Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to the start of our new playthrough. This is Pokemon Ultra Sun, and your boy Barrick here is going to be playing because I'm basically from the Alola region. But anyways, please remember to hit that like and subscribe button so you know when we drop the next episode.
Yes, welcome everyone, and we're kicking this new series right off with a chase. It seems some dodgy-looking men are chasing Lily for some reason. Holy hell.
What in the actual hell is up with that weird armor, boys? This is super scary, but I'm also excited to be in the Alola region for the first time. We hope you all enjoy this new series, and you can expect a new episode to drop every day, we hope.
Yeah, we are currently trying to upload daily, but if for some reason we can't, then please bear with us as it's a lot of work making these videos for you all, and keeping them good as well is a whole other thing.
That's right, Obama, but anyway, boys, it seems the game is actually starting off for real now. And this is just going to be a normal playthrough as well, since the last playthrough we did was a Nuzlocke randomizer, which you should all go check out if you haven't already in the links below.
Yeah, my blood pressure skyrocketed every time Donald played that Black 2 Nuzlocke, and I don't feel like going through that again, so this game should be much more relaxing.
Well, this is our actual first time playing through Ultra Sun and Moon, so if you guys have any tips for us, then please comment them down below. And if you also have any cool Pokemon you'd like us to use, then please comment that as well.
Okay, but at some point, one of you have to get me that shiny Vanillux, boys, because you promised me that ages ago, and I'm holding you both to it, okay?
Yes, Joe, we know. I'll make sure to get you one. I can probably trade it with my Russian buddies as usual, but don't worry, we will get one for sure. And also, I want you to find Bagan on Route 3, Obama. Either that or a Komomo.
I think everyone will prefer us to use a Komomo, to be honest, Donald, and I'd also like to use one as well, since we've never used one. Although there is a chance we can get that Salamence on Route 3, too.
Oh, look, this game starts off as the Sleepy Joe Simulator, LMFAO.
Hey, I just want to say that we're probably super tired after moving Donald and unpacking all those boxes, so give me a break. And also, that pincer bed cover is terrifying.
Okay, I just changed the text speed to fast, boys, because who has time for slow text speeds, am I right?
Yep, you're correct, Obama. Slow text speeds are the devil's work. And also on another note, we made a poll the other day asking you all which starter you'd like us to pick, and the winner was Litten to no one's surprise.
Yeah, we kind of knew Litten would win, but wanted to ask what everyone felt. To be honest, we would have actually picked Rowlet, but the people have spoken. So, Obama, you're going to have to pick the Little Red Fire Pussycat.
You only wanted to pick Rowlet Joe because it spends half the time asleep like in the anime.
I think we can all agree that the Sun and Moon anime was one of the best and just had good vibes all around. It was super chill and relaxing to watch. And Ash even became champion in that too for the first time.
Yeah, can't deny that, Joe, it was super chill. And hey, Donald, don't you have a question for our viewers for the first episode of this new series? If you do, then it better be good.
Oh yeah, well, continuing where we left off with your favorite types, which ground-type Pokemon is your favorite and why? I think mine would have to be Groudon because we're just so similar. And also it's red.
Of course you'd pick that one, Donald. I would think you like Landorus too because you're both orange Elamau. But anyway, my favorite ground type has to be Garchomp or Flygon. I love the dragon and ground type combo.
They're all great choices, but my favorite has to be Swampert or Golem. I think Swampert is just goated. And it's also my favorite water-type Pokemon, as you all know.
Well, let's see what everyone else chooses then, boys. But now looks like we're finally ready to head out by ourselves, Obama. I'm so looking forward to getting some nice sunny weather.
Now this is what I like to see, boys. My hometown looking super vibrant and colorful, kind of like yours truly. Isn't it? Heh heh heh.
Obama, you dope. This isn't actually where you were born.
Holy hell, Joe, I'm getting attacked by Donald already. Both in the game and verbally, Fao.
All right, what the fuck, man? This thing, whatever it is, looks nothing like me. How dare you say that?
Ah, so this is that Pokemon everyone talks about. That looks like you, Donald. I can really see the resemblance.
And we've been asked to catch one and name it Donald, which I'll be doing later, much to your delight, Donald. I'm not sure we'll keep it, though, because I don't think it's a very good Pokemon.
If you're gonna catch a Pokemon just to name it after me and then not even bother using it, Obama, I'll be super pissed off.
Nothing new there then, Donald, because you're always getting upset. But hey, look, boys. The starters decided to show up, and I thought we'd let our viewers come up with a nickname for our Litten.
Fine, let our viewers pick the name for it, then Obama. But I just want to say I don't particularly like how Litten currently looks.
What do you mean you don't like how it currently looks, Donald? I think it looks adorable and super fluffy, too.
Well, Joe, let's just say by the next episode it may look a lot different, but I won't say anything more about that for now.
Oh God, I can see where this is going to go, Joe. But anyway, time to pick our little kitty here, and it seems the votes in the comments were of people saying we shouldn't pick Litten and instead pick Poplio.
Yeah, well, people can comment whatever they like, Obama. Those don't count. And I think Poplio looks absolutely ridiculous and stupid. I never liked that one at all. And its final evolution looks like a goddamn fairy that's also a seal.
Hey, Donald, I think your opinion on Poplio is ridiculous and stupid. It's so cute with its big eyes, and its final evolution isn't that bad either, you know? I know you haven't even given it a chance yet, so you can't judge it, but I used it once and it was strong.
All right, but I still think it's Trash Joe. It belongs in the same category as Meganium.
No way, Donald. Meganium is dope as hell, too. It's for the players who want a challenge in the Johto games, and also for players who have skill, which obviously doesn't fit your definition.
Yeah, one day we'll play Storm Silver and I'll pick Chikorita and show you how good it'll be, Donald.
All right, boys, Professor Kukui here is telling us about the island kahunas. They're basically like gym leaders, except there is one for each island, and we don't get a badge for beating them.
Yeah, this is where gym leaders kind of died off, isn't it, boys? But then they came back in Sword and Shield. I like the idea of island kahunas, though, but before we even get to battle them, Obama, we need to do some trials or something first.
Hey, look, we're having our first official wild Pokemon battle with Litten here, boys. I wonder what it'll be.
Oh, it's just Donald again, Joe. I think a few embers should kill him, and then we can move on. I'm not going to be catching any Pokemon right now anyway.
Obama, for God's sake, stop referring me to this piece of shit, Young Goose or whatever it's called. It's not even a goose, so its name doesn't make any sense.
To be fair, its name doesn't make any sense unless it has another meaning, so yeah, you're right about that, Donald.
And like I said, it's a piece of trash Pokemon, so we won't be using one for the final playthrough, but just for jokes. I'll catch one and evolve it for a little while, but our main task for now is to head to Iki Village.
I would like to say that the rival in this game and Sun and Moon is super annoying. I think his name is Hao or something, and even in the anime I found him so annoying his voice made my brain cells fry.
Oh, and speak of the devil, here he is, Donald. And this is another thing I agree with you on. This little punk is just annoying garbage. I'll go as far as saying I prefer that kid from the Let's Go games over Hao.
This rival is mid, to be honest, but we haven't seen what he's like in these games, have we, boys? So let's give him another chance. He might end up being an actual challenge.
I doubt it, Obama. Ash beat his fully evolved Decidueye with a Rowlet of all things, which just makes no sense at all.
Wow, and like in the anime, he's gone and picked Rowlet here too, Donald. I guess this won't be Challenge Obama since we have the starter, which is superior to his.
Ha, and Professor Kukui is left with the trash Poplio. Good, I hope it knows no one likes it.
Yeah, well, Donald, if we have to battle Professor Kukui one day, then he'll have the Pokemon that's super effective against us, which won't be good, will it?
Obama, listen here, bucko. Professor Kukui had a goddamn Empoleon in the anime, and now he's been downgraded to this useless Pokemon. I love Kukui, too. He's one of my favorite characters in the entire series, but he's been done dirty here.
I'll laugh if he sweeps our entire team through, Donald. I kind of hope that Poplio beats us so you get to see how strong it actually will be.
Okay, you two, check it out. This is the first official Pokemon battle of this game, and technically of this year, too. We wish you all a very happy 2024.
Yeah, Happy New Year, everyone. I think it would be cool if by the time we get to next December, Obama, we would have uploaded a video every day this year, if that would be possible.
I think it would be a good thing to aim for Donald. Our goal to reach 10K subs is getting closer too. So if you're enjoying this video so far, everyone remember to hit that like and subscribe button.
Okay, well, I just obliterated this little punk, boys. He was trash, at least for now. Who knows, he might end up stomping us one day, too.
Not possible, Obama. Hao is a little simp, and simps end up in ditches.
Donald, you baboon, that's not the saying at all. But anyway, here we are at Iki Village, Obama, and this must be similar to the village you were born in. Am I right?
Yeah, I can't tell if that was a jab or not, Joe, but this isn't what my village looked like at all, thank you very much. But to be fair, it looks super cozy and chill, and so I wouldn't have minded being born in a place like this.
Yeah, nice little village you have going on here, Obama. And that path up there leads to the ruins of Conflict, where our boy Tapu Koko hangs out.
Yeah, Tapu Koko is my favorite out of all the 3 island guardians. But I love Tapu Bulu too because of the noises he makes.
I know Joe loves Tapu Bulu ever since that anime episode where Ash trains with it, but it just spends half the time asleep. That's why Joe likes Tapu Bulu.
Well, that's not why I like it, Donald. I think out of all the designs, it looks the cutest. And it's so adorable, too. Tapu Fini and Lele just creep me out, but I like Tapu Koko, too.
They all have amazing shiny forms, though, boys, you can't deny that. Their colors get reversed, I think, and they go all black, and the tattoos on them look even better as well.
Oh, hey, look, Obama, it's Lily. I wonder why she's going up here, and she has the bank robber bag with her still as well.
Joe, you dingus. She's clearly going up here to meet Taku Koko. Why else would she be here? And it's not a bank robber bag either. She has that silly little Cosmog in it, and I swear to God, if it has that ridiculous name in this game too, I will riot.
Oh, yep, there it is, boys. The legendary Pokemon, which can evolve for some reason. And I don't understand why that thing turns into Solgaleo or Lunala either. Legendaries shouldn't evolve.
And now it's getting attacked by Spearow like Ash and Pikachu in the first ever anime episode. It's like they're recycling stuff at this point.
Hang on, hang on. Didn't this whole thing happen in the first Sun and Moon games too, boys? I thought they followed on from each other, so why are we doing this again?
You make a good point there, Donald. In Black and White 2, it basically follows on from Black and White 1, and there's no repetition pretty much going on.
Oh, Donald, you'll be happy. Lily just said that Cosmog is called Nebby. Hey, how angry does that make you feel?
Just wonderful, isn't it, Joe, that we have to deal with this ridiculous nickname again? It's so cheesy and pathetic, and like a 10-year-old would name a Pokemon.
Well, technically speaking, Donald Ash was 10 when he named it Nebby. And actually, every character here is 10 years old, you dumbass.
All right, but if it was me, I'd have named it something like Gas Cloud or Toxic or Purple Sperm.
Donald, what the hell, man? Seriously?
Yeah. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that last name suggestion of yours, Donald, and also going forward, you're banned from nicknaming any of our Pokemon, too. We can't have you making this entire series go demonetized.
Well, at least I wouldn't have struggled like you to beat this silly little Spearow Obama. It was like level 4 and took you 5 minutes to take out.
By the way, if any of you viewers of ours have any good suggestions on how to build Litten up to be super OP, then please let us know. What moves would you suggest and the like?
Yeah, we want moves on par with Judgment, otherwise don't bother commenting.
OMG, Donald, that's not possible anyway, you fool. Just ignore Trumpy and let us know any good moves we could teach Litten whilst I walk across this already dodgy-looking bridge to save Purple Sperm.
Ha! See, now Obama's even calling Cosmog Purple Sperm. I'm rubbing off on you now, aren't I, Obama?
Holy hell, Donald, please never repeat that sentence again.
Okay, well, in other news, Obama is now falling to his death off this bridge with Cosmog, but look who's coming to our rescue.
Let's be honest, Tapu Koko only rescued us because we had purple sperm. Otherwise, he'd have probably not cared and let us fall in the river below.
You can't prove that, though, can you, Donald? Tapu Koko is an island guardian, and his deal is to protect people from things like this.
His deal isn't to protect people falling off bridges, Obama. He's got better things to do, like protect people from Ultra Beasts, and then he has to deal with idiots like this now.
Well, Ultra Beasts won't start appearing for a while, I think, Joe. Or maybe they do, but who cares? I just want to see you two one-shot Ultra Necrozma with that Rattata.
Hey, look, we were just given a shiny stone thingy from Lily. I think it's part of the bracelet for a Z-ring, which means we'll get to use them soon.
I think you should go the entire playthrough without using them, Obama, because out of all the gimmicks, I think Z-Rings are the worst. Mega Evolution should have been in this game so we could be given a choice, at least, you know?
To be fair, that would have been more exciting, Donald, you're right. If we got a choice on whether to use Z-Rings or Mega Evolution, that would have made this game even more challenging.
Joe, you should know by now that generally I'm always right about things, especially Pokemon related. No one will deny that.
I think lots of people would deny that, actually, Donald, with the amount of Pokemon you killed in our last playthrough of Pokemon Black 2. That was a world record for sure.
Obama, why don't you just hurry your ass up and get this trial done with first? Where is that Kahuna fellow got to anyway?
Probably knew you were coming to see him, Donald, so he made his quick escape. Understandable if that was true, let's be honest.
Oh, here he comes, Joe. And this is the first Kahuna we meet in the game, and he's also the first Kahuna of the trials we have to do. I just hope he won't give us something stupid to do. In the anime, he made Ash battle Donald to get rid of a bunch of Rattata and Raticate.
Hang on, what do you mean Kahuna Hala made Ash battle Donald to fight off some Rattata and Raticate Obama?
Well, Donald, you have the absolute privilege of being a totem Pokemon in this game, LMFAO. You're Totem Gumshoos. And that's who Ash had to battle.
Oh, for God's sake, not this again, you two. And the first totem Pokemon better not be a goddamn Gumshoos either. I'll have another reason to riot then.
Well, Donald, this might make you happy. In this game, we get one of the coolest Pokedexes ever since it's actually a Rotom, and it can talk too.
Joe, why on earth would something as pointless as that make me happy? I literally don't care. And by the way, that Rotom can't even talk in the games, and its voice was annoying anyway.
All right, well, this first episode seems to just involve a lot of talking from this lot, boys, and we only had one proper battle, too. So I think we should discuss what other Pokemon we should have on our team.
Well, 3 places are already reserved with Litten, Komomo, and Vanillish whenever you get that for me, Donald. I want my damn ice cream, so don't forget.
How can I forget with you reminding me every 10 seconds, Joe? But yeah, so that leaves us with 3 spaces left, and we need to make sure we get a super strong water type and flying type Pokemon. What are your suggestions for those, Obama?
Well, we could use a Honchkrow, which is a Pokemon I personally love a lot, and I thought you would too, Donald, because it reminds me of you actually, in a way.
Because it's a dark type and looks scary like Donald, isn't it, Obama?
You know what, I'll be the bigger man here and not say anything when I could rip into you right now. But regardless, I don't want to use Honchkrow, Obama. I did see some comments about using an Alolan Raichu, though.
Yeah, Alolan Raichu is pretty cute, and it can fly on its tail, which is weird but still adorable. Could be a good contender.
Well, I'd like to suggest Zoroark or Metagross, boys. Apparently Zoroark would be good for battling Ultra Necrozma if you didn't want to be a troll and use that level 1 Rattata, Obama.
All right, good choices from you both, boys. Let's see what happens. But for now, we're back home with our mom, who, by the way, doesn't look as hot as in the other games. I think I'd give her a solid 7 out of 10.
Obama, you do be always rating our mom in every Pokemon game we've played, so who do you think is the best then?
I'll have to make that decision after we play through Sword and Shield Donald, and then you'll get my final verdict. And one thing about those games is no one seems to like them.
Yeah, we made a poll about them a while ago, and the votes to play through that game was shockingly low, but us 3 actually enjoyed those games a lot. Granted, the graphics could have been a bit better in the wild area.
Hey, Obama, looks like someone is at the door. Maybe it's our dad.
Joe, it's just Professor Kukui again, you dummy. Our dad is pretty much non-existent in this game, too. Maybe he was also sent off to fight in that Pokemon war or something.
Well, where the hell is that war even happening, boys? Because in every region we've been to, it seemed very peaceful. Have they all been sent off to some random island somewhere to battle it out, or what?
Yeah, Battle Royale style Donald, like here in the Alola region. Except over there, it's to the death.
Okay, you two looks like Professor Kukui is giving us a Pokemon catching lesson, not like we haven't been doing this for the last 5 games we've played, but anyway, here we go again, I guess.
You could use this opportunity to see what Pokemon are in the grass right now, though, Obama. Who knows, it could be something useful which we could use.
Wow, Donald, yeah. This thing looks super useful, doesn't it?
Hey, this thing actually evolves into a pretty good bug type Obama. Sophocles had one in the anime and it was pretty cool, and its shiny form looks awesome.
Joe, how the hell are you remembering so many random facts about the anime which are, let's be honest, completely useless pieces of information, but then you somehow can't remember important shit?
Well, I think this is pretty important, Donald, since lots of people don't usually give Pokemon from the first few routes a chance when they're not that bad.
Okay, well, that bagging you can find on Route 3 is on the first few routes of the game, and I bet lots of people gave that Pokemon a chance, Joe.
Obama, we need some new words for stupid in the dictionary to say to Donald.
Right, well, on that happy note, I think we should end this first episode here, boys.
Good call, Obama. I don't need Joe coming at me with insults, which I won't have good comebacks for. So now's the time to run, I think.
Hey, you pussy, Donald. But anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. And please remember to hit that like button and subscribe to our channel if you want to help support us, and consider becoming a member too if you like. Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to part 2 of our Ultra Sun playthrough. And thanks for the great reception in part 1. And to continue that trend, please remember to hit the like button, as it really helps our channel out, and also subscribe if you enjoy our content.
Yeah, great intro, Joe. Although you forgot the disclaimer that we're voices created with AI, and all this is not to be taken seriously, as stupid as the disclaimer sounds. We still have to say it.
And you forgot to mention how you managed to get a shiny Litten Donald. So are you going to explain how you did this, or are you going to come up with some random excuse?
Actually, Obama, I'm going to do neither, because I just realized I don't have to answer you or anyone, in fact. So how about you just carry on with this battle? Be happy I provided you with an upgrade.
Well, I think it looks great. Donald and Shiny Litten isn't a Pokemon we see very often. But where is my shiny Vanillish you promised? I noticed that Obama still only has 1 Pokemon in his party.
Thanks, Joe, and don't worry, we still have time to get your ice cream Pokemon. I'm still working on it. But I think Obama is still deciding on what his team would like to be, and in the first episode, we got a bunch of comments from people saying we should use Alolan Raichu.
Yeah, I don't mind using Alolan Raichu, boys. I think we can catch a Pichu in Route 1 here, but I'll probably come back to that later on since it's not a very common Pokemon, and we don't want this entire episode being taken up looking for a dumb Pichu.
All right, fair enough, Obama. And by the way, we can also catch a Zoru on Route 1 too, I think, if you want.
That will probably be another difficult Pokemon to find, though, Joe, and if you guys want to look for that Bagon, then that's definitely an off-screen Pokemon to hunt for.
Boys, there's this random Rockruff here, and I don't know what to do with it. Should we add one to our team?
I saw lots of comments asking us to get a Dust Form Lycanroc Obama, so that could also be a viable option, since it's such a great Pokemon, and Ash even used one in the anime. But I have no idea how to get one, so please let us know in the comments.
Yeah, Lycanroc Dust Form is orange like you, Donald, so I think it would be a fun member to use, along with Gumshoes.
Joe, for the last time, we are not using a goddamn Gumshoes. I will not be disrespected by a bunch of polygons, which just so happen to look like me.
Okay, Donald, but you just admitted that you look like a Gumshoes with that last statement of yours. So congratulations on that.
Yeah, you did kind of admit that, to be fair, Donald LMFAO. But anyway, boys, look what we have right here. Those two armored people again who weren't even in the anime, by the way, so who are they?
Well, Obama, I bet they're evil.
Wow, Donald, how observant of you. They were the ones chasing Lily in the opening scene of the game too, you dummy. But hey, they're talking about the blinding one.
Well, I know for a fact that the blinding one is in fact Ultra Necrozma, boys. And some people seem to think it's better and stronger than Arceus, so what do you have to say to the haters, Donald?
Well, Obama, I'm glad you finally brought this topic up because people who say that are speaking absolute poppycock. It's possible in the games that Ultra Necrozma is stronger, but is he stronger than the almighty Arceus otherwise? Absolutely fucking not!
And there you have it, everyone. Donald has set all the Arceus haters straight with that statement, I bet.
He probably hasn't, Joe, but I just want to see Donald argue with everyone because watching him get mad is hilarious, and it's funnier when people know he's right, but still disagree with him.
Okay, everyone, before I lose it, the question for you all in this video is...
The question is, which is better between Arceus and Ultra Necrozma?
Joe, shut the hell up. I can't be bothered to argue with everyone on that, so the actual question is, which do you all think is the best bug-type Pokemon? Our favorite has to be Sizer. It's just the best.
I think we could even use one of those in this game, Donald, but yeah, we love Sizor, and the other main reason you like it is because it's red.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Obama, but hey, look, we've crashed some festival going on here, boys. Is this like the festivals you used to have in your youthful days, Obama?
Donald, what the fuck, man?
So that's probably a no then, Donald. But hey, it's still a pretty good festival. I hope we can actually do the trial now, though, or Battle Hala. I want to see what a Z move looks like.
Hang on, Joe. How have you never seen a Z move before when you've seen the entire anime?
I mean, in the games, Donald, you donkey. I want to see what each stone Z move looks like, so that means, Obama, you got to build a team with every type.
If that's all you want to see, Joe, then I'll just get us Arceus and slap every plate on it so you can see what Judgment looks like 17 different times. Actually, make it 16 because I will never, ever slap that horrible pink pixie plate on Arceus. Even the thought of that makes me sick in my mouth.
Okay, Donald, if your rant is over, we have a battle with Hao again and his shitty little Rowlet, which will get destroyed by Ember as usual.
By the way, Obama, someone kindly commented what moves they recommend for Litten when it's fully evolved, and those are Flare Blitz, Darkest Lariat, Earthquake, and Outrage.
Damn, those are super hella strong moves, Joe. Incineroar has a pretty varied move pool, which is great to see. And I love the Dragon-type move on there, too.
But Outrage is pretty risky too, Donald, since we can get trapped in a confusion if we use it.
Hey, listen here, Obama. Outrage is one of the best moves ever, along with Draco Meteor, so don't diss it. They're both super powerful moves, and it would be broken as hell if there were no side effects to them.
Hey, Hao caught a Pichu Obama, which is going to be the first Pokemon for our team, and a kind viewer named Jalen requested that we name it after him, so we'll definitely do that for you, Jalen.
Alrighty, Joe, we can for sure do that. And also, how the hell did Rowlet just tank that Ember attack? We're like 4x effective. Hao is already cheating, boys.
Oh, so whenever I got messed around with in a battle, Obama, and I say the opponent is cheating, it's a problem, but if you say it, then you get a free pass. How the hell does that work?
Because Donald, you basically say it to every battle you get into and lose with, whilst I'm humble about my battles and only call out cheating in situations where cheating actually occurred.
Okay, well, to show how humble I am, Obama, whilst Kahuna Hala is rambling on, we have another piece of art made by Danny again to show off. Here it is.
Oh, this is another great piece of art, Donald. It shows us 3 in Pokemon we've used in all our playthroughs. Good to see Ho-Oh back too after you went and got it killed to Drayden.
Oh yeah, I also have another piece of art done by a Mr. E here. And it shows you two debating which came first out of Arceus and Mew.
Oh, Jesus Christ, if we have that debate again, Obama, then this episode will be the worst video on YouTube. But it was Arceus, so end of story. It even says in the Pokedex that Arceus was first.
Yeah, to be honest, I can't argue with the Pokedex, but anyway, thanks for the lovely pieces of art, guys. If you want to send us any art you make, then check the Discord link in the video description, and you can send us anything you make there.
Alrighty, boys. Well, this festival was kind of dead, not gonna lie. Tapu Koko didn't even make an appearance, and all we got was some singing from him, which I couldn't care for, to be honest.
Well, I think Tapu Koko sang beautifully. Obama, you're just an uncultured person, so I understand why you have good taste in music.
I just want to say that we have a shit ton of dialogue in this game compared to the other ones, don't you both think? I mean, we just played through Black and White 2, and those games didn't even have this much talking, and we haven't even left on our journey yet.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. It's getting on my nerves a little, but I guess it's part of the story building. This whole region doesn't revolve around people, though.
Okay, boys, here. We are skipped a little ahead, and we made it to Professor Kukui's lab. This is the same place Ash stayed, too, so I'm very excited to go inside.
Oh dear Donald, you've been inhaling more helium, haven't you? Or you just can't hold in your excitement to go inside Ash's Alola house.
This is the best house ever, Joe, but don't expect Ash to be inside. But you know it would have been cool to actually see him in one of the games, but that will probably never happen.
Well, there is that ROM hack called Pokemon Brown, which is about Ash's story. I think, Obama, maybe one day we could play it, although we already have a very long list.
Hey, this place is amazing, isn't it, boys? The house has some chill vibes, and I want to build a house just like this one.
Yeah, well, he's gone and built this house on the beach, Joe, which won't do well when the tide comes in. And in the anime, he had it built where our character's house is, so I feel like we booted him all the way down here.
Yeah, as someone who knows a lot about real estate, Obama, you're right. This location is probably doing Kukui some damage when it comes to his house price.
Hey, you two, enough about that? Look, we're finally getting our Rotom Dex. This is the best Pokedex ever, and I love they've made it more interactive in this game, unlike the others.
I used to think Rotom was a legendary or mythical Pokemon back in the day, boys. I remember the only place to get one was in the old chateau in Sinnoh inside the Eterna Forest.
Hey boys, wouldn't it be hilarious if someone brought out the Pokedex Rotom form in a battle? The other forms were used a lot in competitive play, so as a joke, I think Game Freak should make this one a battle-ready Pokemon too.
I think that would be the dumbest decision ever, Joe. That thing already had a dead-ass annoying voice, so imagine what kind of cry they'd give the game version.
OMG, will this ever end? Now Hao has showed up and is being a nosy little shit snooping around Professor Kukui's home. And by the way, isn't he supposed to be married?
Oh yeah, his wife is called Burnett, but she's not here because she works on Ether Paradise, which is that place Lily's mom works. Her name is Lucimin, by the way, Donald.
Joe, you're an adorable little nerd. You know that, right? And Lily's mom doesn't work there. She owns the whole thing.
Okay, this is our first time going to the Pokemon Center, boys, and we're about to meet Alola Nurse Joy. I never liked her in this one, compared to the other ones, though.
This place is very similar to the Pokemon centers that we visited in Kalos. Isn't it, boys? Although the vibe in here definitely feels calmer and less chaotic.
Well, I only think that's because there's barely anyone in here, Donald. The Pokemon centers in Kalos had like 1 trillion people in it all at once.
Yeah, but then again, Joe, we can't really compare Kalos and Alola, can we? Kalos is like one of the biggest regions ever, whilst Alola is just tiny island.
Hey, I'm loving this Pokemon healing animation, though, boys. And I love how our little shiny Litten is displayed on the screen, so everyone in here knows who the real G's are.
Hang on, Donald. What did you do with the Litten Professor Kukui gave us, and the one which saved us from that young goose which attacked us too?
Joe, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, my dude. We've always had this Litten, and it was always shiny too, so you're clearly losing it.
I don't even want to know what happened to that Litten, to be honest, Joe. But anyway, looks like the path up ahead is blocked by a wild Tauros. But Lily wants us to check this trainer school out.
I think we need to keep Joe on a leash in here, Obama. Actually, he can remain outside on the street until you're done with everything we need to do in the school.
Yeah, you're probably right about that, Donald. So yeah, Joe, be a good little boy and wait on the street. We don't need you getting us expelled on the first day here.
Hang on, you don't even know what I was going to do or even say.
Yep, and we shall never know either, Joe, because you're going to wait on the street.
And in other news, the professor just gave us the EXP share, which we won't be using because we want to see how tough this game actually is, according to you lot, who thinks this game is like the hardest thing in the world, LMAO.
Yeah, turn that shit off, Obama. And this game is nothing compared to battling Arceus and Giratina in Legends Arceus. I've said it once before, and I'll say it again. Ultra Necrozma is just a glorified street lamp.
Too right, Donald. Make sure you let everyone know how you feel. And also, we have to battle 4 trainers in here, apparently, and then we have to battle a teacher to pass. What a stupid school system they have here.
Hey, did you see that little detail, though, Obama? That girl had her Bonsley in a great ball instead of a normal pokeball. That was pretty neat to see.
Yeah, I saw that too, Donald. And how comes Joe isn't saying anything? Is he even here still?
I am here, Obama, but I'm upset that you made me wait on the street like some sort of homeless person.
Joe, it's for your own good and also for our channel's welfare too, LMFAO. So just wait there for a few more minutes. Obama will destroy these peasant trainers in no time at all.
I just want to say I know using Ember on a rock type like Bonsley isn't the best idea, but I don't have any other better moves at the moment.
Hey, take a chill pill, Obama. No one here is criticizing your bad Pokemon battle choices yet anyway. You have an excuse, right, since we only have like Scratch and Ember.
Okay, I finally found this goddamn trainer after about 15 minutes of running around this school since they just had to stick him right in the corner of the area.
And well, look who we have here, Obama. It's none other than youngster Joey. Holy hell, he's had plastic surgery.
Ooh, let me see youngster Joey Donald. We basically have the same name.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Donald, why did you have to announce to Joe who we're battling, you dumbass?
Well, shit, yeah, sorry, but youngster Joey is like a legendary character, just like how there's legendary Pokemon. We also have a legendary youngster here.
I'd rather talk about what Pokemon we're battling right now, Donald, and it's an Alolan Grimer. To be honest, I've never used the normal one because what it evolves into just makes me feel gross, but this guy looks interesting.
Yeah, Obama, it's poison and dark type, so pretty cool type matchup right there, don't you think?
Yes, Donald, I know what you're doing, and I already said I like it too, you baboon. Now I just beat this little punk, which means we have 2 trainers left to battle.
Hey, that's not fair, Obama. I'm missing out on seeing all these new regional form Pokemon because you two have banned me from the school, and you're not even the teachers here anyway. I want to see what that Alolan Grimer looks like too, you know.
Joe, it's green and moldy and has janky bits sticking out of it, kind of like you. So if you want to see it, then go look in a mirror.
Donald, you didn't need to do Joe dirty like that, but don't worry, Joe. This next Pokemon I'm battling is only an Ekans. Nothing special about this, and apparently this guy is meant to be a captain.
Yeah, they must let anyone be captains these days, Obama. How can someone with a Pokemon this shit be the strongest person in this school other than the teacher?
No wonder we're the only 10-year-old. Whoever manages to beat the Elite Four and champion in these games when the rest of the trainers have Pokemon like this.
I'd just like to chime in here and say I've beat over 5 champions now, I think, boys, which surely is an achievement in of itself.
Yeah, cool story, Joe. No one cares now. Obama, you need to find that teacher and put her in her place. There's only one champion in this school here.
Nice we got the TM for workup, which could prove to be useful in the beginning here. Although I probably won't bother teaching it to Litten at all yet.
Oh, Lily decided to show up, and by the way, what even is her deal in these games? She was way more interesting in the anime, but here she's just boring trash.
Well, I think she's cute, Donald, actually.
Yeah, well, you would say that, Joe.
Okay, you two pipe down because it's time to show the teacher who the real student is here.
Yeah, put this bitch in her place, Obama. She can run home crying to her mommy because she got bested by her student. How embarrassing would that be as a teacher?
All right, Donald, cool it. But yeah, you're right how embarrassing it's going to be for our teacher here, who we've only met for a total of like 2 minutes.
Obama, she said her Pokemon is going to be the starter, which is super effective to us, which means she's going to pick Pupley O'Donnell, your favorite LMAO.
She can use a goddamn Primarina if she wants, Joe. It's still trash and it will still die, so there. Nothing is better than Incineroar and Rowlet.
Well, my strat to deal with this thing is use Lick until it gets paralyzed, boys, and then just spam Ember and Scratch. We really have nothing good here. And I also can't be bothered to catch another Pokemon to help us deal with this.
Boom! See how trash Popplio is, Joe? We got a critical hit because even the game wants Popplio gone off its screen. And imagine dying to scratch attack too.
Okay, yeah, you won this, Donald and Obama. But if Popplio outsped us, then we'd have died to one more water gun. And I also know you did a little training to get to level 15, so you wouldn't feel embarrassed if you lost this battle to a Popplio.
Yeah, Joe, you always get all dug up in the tiny details, which doesn't mean anything anyway. How about you just come to understand that we won, because Lytton is better and Popplio should have its name changed to Pooplio.
I'm down for that too, Donald. Popplio shall henceforth be named Pooplio, but hey, I think since we beat the entire school as the best trainer ever, or whatever title we've been given, we can now finally get on with these trials.
I'm really disliking the amount of talking going on, though, boys. It's just too much. Why can't we just battle giant rats and Donalds already and start using Z moves?
Okay, well in part 3, I think we'll be able to start taking on trials for the first time, but anyway, boys, I made it to the biggest city in Alola, and there isn't really much to do right now. So how about we call this episode to an end here?
One thing though, Obama, you gotta collect these stickers because then you can battle the totem Pokemon. Apparently, I think someone commented that the other day and I remembered when I saw this sticker.
Yeah, collect all those stickers, Obama. I want to see me lots of giant Donalds.
Joe, not every totem Pokemon is a gumshoes, for God's sake. There's so many different totem Pokemon in this game, but battling them all will probably take a while.
Okay, Donald, well, it's not like we have anything better to do, but I think Obama is right, and this is a good place to end. So thank you for watching, everyone. We hope you enjoyed the episode, and if you did, then please leave us a like and subscribe, as it really helps us out.
Yeah, hitting the like button really goes a long way to help the channel out, so we'd appreciate it a lot. But hopefully we'll have part 3 out for you tomorrow, so stay tuned.
Okay, everyone, and welcome to part 3 of our Pokemon Ultra Sun playthrough. If you enjoyed this episode, please remember to hit that like and subscribe button. Oh yeah, and boys, I have some surprises for you both.
All right, Donald, which shiny Pokemon have you got for us now?
Holy hell, Obama, how did you know that? You were watching me play last night and saw me get off the phone with my friends, isn't it?
As long as you have my shiny Vanillish Donald, I don't care.
Hang on, boys. My little speech here is getting interrupted by our first encounter in the game with Team Skull. Now, this team is the worst, most pathetic, stupid team ever.
We'll probably have to battle them now, Donald, so we can see if you actually fulfilled your promise to me or not.
Well, Joe, I actually got 2 Pokemon between the last episode and this one, and I'm sure our viewers are going to love them. Well, one of them anyway.
Donald, what is it with you and shiny Pokemon?
Obama, listen, this is just a chill playthrough, and when do we ever get to use shiny Pokemon anyway, and everyone
Holy
loves shiny
hell,
things,
yay!
so why are you ruining all the fun asking me why I always get a shiny Pokemon?
Wow, so you actually got Joe's Ice Cream Donald and it's purple too. And I'm not ruining your fun, Donald. I just asked why you want to use shinies all the time.
Because it's something called fun, Obama. But knowing you, you've probably never heard of such a thing. And look how strong this ice cream is too.
Yeah, it's only strong right now because you got carried away with training again, isn't it, Donald?
Okay, yeah, I kind of went mad and trained a lot. And I even found a Zorua in the grass by the school, but didn't catch it. Since our viewers are basically building the team for us now, LMFAO.
I don't care what you do now, Donald. I'm just so happy you finally got my shiny ice cream. But I have one question. What's the other Pokemon you got for us you mentioned earlier?
Oh yeah, well, since everyone wants us to use Alolan Richu, I contacted another friend to send us a very special one, and a viewer of ours requested we name it after them, so you'll see it in a bit, I guess, Joe.
All right, Donald, from now on, can you please stop getting your friends to get us Pokemon, please? But I agree on your point about the shinies. Seeing shiny Pokemon is always fun, and it does make things more interesting.
Yeah, see, Obama. And anyway, I don't have time to shiny hunt for Pokemon that have like a 1 in 9,000 odds. Fuck that shit, boys. So you two should be thanking me, because when we beat the Elite Four and enter the Hall of Fame, our team will be the most fabulous.
Okay, Donald, do whatever you want. I'm so happy right now. And you got so carried away with your rant that you forgot to ask our viewers the question of this video.
Oh yeah, well I think we've basically covered every type there is in the series now, boys. So instead, I'll ask everyone what their favorite starter Pokemon is.
All right, good question, Donald. Let's see how many people pick Charmander and Froakie, and then let's see how many people don't pick Chikorita or Chespin.
I'll pick them all the time, Obama, since the grass types always need some love, especially Chikorita. I still want to prove to Donald how good that Pokemon can be one day too.
Yeah, do whatever you want, Joe. Grass types always suck ass, and that's probably written in the Bible too, except Turtwig, I love that guy.
Hey, look, Donald, Lily is telling us that Tapu Koko loves battles, which means one day I'll get to battle him, but one thing I do want to see is his own Z move.
Yeah, well, good luck with that, Obama. We haven't even done the first trial yet, and you're already talking about battling Tapu Koko.
I'll win anyway, though, Donald. Actually, no, I want to catch him. But anyway, look, boys, I've made my way to the beach here, and apparently we can do some mantine surfing or whatever it's called in this place.
Apparently, mantine surfing is really hard, Obama, so you'll probably fall off a lot.
Joe, you've already forgotten to no one's surprise, but I was born here, remember? I probably came out of my mother's womb holding a goddamn surfboard too, so this will be easy peasy for me.
Yeah, that's an image I didn't need stamped onto my brain, Obama, but I would expect you to be good at this kind of thing anyway.
Okay, well, apparently I can't even ride it now because I haven't passed the trial or whatever, boys, so this kind of sucks even more ass. I mean, nothing is stopping me from going over there and jumping on mantine.
Oh, great, Obama, looks like you'll have to deal with these two morons again. Now, Donald, one thing I will agree with you on is getting your favorite Arceus to use judgment on these dopes. They deserve it.
Couldn't agree with you more, Joe. These guys deserve to be faced with judgment. But unfortunately, Obama and probably everyone else won't appreciate it if I bring Arceus into the game right now and start blasting the whole Alola region with judgment.
Yes, Donald, you're absolutely not going to be doing that. Thanks very much. Our team is already looking a bit sketchy as it is, and you bring God into the mix will make everything worse.
Obama, there's nothing wrong with our team. They're just different colors than normal, and it's not affecting the game anyway. Plus, shiny Pokémon always brings joy to people.
These two Team Skull Grunts here are abusing that Mantine, but what's stopping Mantine from blasting them with an Ice Beam or Water Pulse or something? I mean, it could do that and then they'd be deaded.
That would probably make the age rating of this game go up, Joe. And anyway, it's time to see Donald's next Pokemon he's got for us, too.
Yeah, this one is for you, Jalen, a shiny Pikachu, which they requested us to get. Well, I added the shiny bit in, of course, but other than that, this Pichu will become a shiny Alolan Raichu, which surfs on its tail.
Okay, but to evolve this thing into a Pikachu, I think it needs a very high happiness rating, which means we got to use it in battles and give it haircuts if that's a thing in this game.
Haircuts were only in Pokemon Heart Gold Obama, but I'm sure there's other ways to raise happiness fast in this game. But winning battles is probably the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, just keep using it, Obama, and then it'll eventually evolve. But what will be harder to find is a Thunderstone. I wonder if there's a shop that sells evolution stones or something for us to use. Or we can find one lying about somewhere.
Well, I think someone will let us know where to get a Thunderstone, Donald. But for now, I think we should head straight for the first trial, which is just up ahead, I think.
Oh yeah, here we go, boys. This first trial is going to be the Donald trial. I am so looking forward to this.
Joe, call it the Donald trial one more time and I'll make sure your ice cream melts permanently. And don't think I won't do it.
Okay, Donald, I was just messing with you. And people in the comments have been saying it all this time anyway, so don't blame me, but blame them.
I'm not blaming them, Joe. And anyway, I can use Vanillish to blackmail you now too, so basically you're my little bitch Biden again.
Well, Donald, I'm the one playing, and I want to see just how good this Vanillish will actually be so you won't be demonetizing it anytime soon. Your brain is still in Nuzlocke mode too, apparently.
Okay, Obama, here we go. This is the first trial, and let's see what Ilima wants us to do here. And by the way, this guy really pissed me off in the anime. He had a stupid little Eevee too.
Oh, great, this really is the Donald trial? And you have to beat 3 of those gumshoes, Obama, and then you'll be able to battle the totem Pokemon, apparently.
Yeah, so after I beat this trial, boys, we'll get our first Z crystal. And since Ilima is boring, we'll probably get the normal type crystal.
I don't care about that Z move, Obama. I want to see the Dragon Crystal and then the Ghost type one. Those ones will look the coolest, I bet.
Yeah, Obama, get that Dragon Z crystal ASAP. And for this trail, you got to find those gumshoes in those holes there. I have a feeling this could take a while.
Well, here's Donald #1, boys. And with our shiny team, this is going to be easy. But Donald, don't get mad with the training for the next few episodes. Apparently, Ultra Necrozma is going to be 10 or so levels higher than us and have an Omni boost, whatever that means.
You know, if the shiny animation for Pichu wasn't there, I bet you two wouldn't have even noticed that it was shiny. It's got a pretty trash shiny.
Yeah, I do agree with you there, Donald, and even Pikachu does too, but I have no idea what shiny Alolan Raichu looks like, so let's keep that as a surprise for when it evolves.
Okay, Obama, that's 1 Donald down and 2 left to go. There's so many holes here, though, holy hell. But this is cool too, because this is the first trial Ash did in the anime, and he battled the totem gumshoes too.
These two little weasels are gonna be a bitch to get to Donald. I go to one hole and then it just runs off and pops out of some other random hole.
Hey, after this series is over, what do you two think we should play next? I wanted to play Sword and Shield, but everyone hates those games, even though I like it a lot.
Look, the little shit is at the top hole now. And yeah, Joe, to answer your question, I also want us to play Sword and Shield, but let's take suggestions from our viewers and see what they like.
I wouldn't mind playing Sword and Shield either, boys, because we'd have gone to every region then, and the Galar region is our last one to visit.
Oh, for God's sake, that young goose has gone back to the first hole now, Obama. Why don't you just find a rock or something to block all the holes up except one, and then we'd easily find them.
Yeah, if there was some strength boulders in here, we could have done that, Donald, but this is probably a puzzle. Obama needs to work out if he's smart enough.
Or Joe, we can just go and get interrupted by your favorite people again. Now, how the hell did these two punks manage to get into my trial zone? Surely it should be blocked off.
These two were the ones at the beach earlier, Obama, which you beat, so they're probably mad that you humbled them, LMAO, but looks like you're gonna have to have another battle now.
Yeah, I never encountered people like this in Hawaii, so I'm not sure why they've gone and stuck them in the Alola region. Either way, I'm about to humble them again, Donald.
What I want to know is why didn't Alima stop them from coming in? He's the captain, so he should have used his little piece of trash Eevee to beat them, unless that Eevee died, which wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, and you're battling a Drowsy again, Obama. These guys will just never learn, will they?
You know, I never liked this Pokemon considering its name would suit me according to all of you, but I think it just looks like a chonky anteater, and then when it evolves, it somehow gets a clock and piece of string, which makes no sense.
Yeah, it's a strange one to be fair, Joe, but hey, look, Pichu's paralyses got Drowsy stuck twice in a row. This little guy might actually prove to be useful for us.
Okay, and to nobody's surprise, you destroyed them again, Obama, and they'll probably do their stupid little dance now too, or whatever that hand-waving is about.
I've just realized why they're so mad at us, Obama. It's because they know I'm playing with you, and they think they're hip-hop artists when the only real hip-hop artist around these parts
Joe,
is
don't say
your boy,
it.
Jizzy Joe Biden.
Oh, dear God, here we go.
Yo, 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 everyone, I'm here to show those Team Skull peasants who the real rapper is. My gold chains and Gucci sunglasses are back to put people to shame.
Joe getting a visit from Jizzy Joe Biden was bad enough in Unova, but seeing you here again in Alola makes things even worse because your current clothing attire just does not fit in with the Alola theme.
Donald, my gold chains are as shiny as the gorgeous Alola sun, so I do in fact think that my current attire fits in very well here. I mean, look how cool I look. And my chains are extra shiny in this weather too.
If you can believe it or not, Donald, some of our viewers enjoy it when Jizzy Joe Biden pays us a visit. Although I still stand by the fact that your name needs changing pronto, Joe.
I mean, I'll take suggestions, but I like Jizzy Joe Biden, still Obama. And anyway, look, this is the last Yungoos you have to battle. So how about you be pronto here, bucko?
And now that we've defeated them, boys, we can head to the top of this cave place and battle the totem Pokemon Gumshoes.
Oh yeah, on a small note, we had a recording issue on the battle with the normal Gumshoe, so some of you may have noticed that we only battled 2 Pokemon in here instead of 3, since that part of the recording got corrupted.
Yeah, see, if you had called Jizzy Joe before that battle Obama, then you wouldn't have had a dodgy recording, would you? But now that I'm finally here, all is going to be well in the world.
Well, all is not well in my head, Joe. Whenever I look at you dressed up as a human Golden Go, you still look absolutely ridiculous.
Hey, I hope we see Golden Go in the anime, boys. I really want to know what that Pokemon sounds like. And I bet they're constantly getting traded and sold on the black market too, the poor things.
I would totally do that, Obama. But anyway, joke time's over because it's now time to battle the totem version of me. And now you've both gone and got me calling gumshoes, Donald, you morons.
Holy hell, check this boy out. He's huge, Obama. How are you going to be able to battle this thing with an ice cream, a small yellow mouse, and white cat?
I thought you'd be hyping your little ice cream up, Joe, since it's one of your favorite Pokemon, isn't it?
What do you take me for, Obama? Jizzy Joe Biden hates ice cream. I haven't got time for little shit Pokemon like this. I only use legendary Pokemon or any Pokemon which has a gold on them.
Okay, I think Joe is having an identity crisis now, Obama, at the worst possible time.
Well, if Jizzy Joe hangs around longer, Donald, we could ditch this Vanillish actually and get a more useful Pokemon.
Yeah, but if normal Joe comes back, Obama, then he'd flip and you and I will never hear the end of it. Imagine how long he'd go on for. He'd put himself to sleep with his shouting.
You make a good point there too, Donald. All right, well look, Vanillish is actually proving to be pretty useful here though, and Icy Wind damages 2 Pokemon at once, which is a bonus.
This little ice cream fellow should have some gold flakes on it. Then it would be a Pokemon suitable for me. You know, in some restaurants, they actually put gold leaf on desserts to make it look cooler.
Yeah, and that also gives them an excuse to charge more Joe. Not everyone is a billionaire famous rapper like you.
Well, in other news, well done, Obama, for beating Totem Gumshoes. That actually means that you completed the first trial of the game. So good stuff right there. We're making some solid progress.
Except this gem we're getting isn't up to the standards of the kind of gems I wear, though, boys. It's not even a diamond. How boring.
Instead of complaining, Jizzy Joe, how about you congratulate your friend here for all my hard work beating this trail, and the first one at that, like Donald said. Even he congratulated me before anyone else.
Sorry, Barry, but Jizzy Joe doesn't congratulate. Instead, I get congratulations for my rapping and just being me. If you want your little sympathy votes, then go elsewhere, bruv.
Oh, great, and now he's saying bruv like a British person. This is getting out of hand now, Obama.
Hey, now these 2 peeps here have some proper style. See if they can walk around like that in a Lola Donald. Then I shouldn't have any problem walking around like this.
Okay, well before I jump off the edge of this cliff here, I'm gonna find me a Pokemon to catch in here to cheer me up.
Yes, I'd also like to be cheered up, Obama.
I said cheer me up, Donald, not you. And look what we have here, the exact Pokemon I wanted to catch, actually.
Oh, you can't be serious, Obama. How is that going to even be of any use to our team in this playthrough? It's just garbage.
Yeah, but naming it after you will make me laugh, Donald. And this was also requested by viewers for us to do as well, although like I said before, I won't use it for the whole game. Only for a few episodes until we get the next member for our team.
Well, Jizzy Joe approves of this Pokemon Obama because that yellow hair of his looks like gold, and gold is what I live for. I think that Yungoos should be made a permanent member of our team.
Since you like that so much, Jizzy Joe, I think you'll like the Pichu we have because it's shiny and is the closest you'll get to a gold Pokemon in this game, I think.
We are so not keeping that fucking Yungoos Obama. I won't stand for it, and I especially won't stand for Jizzy Joe here taking over our playthrough with this outrageous Pokemon opinions.
Hey, look, because I'm such a G, Elima here opened that gate up for you, Obama. He must know that I'm a high-profile person.
How about you're just high on your own supply, Joe?
Hey, you two look, Professor Kukuya showed up and he's probably going to be the second person to congratulate me on my win against Totem Donald.
Technically, Elima was the second Obama, but Kukui here is about to show you how to use Z moves for yourself. Now, this should be a real treat to see. And I bet there will be lots of golden-colored lights involved, too.
Your obsession with gold, Joe, is now officially worse than my own obsession with the stuff.
Hey, Professor Kukui is battling a Growlithe boys. What a great fire Pokemon from Kanto, and I didn't expect to see it here, although it's not as cute as the Hisuian one.
What even happened to all the Hisuian Pokemon anyway, Obama? There was that Braviary and Zoroark and Sneasel, to name a few, who suddenly went extinct or something.
They went extinct, Donald or Arceus just nuked them all one day, I don't know. I don't care either because look, this is how to perform Z moves.
Seeing that Z move in action was awesome. What a great way to end this episode, I think, boys. Jizzy Joe needs his nap, so I think this would be a good time to end.
Yeah, all right, and Donald J. Trump needs a nap too from the headache I've now got after listening to you all day. So anyway, thank you for watching, everyone. Please remember to hit that like and subscribe button and consider becoming a member if you want to help support our channel.
Yeah, and we created a Patreon page too. If you all want to check that out, making these videos and uploading every day is a lot of work. So we'd appreciate the support, but of course, you don't have to. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to part 4 of our Pokemon Ultra Sun playthrough. Please remember to like and subscribe if you enjoy our content, and remember that we're voices generated with AI, and this is all satire.
Yeah, this episode will be lit as hell because I have more amazing Pokemon to show off to everyone.
You mean you have more shiny Pokemon to show us, isn't it, Donald?
Okay, Joe, don't blame me, but our viewers said they want us to use a full team of shiny Pokemon, which is right up my alley, so that's what we're going to do, boys. And this is the newest member of our team.
Ah, I see, so the shiny dusk form Lycanroc is going to be one of our members then, is it, Donald? You know, I'm surprised that you actually went with this particular one since Rockruff's shiny form is blue.
Yeah, but this Pokemon is straight fire Obama, so the color doesn't bother me. And anyway, this thing will take a while to evolve too. We have to play at a specific time of the day for it to evolve to the dusk form.
Okay, and what did you do with that Yungoos Obama caught in the last episode, Donald? I bet you got rid of it, didn't you?
Actually, it's still in our party, but I gave myself a slight upgrade since you two insist on keeping that stupid Pokemon on the team.
Well, I'm still not sure on that yet, Donald, since we need a water type at some point. And also I know you're going to want a dragon type too, so that'll either be Bagan or Komomo.
I say we use them both. Obama, and you get rid of Yungoos for one of them. One of our viewers, called King Shadowtrap, requested we name them after a really strong Pokemon, so I say we get a Komomo and name it after him.
Oh yeah, good idea. I wouldn't mind using a Bagan too, since we can get one just up ahead from Route 3. Although knowing Donald, it'll end up being a shiny one, won't it, Donald?
Listen, there's no harm in me calling up my friends to get shiny Pokemon, Joe. It harms literally no one, and a full team of shinies looks so awesome too. And by the way, I've also run out of questions for our viewers. So it's up to one of you now.
You can pass the baton over to me, Donald, because I have lots of questions for them. And this one is one we asked a while ago, but since we have more people watching now, I'll ask it again. So please comment down below what everyone's favorite legendary Pokemon is, and legendaries only, no mythicals allowed.
Oh yeah, save mythicals for another day, Obama LMAO. But yeah, there's so many awesome legendary Pokemon now. Some are definitely ripoffs from others, but all in all, they're pretty great.
Lily here said Nebby has gone off on a stroll again, so we have to find the blasted thing. That Pokemon is so annoying, holy hell, it just runs off like a toddler.
Well, I'm sure you'd love to give it a chase for Obama then, wouldn't you, Joe? Hee.
Donald, what the fuck, man? I'm not creepy Joe Biden anymore. You know that?
Yeah, but you'll always be our little idiot, won't you, Joe? Now look, that little gas cloud has gone into the cave for some reason, and I'll have to crawl my way through there.
Why doesn't Nebby just go into a Pokeball? I mean, how hard would it be for Lily to just keep it in there instead of walking around with a bank heist bag looking suspicious all the time?
Oh, these two scary guys have showed up again. I hate it when they always pop up out of nowhere in their weird future armor stuff.
Joe, when your alter ego comes out, you're not scared of anything. But when you're back to your little peasant self, you end up being a little bitch again.
Yeah, but just look at them. First of all, they're called the Ultra Recon Squad, which is just terrifying, and now you're battling them.
I think we should rename the Secret Service to the Ultra Recon Squad Boys. It's such a cool name. Secret Service sounds like something a 5-year-old would come up with, to be honest.
Hang on, is this seriously what shiny Yungoos looks like? I really don't like it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this one either, Obama. It looks like a poo with some blueberries in it.
Okay, that's it. I'm releasing this dumb Pokemon by the next episode. You've put an image in my head, which I can't unsee anymore, Joe.
Good. It's junk anyway. And hey, look, we're battling a Furfrou boys. This isn't a Pokemon we even saw much in Kalos back in our X and Y playthrough. I never really liked it anyway.
Yeah, this Pokemon is one of those ones which everyone sort of forgets about, isn't it? I never really remember it unless I see one or someone mentions it.
And the little shit keeps using baby doll eyes, too. How annoying can this thing get? And why haven't you even killed it yet? I'm pretty sure its defense stats are below par.
Yeah, but it's tanking our hits, Donald. And anyway, Litten is going to evolve in one level, too. Actually, it should have already evolved by now, but we skipped it so you could all see Litten evolve live when we're recording.
Yeah, that was actually my idea, to show all our viewers our shiny Litten's evolution. I mean, I could have been selfish and evolved it off screen, but because I'm such a nice person, you'll all get to see it. So I want to see "Thank you, Donald" written in the comments section.
How about everyone write "Shut the hell up, Donald" in the comments instead? Before your ego gets any bigger than it already is.
Hey, good job beating these scary dudes, Obama. The Ultra Recon Squad has recon in their name, which means they're here to recon something in Alola. So I think they're not from around here, boys.
Yeah, no shit, Joe, you prepubescent donkey. Sometimes I feel like your brain turns into a child's and you say the dumbest stuff.
Well, okay, here we are back with Lily, everyone, and she's just been standing here being useless as usual. I mean, she keeps going on about how she's not even a Pokemon trainer, so why is she carrying Solgaleo around?
Shh, Obama, we don't know it's Solgaleo yet. Stop spoiling it for everyone.
Joe, you dumbass, it's on the box, so how am I spoiling it? And anyway, at this point, everyone has seen the anime, so who cares? It's not like I'm spoiling Endgame, is it?
Alrighty, here's How again, and looks like he wants to battle you, so how about you just destroy him once and for all, Obama? He's such a crap trainer that an actual turd could play better.
Okay, here's Rowlet again, and our Litten is going to destroy it. And talking about Litten, actually, boys, someone said that Litten reminds them of peppermint. And I love that, so in the next episode, I'll name Litten Peppermint. It's like a candy cane, isn't it?
Hey, great name, actually. Litten is the one Pokemon we've struggled with the most to name, so thank you to Terrarian Kitsune for that name.
Oh yeah, another viewer suggested that we use a Delmise, and that's a Pokemon I always forget about, but once I saw it in an anime episode, I knew we just had to use it if we ever came to Alola Boys, so make sure to find one, Obama.
Oh, damn, yeah. A Delmise would be an amazing Pokemon, actually, but it's a ghost and grass type, which is a bit odd considering it lives in the ocean. Either way, I know we can only find those in the Seafolk village on Pony Island, which is going to take us a while to get to.
Hey, Nicehow has caught himself a Noibat, which will evolve into the pretty cool Noivern. Probably the only good decision he'll ever make in this game. And I don't care, Obama. Go find me a Delmise because it's now one of my favorites.
I'd also be down to use a Delmas too, actually. But you two keep changing our team constantly, which isn't exactly helping us, is it? You got to stop doing that, otherwise I'll be the one to do all the training again.
That's exactly why Obama and I don't care about swapping Pokemon, Joe, because if any get too far underleveled, we know we always have you to help us.
Yeah, that's right, Joe. You'll just do all the work for us as usual. Plus, I've defended you a lot from Donald's insults in the past, so it's the least you could do for me.
Hey, finally, guys, our Litten is going to evolve. This means it's going to get even stronger, and we'll be able to teach it Outrage soon. Also, I want to find that Fire-type Z Crystal ASAP. I've changed my mind about them, Obama, and want to sweep everyone we battle with Z moves.
Hey, isn't this the place where we can catch that baggin of yours, Donald? If it is, then we should spend some time here looking for one. What do you both think?
Yeah, it is, and this is also the place where we can find that super rare Salamence if the baggin calls in an alley or something. But it's already hard to find as it is, so I might have to make a phone call if this takes too long.
I'm down for that phone call too, because we have better things to do, like take on Kahuna Hala for our grand trial. But now, looking for Bagon, we'll delay our visit to Iki Village.
Okay, looks like we're already not having much luck here, Obama. So far, we've found a Cutiefly and a Mankey, and I'm already super bored.
All right, fuck this, just make that phone call, Donnie. Our viewers want us to use shinies anyway, and I doubt you'd ever manage to find a shiny baggin in that grass, let alone a normal colored one.
I like the way you think, Joe. You can be my bestie for resties again if you like. It's been a while since I've called you my bestie for resty.
Oh, yay! I have a bestie for resty again, everyone.
Oh, dear Lord Joe. Let's see how long your bestie for resty friendship lasts this time, but Donald said I was his bosom buddy before you anyway, so don't forget who was first.
To be fair, I did say that, but Obama, you have much more important things to take care of now, like this battle, to determine whether or not we can move on to the next island.
And looks like we're going to have some spectators watching this battle too, which will be a nice change compared to a dusty old gym with no one else in it. Now that's one thing I liked about Sword and Shield, that we were in huge stadiums.
Hey, he's probably going to use his Z move in this battle, isn't he? So be careful, Obama. Who knows what Pokemon Kahuna Hala is going to have?
Well, his first Pokemon is nothing special at all. It's just a shitty little matchup, boys, which I'll easily sweep.
And here we go, everyone. The newest member of our team, an awesome shiny green Bagon for us to use.
Wow, that was fast, Donald, but how comes it only knows one move? Why didn't you train it up more?
What the hell, that matchup just hit us like a freight train. This Kahuna must be using some stat-boosting hacks, boys. How comes in every game we play there's one hacker all the time?
They must be calling the same people you or Donald to get these shiny Pokemon for us. But Joe is right. How comes this Bagon only has one move?
Because the friend who sent it to me only had one move on it. So what do you both want me to do? It'll learn more as it levels up anyway. But if anyone has any suggestions for nicknames, then comment some down below, and we'll shout out the best one in the next episode.
Okay, well, having one move isn't exactly helpful, is it, Donald? What if we encounter a fairy type or something?
Stop worrying about silly details like that and instead worry about the fact that Bagon is about to die. Obama, you're so useless.
Hey, don't blame me. This is the Pokemon you got for me, and it's also your fault that it only has one move. And right now, I don't have any healing items because I pulled a Joe and forgot to get some.
Wow, you got so lucky there, Barry. Makuhita almost took us out, but Bagon pulled through and managed to dish out one last dragon breath.
Okay, good job, Obama. We only have one Pokemon left of Halas to deal with, and we haven't lost any of ours yet because our team is just unstoppable. Nothing will beat us now!
This might Donald.
All right, boys, we're about to get an all-out pummeling from a goddamn crab with a weird winky eye.
Yeah, all right. I really don't like how this guy is looking at us, Obama. It's just staring at us with a constant wink, even whilst pummeling us to death. Also, GG to Bagon, you weren't worthy of being its trainer.
Listen here, you whale lord-sized oaf. You got this trash Bagan and left me to battle a kahuna with it in its first battle, and it was just sheer luck that Bagan managed to defeat that Machop, which would have killed it already if we hadn't outsped it.
Obama, you sack of crap. Now you've gone and got Rockruff taken out too. What the hell are you doing, man?
All right, well now isn't everyone glad that we didn't decide to Nuzlocke this game? It would be close to ending only 4 parts in holy hell.
Joe, shut up. And now watch Donald as our little Pichu here comes in clutch like it has every other time to win this battle for us too.
You may as well have used Splash, because that Thunder Shock attack was the worst thing ever, and now look what you've done.
Yeah, Barry, why are you on this murder spree? You've gone and got 3 Pokemon taken out in a row to one fucking crab with a wonky eye. You're turned into Donald in that Nuzlocke he did of Black 2.
Okay, I'll admit this isn't going as planned, but I'm definitely not doing as bad as Donald did in his playthrough of that Black 2 Nuzlocke. He filled up the entire Mistralton Tower with dead Pokemon, remember?
Yeah, I even killed Ho-Oh somehow.
Yeah, that's nothing to be proud about, you degenerate Donald. At least Obama finally beat the kahuna, but you don't deserve a well done or anything, Obama. This was just an atrocious battle.
Well, I never took out 3 Pokemon in a row, so as far as I'm concerned, I did a lot better than old Barry here. But regardless, I will be the bigger man here and say congrats to you for beating Hala.
Yes, and we get another Z Crystal here, boys. This is the fighting type one, obviously, since it has a fist on it. And we have absolutely no Pokemon that can use it right now.
We don't want this one anyway. We just need the Dragon Crystal and the Fire one too for our Baggin and Incineroar.
Hang on, you two. I've just realized we could get the exact same crystal Ash uses with his Pikachu. That 10 million volt Thunderbolt one, and that was like the strongest move ever remember. He even beat Tapu Koko with that.
Once again, you dummy. Pikachu is protected by plot armor, and it only beat Tapu Koko out of sheer plot armor luck. Otherwise, there's no way a Pikachu could beat a legendary Pokemon like that.
Yeah, and I'm not an idiot who would keep a Pikachu as a Pikachu and not evolve it into a Raichu. But anyways, look you two. I surfed my way rather tragically across the sea and made my way to the second island, which is Akala.
Cool boys were slowly making progress in this playthrough, but I know nothing about this island or what Pokemon we can find on it either. All I know is this is that rock-type kahuna's stomping grounds.
Oh yeah, she's a pretty cool character actually. But anyway, we gotta go find Professor Kukui and Lily Boys. They took the boat here like a bunch of boat simps.
Oh look, Donald, we have a bunch of little Sleepy Joes here blocking the path. But for real, these Pokemon are actually pretty cool. They remind me of an emoji though, for some reason.
Hey, I like that analogy a lot. They also have a white hand which just randomly comes out of their face.
Finally, these 2 morons decided to show up. And Obama, the first thing you gotta get out of the way on this island once they stop talking is head straight for the island trail zone. We gotta get that shit done so we can get more Z crystals.
Yeah, I know, Donald. You just want me to hurry up so you get your dragon-type crystal. But hey, look, it's Mallow, everyone. She's now a captain in this game, which is weird, because I thought she wanted to be a chef.
Okay, so Olivia has officially introduced herself to us. And like Kahuna Hala, we'll only get to battle her after beating the trial against the totem Pokemon.
What always made me curious is how Mallow ran an entire restaurant by herself in the anime at the age of 11. I guess she did have her dad, but he seemed pretty useless by himself, and her brother just up and left.
Yeah, good points there, Donald. But apparently she's some prodigy-level chef too or something. Anyways, Olivia said she'll see us when we get all the trials done, boys. So let's get started on that pronto.
Look, Lily still thinks every new person she meets is some existential threat who's going to take her out or Nebby out. What a fool.
Yeah, she's just a very shy person, Joe, just like she was in the anime. I wonder if she'll actually get a Pokemon in this game, though, and if we'll get to battle her. That would be pretty sweet.
Yeah, so I can destroy her mercilessly and she can go cry to her mommy like the little bitch she...
Okay, anyway, Obama, how about you calm down and head to the Pokemon Center, or check out this town first before heading off to Route 4.
I just want to say I love it when Barry turns into a random savage out of the blue like that. And then he goes back to being his calm little self.
Oh, great, she's looking at another clothes shop, guys. Now, something I really don't care about is clothes in this game. In Kalos, we were all about wearing some mad drips, but I feel a vest and shorts in this game is much more appropriate.
You know what's funny, though, Obama? There's actually a really cold mountain in this game with snow all over it for some reason. I've never understood that, to be fair.
Oh yeah, that's Mount Lanakila, I think. I also think the geography of the Alola region makes no sense, since one island has a goddamn volcano, and then the other one has its very own Mount Coronet.
You know, boys, if that volcano erupted, it would basically turn that island into Pompeii version 2.0 LMFAO. Everyone there would just be covered in ash and frozen forever. And then in 1,000 years, people will come along and turn the whole island into a museum.
All right, Obama is just getting more savage as this episode goes on now. But anyway, Lily mentioned she's going to hang out at the hotel around here, so you could head there, Obama. She thinks she's going to get attacked or something.
Oh, great, we have more weirdos here to deal with. What's with everyone in Alola being on acid or something? But I think they're going to want to battle you now, Barry.
Well, let them come at me. I'll show them who the future champ of this place is going to be.
Well, you're only battling this Dexio fellow, it seems. Maybe they're both part of the trial you'll have to do later or something, since they mentioned it. They don't seem to be bad guys either.
Okay, his first Pokemon is a Mime Jr., guys. Now, this is a Pokemon I could not give two shits about, and I think it's so stupid.
Oh, wait a second, boys.
Donald, you moronic turd! This is the exact situation we talked about earlier that could happen. And now look, you have one fucking move on Bagan, and it just so happens to have no effect on Mime Jr., you dead-ass bean sprout.
You're the goddamn beansprout, Joe. I'm absolutely not one of those. And anyway, this was just sheer coincidence that we'd be battling a fairy type.
Okay, well, our Pichu here should be able to take this ridiculous clown out. And it doesn't matter if it's coincidence or not, Donald. It's happened now, hasn't it? And now we have to deal with the consequences. So by the next episode, I expect you to have trained up Bagon a bit more to have a move other than dragon-type ones.
Yeah, F that. Joe can do that since he's our little training slave. I have more important things to do, like edit the video or make the thumbnail or, I don't know, go for a walk.
Okay, so Pichu has died twice in this episode now, which means its happiness rating has probably dropped a lot. But this time, I'm going to be blaming this death on you, Donald.
How's this my fault, Joe? Obama is the one turning into me and just demonetizing every Pokemon we have in every battle we do.
Because we warned you about a situation like this happening when you first introduced Bagan to us when we battled Hala. And now the situation has actually gone and materialized.
Yeah, so this situation is actually your fault, Joe, since you opened your mouth and put it out in the universe.
Hey, I've been defending you all this time, Obama. And it's not like Bagan died, is it? What's ironic is you got Pichu killed instead.
Hang on now, you're saying I got Pichu killed, but not 2 seconds ago you said it was Donald's fault.
Yeah, well, I changed my mind since you said I caused the universe to attack us with its dark magic.
All right, I'll be the bigger man here, boys. And I shall also blame this whole situation on you, Barry. Hey. But anyways, you finally beat this idiot with this silly clown and an Espeon, which is a cool EV, Lucian.
Well, to be fair to him, he did heal our team up and then gave me a full restore this early in the game. So I'll respect him for that. But anyway, guys, I think this would be a good point to end this episode.
Yeah, good idea, Obama. So thanks for watching, everyone. Please remember to like and subscribe if you enjoyed this episode, and check out the video description for various links, and join our Discord too, if you like. Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to part 5 of our Pokemon Ultra Sun playthrough. Please remember to like and subscribe and all that other stuff, and we hope you enjoy the episode.
Yep, and as you can see, we made our way to Paniola Town off-screen since I made Joe do a little training after I almost got our entire team taken out by Kahuna Hala in the last episode.
Yeah, I had to clean up your mess for once, Barry. And unlike Donald, I didn't go mad with the training. I only trained our team up a little bit, so you'll still find yourself having a little challenge. And I also upgraded our Yungoos.
Hang on, Joe, I already gave an upgrade to our Yungoos, so how have you managed to somehow upgrade the upgrade?
Well, Donald, I think you'll be able to find out in a sec once Obama takes on these 2 Team Skull morons.
Well, I have some announcements for everyone, actually, whilst I battle this idiot. And the first one is we received another piece of art from a viewer called Jalen, who our Pichu is named after. And here it is. It shows your Ice Cream Joe as a Vanillix, so I bet that'll make you happy. And Jalen is there in the middle.
Yeah, please send us more art if you guys make any on Discord. And our second announcement is behind the scenes. We've been reviving an old series we played a long time ago, and that series is of Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Yeah, we felt bad about not continuing that game, since Animal Crossing is one of our all-time favorite games alongside Pokemon, of course. So we've restarted the entire game and have a plan going forward with regards to content for it, which you will find out about when the video drops at some point this month, so stay tuned for that.
Yep, that's right. But anyway, back to this game, boys. I showed those Team Skull punk-ass bitches who's the real boss, and look, they were abusing this cute Alolan Vulpix.
Okay, wow, Joe, so you decided to change Yungoos back from its shiny form and then evolve it, so you have more reason to say it looks like me, isn't it?
Your words, not mine, Donald. But yeah, I pretty much did do that just because the shiny one didn't look right, as some of our viewers pointed out. But I just want to say we won't be keeping it as a permanent member of the team, as we all want Delmise.
Okay, hey, check it, boys. I'm currently battling a Carbink. Now, this Pokemon is from Kalos, and I don't like it at all, and it reminds me of an English general person.
This Pokemon featured a lot in that Diancie movie with Yveltal and Xerneas. And I love that movie because Yveltal goes berserk and just murks everything and everyone.
Yeah, you do love the more violent aspects of Pokemon, Donald, we know. That's probably why you got so many Pokemon killed in the Black 2 Nuzlocke you did.
Hey, but Donald, look how good you're doing here. You do so much damage with just a basic tackle attack. So actually, we could keep this thing, you know, boys.
Joe, I can't believe you're even considering to keep this piece of junk Pokemon on our team. And stop referring to me as it as well.
Oh, what the fuck even is this, man? This old hag thinks she's a member of the Elite Four now or something, using a full restore on a level 15 Carbink like that.
All right, yeah, that was some major bullshit. How is the trainers here already using full restores like that? Back in our day of the Gen 1, 2, 3, and 4 days, trainers would never do this crap, and at most, they'd use a hyper potion.
Maybe that's another reason why this game is considered to be so difficult, boys. Because we now have to deal with peasant trainers like this wench using the ultimate healing items.
Well, look, Joe, I'm using your favorite ice cream to kill this Carbink here, so I bet that'll make you happy. We still have a ways to go before it evolves, though.
Yeah, this thing first evolves at level 35 and then again at 47, which seems strangely high for a Pokemon like this, which isn't even a dragon type.
I was about to say for a Pokemon that isn't a dragon type. This is super strange. Imagine if this ice cream will be the Pokemon to take out Ultra Necrozma, though. That would be hilarious, and if that happens, Joe, I will change my favorite Pokemon from Arceus to Vanillux.
All right, Donald, everyone heard you say that? So if Barry here manages to take out Ultra Necrozma with Vanillux, then me and you can be bestie for resties whilst eating ice cream together. I can hold your cone and you can hold mine too if you like.
Joe, never repeat that last part of your sentence again, please.
Okay, in other news, we have Mallow here on a farm with Miltank, and I thought this place was meant to be Kiaway's farm. In the anime, he had one, so what the hell is this supposed to be?
Maybe he's a kahuna now or something, Obama. He sold his farm off to continue his training to be the strongest trainer ever, or he's gone to frolic in the mountains since he had some serious fetish for Wela Volcano.
True, he did have some weird affection to a volcano of all things. And his sister too, actually, but that all aside, Mallow just gave us the ride Pokemon Stoutland. And this good boy is good at sniffing stuff out, apparently, so we could use it to find hidden items.
Yeah, but I never understood why they need to wear those ridiculous harnesses all the time when in other regions people just jump on the backs of the Pokemon.
Each to their own, Joe, so get over it. Now look what we're battling here. This is Morlul, and I saw a comment from someone saying we should use this Pokemon since it's like you, Joe.
How the hell does that magic mushroom thing look like me, Donald?
Because it looks old and wrinkly, kind of like yourself, Joe, but fortunately for you, we won't be using one in this playthrough, at least. I think one day, though, we should do a randomizer Nuzlocke of this game, or the normal sun and moon, so we can use lots of Pokemon.
All right, I changed my opinion on this Gumshoes now, boys. It's literally just destroying everything that comes in our way, holy hell.
To be fair, Donald, I wouldn't exactly call battling a ladybug a difficult battle. I mean, that's one incredibly shit Pokemon which no one ever remembers or ever uses, and if you do, then you're lying.
Hey, look, we finally get to meet Gladian boys. This guy is Lily's brother, but they might have changed that in the games.
And wow, the first thing he wants to do is battle us with his type Null Pokemon. And I'm sure this Pokemon he has will make you happy, Donnie.
I hate Type Null. It's like the Beta Arceus version that just went to trash, and I think it looks silly too. I don't even understand the point of this Pokemon.
The point of Type Null is to battle Ultra Beasts, Donald, and that leads me straight onto the question for this video. Everyone, please comment down below what your favorite Ultra Beast is, and why and if you think they're considered legendary Pokemon or not.
Holy hell, did you see that, boys? That Zubat was in fact a Zorua.
And goddamn does it hit like a freight train too. Another one of those, and that's Pichu dead again, Barry, so be careful. But on the topic of Ultra Beasts, I think you all know my favorite is Guzzlord.
Of course, that one is your favorite, Donald. I mean, it does look like you a lot, you know. But my favorite has to be Celesteela. That one that's like a rocket and it blasts off into space like Falcon X.
I wish we got to see the worlds where each of those Ultra Beasts came from through boys. In the anime, they just get sent back into their portals and that's it. And the only world we got to see was that jellyfish's one.
Hang on. Why does it say that Gladion is a Team Skull member when he's just a rich kid? Why have they gone and changed the story arc in the games like this?
I don't think he's actually a member of Team Skull Donald. He just has that name for now, maybe, or he could have changed sides.
Yo, boys, this thing looks scary as hell. It looks like something found in Dark Souls, and what's going on with its face, too?
I think it got its head stuck in a bucket, Joe. Or something to that effect. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what's going on with this thing.
And you know what's even worse about this Pokemon? It can evolve and then people go and say it's like Arceus. Now that is just blasphemous.
I will agree with you on this one thing, Donald. Type Null looks stupid and is also about to die to our Peppermint. I hope Gladion gets the memo that he's just a little bitch compared to us.
He used to have an Umbreon, though, which was super cool, but now he doesn't have one. Either way, that battle was a cakewalk for me. And he was getting so cocky in the beginning, too.
Yeah, but for some reason, Hal seems super mellow with him, and he doesn't even seem upset that Gladion has been basically hurling abuse at us all this time.
Maybe Hao is just a super chill guy, Donnie, and he doesn't care what people say about him. Maybe you should take some life advice from him.
Maybe you should shut the hell up, Joe.
Oh, great, now these punks have showed up again, boys. How comes they always make the evil Team Grunts look the same in every game, though? It would have been cool to see different models.
Because it's a simple business thing, Barry. It would cost more to model more characters, and to be honest, no one cares anyway.
Hey, Obama, someone said they'd want you to find a shiny Wimpod, which is where you come in, Donald. But then they said they want you to use the shiny Wimpod to battle Guzma with his normal colored one.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty fun to do, actually, Joe. And of course, I can make my usual phone call and get you a shiny Wimpod if you want. But we seriously need to get this team sorted out. By the next episode, I want you to tell me what our full team is going to be, Obama, with no more changing.
It's not just my fault. You two keep yelling at me to get certain Pokemon, so of course I'm going to also want to have my own opinions. And anyway, Donald, you've got more Pokemon so far than Joe and I combined.
Yo, this Pichu has seriously got to evolve soon. It can't even take out a Pokemon, which it should be super effective against with Thundershock.
Yeah, that's pretty embarrassing. Although I think it might evolve after this battle because your boy Donald J. Trump has been going on a mad one, getting our Pichu to be the happiest Pokemon ever. I would actually be surprised if it didn't evolve after this battle.
For my sake, I hope you're right, Donald, because using this thing in battles is becoming super tedious now.
Holy hell, Donald was right for once.
What do you mean for once, Joe? I'm generally speaking always right when it comes to Pokemon or any game, in fact. It's you dummies who doubt me all the time, and now look, we're getting our very own shiny Pikachu, and no, we are not going to keep it as a Pikachu.
You know, one thing I've noticed about these games is that the whole evolution screen takes like 10 years to get through compared to the other ones where it's done in about 10 seconds.
Joe, how about you talk when you have something useful to contribute to the group? Because to be honest, you're being really quite pointless at the moment.
Okay, then where the hell did that come from?
I was wondering the same thing, but maybe he's just stressing because he's about to take on the second trial of the game. And this is Lana's trial, apparently. Good to see her again.
I'm not stressing, Donald. This is that stupid wishy-washy trial, and then you just battle a bunch of them right at the end as the totem Pokemon, so big deal.
Hey, look, you get to ride on Lana's Lapras to surf in this game. That's pretty cool. If she had used it in battle, then that would have probably been her strongest Pokemon.
Yeah, Lapras is great. I'd definitely have one on my team if I was a real Pokemon trainer. But anyway, Barry, you got to hit those whirlpool things and then battle the Pokemon in there, I think.
Someone recommended that we use this wishy-washy Pokemon, you know, boys, but I'm not sure about it. It just looks like a random anchovy all by itself, and then we have to use it to battle Ultra Necrozma. Like that would ever beat that.
Well, at least Bagan here is actual useful and can attack the Pokemon this time, unlike with that ridiculous battle in the last episode with Mime Jr. Let's hope something like that never happens again.
Joe, holy hell, that was one fucking time, so get over it. And I didn't know we'd be battling a fairy type either, but going forward, Obama and myself will make sure that'll never happen.
Yeah, I doubt that, Donnie. You'd probably come up with something else to almost get us killed with. I'm just super glad we're not Nuzlocking this because it would have ended ages ago.
Okay, well now I'm the dumbass and thought I can ram those rocks with Lapras when there's just this path here I could have walked along LMFAO. No one judge me, please.
So the whole point of this trial is to get all the wishy-washy to go to the bottom lake or pond or whatever these pools of water are. And then at the end, we get to battle the totem Pokemon. What a pointless trial.
Hey, this lake has 2 whirlpools, Obama, so you might have to try both of them, or the wishy-washy might only be in this one.
Well, I found it, and there's only one in each pool. Joe and Bagan here with Dragon Breath is just goated to the top of all goats. So this entire trial is going to be easy again.
Well, either way, I suggest you switch out to Pikachu and use it in this trial, since we'll have the super effective boost against the totem Pokemon, which will inevitably be a water type.
I feel when battling a totem Pokemon, though, it doesn't really matter if you use a super effective Pokemon or not, Donald, since they seem to be able to tank just about any attack you launch at them, especially with that totem boost thing.
It's called the Aura Berry, not a totem boost, you fool. But yeah, you still have a point on that, actually. Pikachu has died more than any other Pokemon in our party so far, so I'm expecting it to happen again in this final battle.
Okay, here we go, boys. And I don't need that negative talk from you, Joe, before I battle this thing either. If I lose, it's your fault for spreading those negative vibes out.
Oh, holy shit, it's not a wishy-washy this time. It's the giant spider bug Pokemon, which I can never remember the name of, but I really like it.
Okay, well, this thing is just terrifying, boys. Let's hope it doesn't take us out, and instead this battle go like the one with Totem Donald from earlier.
If that Totem Gumshoes is me, Joe, then this thing is going to be Totem Hillary. The likeness is just uncanny.
Okay, well, here we go, everyone. Let's see how well our Pikachu is going to do in this battle, then. And to be honest, we really need a better move than Thunder Shock. I would have thought you could have got us Thunderbolt or something by now, Donald.
Okay, holy hell, how did we do absolutely nothing to it with a super effective move, but it somehow almost killed us with a stupid peasant move like Bubble?
It got a lucky critical hit, Donald, and now it's gone and called its ally to help battle, which means it's a 2-on-1 battle, which isn't fair at all. And I can already tell this is going to be a rough battle.
Okay, well, I used Thunder Wave on it to try slow it down, but to be honest, that move seems to have done absolutely nothing to help us.
And Joe called it, Pikachu is proving to be utter garbage in this game so far, everyone. I hope to God when it evolves, it'll be good, because if it's not, I will publicly release it on a live stream to you all.
Donald, stop threatening to release more Pokemon again. You did that to my Geekiss in our Heart Gold playthrough back in the day, so don't you dare do it again.
Hey, though, guys, our Donald Gumshoes did quite a bit of damage to the totem Pokemon with a simple tackle, whilst Pikachu barely gave it a scratch.
That's because I'm a real G, and that Pikachu is a real piece of trash. I will hold it to everyone who suggested we use one on the team if it doesn't live up and contribute like the rest of our team has been doing.
To be honest, I'm actually really surprised with how well this Gumshoes has done in this battle, all things considered. And we only have like 4 Pokemon to use in this battle since Litten would get destroyed in here, and I don't want our little peppermint cutie to die.
Okay, well, that's Pokemon number 2, which Barry has got killed in this battle now, Joe. This is really getting to be unacceptable, you know? And now he thinks this ice cream is going to be able to take out the totem Pokemon.
Well, Icy Wind can damage 2 Pokemon at the same time, so I thought that would be a good idea, but then Ice against Water does jack shit, so yeah, a slight miscalculation on my part right here, I guess.
Oh, great, and this thing has leech life too, which means it could heal itself all the way up if you don't get a move on and kill this thing Obama. And this is only the second trial too. Imagine how the others will go if you're struggling with this one.
Okay, sorry, Joe, your ice cream had to be sacrificed right there for the great good of the team. It was a very noble sacrifice, and I promise to stick Vanillish in the freezer so it can be reborn after this battle.
Yeah, I'm also getting very disappointed in you now, too, for this murder you've committed to my ice cream Obama. Why would you even bother wasting time bringing it out when you know type matchups better than I should, apparently?
And now he's sending out Bagan here to clear up the mess and get revenge on his fallen brothers. I'm telling you, Obama, this little Bagan will be one of our strongest Pokemon ever. Just you watch.
Well, it better get revenge fast, because that Araquanid has Aurora Beam, which is super effective to us, and it's literally a miracle that it hasn't died yet. Holy smokes.
And that's how it's done, boys. C. Bagan came in clutch as always.
Man, you got so lucky in this battle, Barry. And then you avoided another bubble attack and got hit by a spider web instead. The game is actually feeling sorry for you at this point, I think.
Either that or this Bagan is just the most broken, busted Pokemon ever, and I'm all for it. But anyway, that was a rather rough totem trial battle, but you somehow pulled through so good stuff there, Obama.
Yeah, that battle was very much an on-the-edge one, and our team could have easily got swept under the lake, but thanks to me and my Bagan, which I got for you, we won. I definitely deserve a thank you for that.
How about you just shut your mouth and watch as I get my next Z Crystal Donald? But that was a tough battle. And we did lose more Pokemon than I expected, to be honest, too.
That's because you expected to not lose any at all, and then you went and lost 3 in one go. I know you wanted this battle to go like the first one.
Yeah, well, we never have to do that again, Joe, so now it's time to move on to the next one. Which actually, I remember Professor Kukui saying this island has like 4 trials or something, doesn't it?
God, I hope not, Donald. This one was hell. But hey, at least I got a fishing rod out of it, which means we could go and hunt for that Delmise now, boys. Or a Wimpod, too.
Okay, well, on this note, I think we should end this episode here, boys. So thank you for watching, everyone. We hope you enjoyed this episode, and please remember to like and subscribe and become a member if you'd like to help support the channel.
Howdy, howdy, everyone, and welcome to part 6 of our Pokemon Ultra Sun playthrough. Please remember to like and subscribe to help support the channel, and we hope you enjoy this episode.
Yeah, in this episode, Obama is going to attempt to get the last trials done on this godforsaken island. I'm really not enjoying being here anymore. It's super boring, boys. But I did get us some new Pokemon, actually.
Before all that, though, Donnie, look, these 2 super scary people are back again. The Recon Ultra People Squad, or whatever their name was.
All they've been doing is battling us, though, to be honest. They haven't actually committed any illegal acts as of yet. Just because they look scary doesn't mean they're bad, Joe. I mean, you look like a ghost, but it doesn't mean you're dead, does it?
Oh, hey, look, they're battling us with an Ultra Beast, though, Donald. This is Poipole, the Pokemon Ash befriended, and I really like this little guy. He's super cute, but how did Dulcie get one? Is he from that same world they are?
Wow. Okay, so this must be one of the new Pokemon you got us then, Donald, right? You actually went and got us Wimpod? So does that mean our team is done now?
Well, yeah, pretty much. I also got us another Pokemon, too, and by that, I mean one of them evolved off-screen. It took so long to evolve, I didn't record. Not like it's a big deal anyway, but you'll see that one later. However, this Wimpod is absolute garbage. I'm warning you, Barry.
Wow, so its ability just makes it run away. How is that going to be of any help to us, boys? And on top of that, you went and named it Fluffy Donald? I mean, seriously?
Trust me, Joe, when its health gets low, we get a free swap out, so I think that ability is actually pretty good, but it could change by the time it evolves. And I only named it Fluffy because I had no other name, and it was spontaneous.
Okay, well, that was kind of a close battle. Luckily, your ice cream came in clutch, Joe. That icicle spear went in for the lucky 3-time hit.
Just wait till it's a Vanillux, though. I bet we can use that to beat Ultra Necrozma all by itself because that's how strong my ice cream is, boys. We just need Ice Beam on it or Sheer Cold. Imagine if we hit Necrozma with a Sheer Cold, holy hell.
With a 30% accuracy rating, Joe, I highly doubt we will unless Vanillux can learn Lock On. But anyway, look, guys, we have a giant horsey here, and I think this is Hapu's, isn't it?
Yeah, she never made any sense to me, to be honest, Donald. She's like not even 10 if I'm right, and she's somehow a kahuna of her own island, and she has a super strong Pokemon.
She also grows really yummy radishes, boys. I wish I could taste some, but yeah, apart from that, I agree with you, Barry. I have no idea how a kid her age is a kahuna. It makes no sense unless she's like already 18 or something and is just super small.
And now she needs our help to beat a bunch of fucking stupid Team Skull grunts. I mean, seriously? She's a kahuna who's meant to stop Ultra Beast, but here she is crying for us to help her the little bit.
Okay, Donald, we don't need you insulting young girls, thank you.
Yeah, well, she's acting like a little B-word Obama. We haven't even battled this island's kahuna yet, and this one has already showed up bossing us about like she owns the damn place.
I like her, though. And in the anime, she was mean in the beginning, but then she took on a Guzzlord at the end, which was pretty mad to be fair.
Well, I'm getting pretty mad right now with this piece of shit Pokemon Donald has got for me. And the only useful move we have is Round, and then you decided to teach it Toxic too, Donald, which is probably the only good thing about this Pokemon.
Give it a chance, dude. It actually evolves at level 30, and then it won't evolve again, so that means it's going to be a pretty strong Pokemon Obama. Lots of people suggested we use one, and this is probably going to be the only time we ever will.
On that point, actually, Donald, we have seen all the comments with people asking us to use their favorite Pokemon, but sadly, we won't be able to cater to that. Otherwise, we'd have a team every episode.
Yeah, we received an unbelievable amount of messages from you, all saying what Pokemon we should get and the names we should give them. But like, Obama said it would make playing the game very complicated and long-winded to keep changing our team. So the Pokemon we have now is what we're sticking with for the rest of the playthrough.
Okay, Joe, no need to get so aggressive about it at the end there, Jesus. I apologize for the idiot's anger there, everyone, but we hope you understand. And we're going to be playing lots of other Pokemon games after this one. So keep letting us know what Pokemon you'd like us to use for the next series.
Okay, boys, check it out. I've made it to Royal Avenue, or whatever this place is called. This is the city where the battle royales take place. I think, boys, and I also think we're going to get forced into taking part in one.
Oh, hell yeah, guys, we're going to get to see the Masked Royal. He's like the best character in existence ever. But he's secretly Professor Kukui, but that's a secret, so don't tell anyone, okay?
Joe, you dumbass, you just went and announced it to the world.
Oh, holy shit. Sorry, everyone, if you didn't know that, but yeah, Professor Kukui is in fact the Masked Royal. I wish I could see him live. I could give him tickets to see Jizzy Joe Biden then.
Oh, no, here we go.
That's right, my brothers and sisters, but especially the sisters.
Oh, dear Lord.
Jizzy Joe Biden is back at it again with my gold designer chains and clothes, and I'm here to support my boy Barrick as he takes on the Battle Royale Dome in a four-way battle.
It seems even Joe's alter egos are creeps too, Donald. I guess there's nothing that can even be done about that. But let's try move on now, as I am in fact going to be taking on the Battle Royale Dome.
Yeah, don't feel nervous, Barrick. As someone who performs in front of a crowd of thousands, getting nervous won't help your performance here.
Joe, I'm having a Pokemon battle, not a rap battle, you fucking demented banana.
You better watch your tone with me, Lillaby. If you don't, then I'll have to make a diss of you, and then you'll have to reply.
Oh yeah, good luck with that, Joe. Oh, sorry, Jizzy Joe. And anyway, look, your own favorite celebrity is on the screen right now, too. It's the actual Masked Royale, and I'd take this guy any day over you.
Oh, now see, Barry, this guy here is a proper celebrity. He's who I look up to, you know. Everything about him just screams celebrity and famous.
Two things which you'll never be Joe LMFAO. And now Obama, get ready, because we're going to be battling the actual Masked Royal Howl and that little angry bitch Gladion.
Okay, I wish I could MC this battle for you, Barry, but I'll have to sit here on the couch next to you instead. I can hold your hand if you're feeling nervous too, you know?
Don't touch me, Joe.
Okay.
Right, well, in other news, Obama, you may have fucked yourself here because you didn't remove Wimpod from the first position in your party, and now you're up against that fake Arceus Pokemon, the Grass Owl and the Doggo.
I didn't do that to myself, Donald. You did it for me because you kept going on about how good Wimpod will be, but it's absolutely not ready for a battle like this.
I can see you're getting nervous, Barry, so if you don't want Jizzy Joe to hold your hand, then why don't you hand me over the controller, and I'll win this battle for you with this piece of shit silverfish.
Oh boy, go on then, Joe. Let's see if your IQ will increase with this alter ego.
You've made life easier, to be honest, Donald. All I have to do is set up Toxic here on all of them, and just survive or use Sand Attack to lower all their accuracies.
Okay, but you didn't take into account that Dartrix there can use Razor Leaf on multiple Pokemon at once. So now, what's the plan?
That silly little owl isn't going to be the threat, though. It's Type Null, which I think is the scariest thing on the field right now, and he could potentially knock me out if I'm not careful.
Okay, well, for some reason, none of them are attacking you directly yet, and then on top of that, Rockruff over there just wants to use Protect.
And you got to admit that Wimpod is tanking those Razor Leafs hits too, Donnie. And I'm pretty sure it's Water type, too. Unless the bug half is canceling it out.
I'd like to just interject here and say that your Toxic you set up Joe wasn't a bad idea, if I'm honest. You're managing to somehow do more damage with that than you are with Round.
Okay, I'm betting on Rockruff being the first to die here, and then the Owl. And then I'm not sure who the winner will be, but Joe, you better not make it us.
Okay, holy hell, I'm very disappointed in the Masked Royal. He was meant to be the winner here. That's why I was trying to help him, and I used Toxic on the other two Pokemon and not his Rockruff.
Wait, what in the actual hell, guys? How's it already over now?
All right, yeah, what the F, man? Joe, what did you do? Did you quit the game because you got salty that your little man crush lost, or what?
Hey, I didn't do anything, Donald. It just ended by itself. I promise. Jizzy Joe doesn't know the meaning of quit, and I was about to get my revenge on the other two for taking out the Masked Royal first.
Okay, well, too bad, because Kiowa has showed up now, Joe, so give me back the controller so I can go take on his trial.
Oh, look, Gladion is acting like the big tough guy again as usual. What a simp, seriously. I hate this guy's attitude. And also, guess what I found out, boys? Apparently this game doesn't follow the anime at all.
I thought that was already apparent, Donald, since Lena, Mallow, and everyone else are captains now, and also Professor Kukui is a shit-masked royal in this game.
You know I didn't mean it like that, Joe, you stupid gimp. And can you get out of those clothes now as well? I've had enough of your rapper alter ego BS.
Yeah, you two need to watch as I take on Kiyowei and his little trial thing, which apparently is going to be different to all the other ones we've done so far.
Hey, Obama, did you ever have a son?
Joe, what in the actual fuck, man? You know I have 2 daughters.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I think I'm very aware of whom I've impregnated, Joe, you dumbass.
Okay, well, I thought I'd bring it up since Kiyowei here looks like one of your offspring.
Joe, I know where you're going with this, so shut the hell up.
Yeah, but you and Olivia could have...
Joe, holy hell, those clothes literally mess your logic up more than it already is.
Hey, it was just an observation I made, Donnie. So sorry if I offended you, Barry.
Right, well, I'm going to pretend none of that happened, and instead we're going to be battling this Alolan Marowak boys. It's a Ghost and Fire type, which is an awesome type setup compared to the normal ground type one from Kanto.
Oh, wow, Donald, this must be the new Pokemon you said you evolved earlier. This is Dusk form Lycanroc in blue. Now, I must say, I think this shiny form is absolute garbage.
Okay, well, that's such an L take. It looks gorgeous, and I'm usually the one who's against blue Pokemon too.
Oh, great, now I have to watch another stupid dance from this guy, and then guess what's different about the Marowak this time?
You, Barry, your son's trial is
Joe,
pretty
what the
dead, not
fuck?
gonna lie. Maybe you should give him a good spanking and tell him to come up with a trial worth Jizzy Joe's time.
I'm about to throw Jizzy Joe in this goddamn volcano in a minute. If you keep that attitude up, buddy, I'll melt your gold chains down too.
I second everything you just said, Obama. And okay, that's quiz number 2. You've passed so good stuff there as well. Although this hiker has photobombed our picture.
Hiker David here has magma boys. Keep all this fire away from me, will you? I'm quite the flammable fellow with these mad drips on.
Oh, what a shame it would be if you were to spontaneously combust.
Haha, Barry, so funny, but I'll be sending you the dry cleaning bill if anything happens to my red sweater here. This thing cost me about $10,000.
Hey, Joe, you shat on my Lycanroc, but it's absolutely destroying everything here if you can see through your stupid sunglasses. Nothing is going to be able to stop this good boy.
Donald, these are all fire types, and you're using a super effective Pokemon against them. So what did you think was going to happen? Obviously, Lycanroc would be superior in here, but that doesn't change the fact that its color looks silly.
Yeah, well, we're battling the Totem Marowak Pokemon here now, so watch as Lycanroc one-shots this bonehead too.
The only bonehead here is Joe.
Jizzy Joe Biden is above any insults you send my way, Obama, and I'm going to watch now as you fail to one-shot this Totem Marowak.
I bet the normal Joe Biden would have liked this Lycanroc. And that one is also a lot nicer too, even if he does act like a little bitch most of the time.
Okay, well, that would have one hit KO it if the little shit didn't use Detect like that, Joe. That was just dirty play right there.
Yeah. Time to board the train to excuse land, right, Donald? You must have bought a first-class ticket for that one for sure, knowing you.
And Jizzy Joe has bought a first-class ticket to his demise, so be prepared, Joe. I'm gonna strip you naked and throw all your clothes into the volcano right now.
I don't particularly want a naked Joe Biden running around Wela Volcano during my trial here, Donald.
Yeah, well, it's either that or you'll have to keep listening to his remarks saying, Kiyowei is related to you, Obama.
Ha! So much for your op Lycanroc, Donald. It just got burnt.
Right, that's it, Jose. But bye to your fucking clothes. I'm gonna Anakin Skywalker them.
Donald, you dumb piece of poo-poo. Give me my clothes back right now.
Hey, Joe, maybe it would be a good idea to hit the gym. What do you think, LMFAO? But hey, look, even though you insulted me, I'm here taking out the totem Pokemon with your ice cream.
I don't care, Obama. All Donald's left me with is my underpants and sunglasses, and now Jizzy Joe Biden looks like a freak walking around like this.
Well, I think this is absolutely hilarious. And now your clothes are burnt, Joe. We shall never have to see your rapper alter ego again.
What a wonderful way to end this trial, boys. I got the fire-type Z crystal, which you wanted so bad. Donald, which we can use on our peppermint. And Joe has got all his stupid clothes thrown into a volcano.
Okay, well, if someone could tell me where my suit is, then I'd appreciate that. And now looks like I have to get back to sewing again so Jizzy Joe Biden can make a comeback.
Cool story, Joe. No one cares now. Barry, well done on getting one of the best Z crystals ever. We're getting shown the poses on how to perform it, but now we're done with this. We can head for the jungle where Mallow's trial is going to be at.
Oh, nice. And I got me some quick balls now, too, which should be helpful for catching any unsuspecting legendaries. And we also got the pager Pokemon Charizard, which means we can now use Fly, which is super helpful.
Okay, boys, I'm back. I got my suit and feel much better. Thanks for asking.
Have you calmed down, Joe?
Yeah, I have Donnie. I have no idea what came over me.
Yeah, that makes two of us, Joe. Holy hell.
All right, well done for beating the trial too. Obama. Can't remember if I said that to you or if I was still crying about my clothes getting sacrificed into Wella Volcano. But anyway, let's head on to the next trial.
Holy hell, boys, look who it is. This is Colress from Black and White 2. Now, what the F is he doing in Alola? And how comes no one arrested him for blasting an entire city with ice?
Well, he did fly away on that ship that Getsus was using as his base. So I'm guessing that's how he got away. Also, no one arrested Getsus either. So they're both at large.
I never liked this guy to begin with, boys, but I wonder if we'll have to battle him. He seems to have teamed up with those two scary Ultra Recon people.
But he did just help us out big time by giving us that TM for Flame Charge Berry, so that would be a good move for our little cutie pie Peppermint.
Definitely a useful move for sure, especially since I'm about to take on this trial here, boys. This is the final trial of this island now, I think. And it's a grass type 1, which means your Ice Cream Joe and Peppermint are going to be super useful for us here.
Okay, I saw a comment a couple episodes ago about how busted this totem Pokemon is in here. So you got to play this one super careful, I think, but all we got to do apparently is collect some ingredients for Mallow to make a stew.
I'd take this trial any day over the one in the first Sun and Moon games, though, Joe. In that game, we had to use Stoutland to sniff out ingredients, and it was such a pain to find everything.
Okay, she's leading us into this super scary jungle, boys. So here we go. And if this trial is last, it means that it must be the most difficult, right?
That giant water spider thing in Lana's trial absolutely wrecked us, though, Joe, and that was the first trial in this island we did. So I hope this one goes like the last one we did with that totem Marowak.
Well, this is dumb. All we need to do is pick some berries and then go give it back to Mallow. It's like they completely flipped how this trial goes from the first game to this one. I thought it would be at least a little challenging, you know.
Hang on, though, Donald. Mallow is telling us that we might get attacked by a Pokemon since we just poached one of their berries. So you have to pick the Mago berry, which the Pokemon weren't eating.
Oh, yeah. You're right, Joe. Look, I just poached that little mantis thing's food, and now he's mad.
He mad indeed. But anyway, the other two trials were simple. We just picked some honey and a deep root. So now we're here watching Mallow cook us some stew.
Oh, here we go. The little mad mantis dude is coming at you with a vengeance, Obama. I hope you're ready to battle this guy.
I mean, I could just step on this guy. Let's be honest, boys. He's so small and useless, and on top of all that, he should learn to share too.
Oh yeah, try telling him that, Barry. He's super mad, and he's probably got a ton of adrenaline pumping through his tiny little mantis veins too.
Okay, not gonna lie, I kinda messed up and forgot to teach Flame Charge to Peppermint here, boys, but don't worry, I won't lose any Pokemon in this trial, I promise.
Okay, so that means you probably will get at least one Pokemon killed here, Obama, if not more. And then Bagan will come out again and clutch win this battle for us, like it has almost every other time.
Yeah, Bagan is our little savior here for sure. I can't wait till he's a fully evolved Salamence too. I hope we get most of our team to be fully evolved by the time we reach Ultra Necrozma.
What we need is for Pikachu to evolve more than anything, Joe. And I thought that was the Pokemon you were talking about earlier, Donald. But instead, you were just talking about Lycanroc, which could have stayed a Rockruff for a few more levels anyway.
Okay, now we have a Sudowoodo attacking us, and I love this guy a lot. He never moves at all, even in a battle. He's still pretending to be a tree look. That's how serious he is about his art.
What do you mean by his art, Donald?
His art, Joe, you fool. As soon as he evolves, his life goal is to become the best tree possible, even though he's a rock type. But yet Sudowoodo still dreams of becoming a grass type tree, isn't it?
Donald, we have no idea what you're talking about, dude. You're just chatting shit as usual, trying to sound clever, although this guy is getting close to killing us here. Holy hell.
Well, you've just fucked yourself again, Barry, because you won't get a chance to heal now before the next battle. And if it's the Totem Pokemon battle, then GG to you, my friend.
Oh yeah, wait a sec, that's some major BS right there? How comes I don't get the chance to pop a few full restores on our Torracat?
Oh dear, she's finished the soup, which means you're definitely battling the totem Pokemon next. So yeah, GG to you too now, Obama. This battle should be interesting.
Oh shit.
Okay, that thing is absolutely terrifying. But why on earth is it wearing Mr. Tumblepants on?
Yeah, maybe this thing is having an identity crisis and its side gig is also being a clown when it's not having a totem battle or something.
And there goes its mad aura, boys. Okay, Barry, how are we gonna play this one out then? I say you try get some attacks in right off the bat, or you could set up a Toxic with Wimpod.
Yeah, we're probably gonna die here, not gonna lie, everyone, but let's try go out with a bang.
Yeah, you would like to go out with a bang, wouldn't you, Obama? Heh heh heh.
I don't need any Reaper jokes from either of you right now. I'm trying to work out how to kill this thing before it takes our entire team out. I know it probably will if we're not careful.
Okay, and there goes Torracat, not 30 seconds into this battle, so now our life has just been made a lot more difficult. Now what are you gonna do?
Put all my faith in your stupid ice cream, Joe, and if it dies, then I'm gonna personally get Donald to release this junk.
Don't you dare do that. Do you know how long I've waited for this guy? And then for you to go release it because you're more bad as a Pokemon trainer than youngster Joey is just outrageous.
Hang on, we now have a Kecleon to deal with, two boys, and to be honest, I didn't expect the ally Pokemon to be this thing. I thought it would be something like the little Mantis dude again or something like that.
Oh great, he's setting up a sunny day, which means that Solar Beam or whatever grass-type move the totem Pokemon used won't need 2 turns to charge up. This could be the end of the ice cream for you, Joe.
That move is called Solar Blade, and I've never heard of it before, and I also have no idea what it does.
Okay, well, somehow the ice cream managed to survive getting crushed. And I think the tables have now turned in our favor, guys.
Okay, holy smokes, you actually beat the totem Pokemon before the ally. They should switch the totem Pokemon out here for that Kecleon instead.
Okay, yeah, you're right, Donald. I think they should. Although this Kecleon might actually be the totem Pokemon in disguise.
Why are you making life more difficult for yourself, though, Barry, by not healing? You could use a full restore here, you know. It's not like any other Pokemon are going to get called in now, is it?
Exactly for that reason right there, Joe. He just wanted an excuse to get your ice cream killed. And now that it's dead, he has an excuse to get me to release it for him.
You wouldn't do that to me, Donald, though, would you? Come on, man, please don't. I waited so long for my ice cream Pokemon.
Look who's come to save the day again, boys. It's the goat that is begging. And it still only has like 1 useful move for some reason. But this move is carrying us through this game so far.
OMG, that Kecleon is absolutely hacking. How the hell is it surviving absolutely everything we throw at it, and it's not even the totem Pokemon?
Donald, stop trying to diverge the conversation from me. Are you seriously going to release my ice cream or not?
Oh yeah, I don't think I've even asked the question for this video, boys. So whilst you finish this battle off Obama, I'd like our viewers to comment down what the first shiny Pokemon you ever caught was legitimately.
I think they should also all comment down below that my ice cream should absolutely not get released, Donald. It took out the totem Pokemon, so that shows how great it is.
Yeah, but it did die to a stupid little Kecleon Joe, which doesn't exactly tip the scales in its favor, does it?
Yeah, but it still took out the totem Pokemon, you fat, useless gimp.
Insulting me isn't going to help your case, Joe. So how about we end this debate on my thinking about it, and you will have to wait till the next episode to see if it gets released or not. And in other news, Obama completed the trial, so good stuff on that, bro.
Yes, your boy Barrack just got the grass-type Z Crystal, which now means we have fire, water, grass, fighting, and the normal type one, and probably another I forgot about.
And on that wonderful note, how about we end this episode here, boys? It's been a longer one than usual, but we got a lot accomplished, which means in the next episode, we'll be able to take on Kahuna Olivia.
Yeah, good shout, Donald. So everyone, please remember to like and subscribe if you enjoyed this episode. It really helps us out. If you could take 2 seconds to hit those buttons, and you can expect part 7 to drop in a few days' time. Howdy, howdy, everyone, and welcome to part 7 of our Pokemon Ultra Sun playthrough. Please remember to like and subscribe, and remember, we're voices created with AI.
I love my ice cream, I love my ice cream, I love my ice cream. I want to marry it and give it kissies.
Okay, well, Joe's now into bestiality or whatever this is. I guess it is bestiality since it's a Pokemon.
Yeah, just ignore him, Barry. He's only like this since I threatened to release that vanilla-flavored junk, but the viewers seem to have sided with him on this one, so the ice cream stays Joe.
Yay!
All right, Joe is definitely broken today, but anyway, everyone, you can find me here at the Ultra Research Lab place where we're doing some research on Ultra Beasts, but there wasn't really much to do here, to be honest.
Hey, I think we're going to get to see Lucimin soon, boys, and I'm very much looking forward to that one.
Oh, apparently she's different here. Do you guys think I like her?
Sorry, Joe, she's too old for you?
Oh man, that's too bad, Donnie. I was hoping she'd be closer to my type.
He just wants to marry her himself, Joe, and get one of us to officiate it.
Oh, so that's wife number 10 now, is it, Donald?
You know what, Joe? I have no energy to deal with this behavior.
Because you know I'm the
today,
superior being here, boy.
We're getting so much attitude from Joe already Obama after even burning his clothes in the volcano in the last episode.
Who cares about that, Donald, when there's a giant vagina in the sky right now? Holy hell.
Maybe it's Donald's.
Joe, what the fuck, man?
Just gone 1 minute in, And you two are already at each other's throats when we have so many things to do in this episode today. I even got to challenge Olivia to complete this island's grand trial.
Blame Joe for being such a little bitch already, Barry? He's been throwing punches at me like a Hitmonlee.
I think you mean Hitmonchin, bro. You don't even know basic facts about Pokemon and you call yourself a champion. What a fraud.
All right, well, I think Looker here is about to bestow peace upon us all now, since he gave us the Thunderstone, which we can finally use to evolve our Pikachu into an Alolan floating Raichu.
Oh, hell yes, here we go, boys. This is a Pokemon I haven't personally used in a very long term, and this can be the question for this video, everyone. Which electric-type Pokemon is your favorite and why?
I don't like the look of this one, boys.
Okay, Joe, what's wrong with this one now, then?
I'm not particularly liking how it looks. It's like a floating poo with the yellow bits on its face looking like sweet corn chunks.
If this is how normal Joe Biden is acting today, then imagine how bad Jizzy Joe is going to be if he returns Obama.
Yeah, well, let's hope Joe's dementia makes him forget he has an alter ego, although I've seen someone comments saying they're waiting for his mixtape to drop in summer 2024.
That makes two of us, but hey, look, we've made it to the last island of this place, I think. And that nose pass belongs to Olivia, guys, and it's a Pokemon I never really get. I mean, what the hell is going on with its beard?
I think they're iron fillings, Donald, which stick to its face, and it also floats by electromagnetism, too. See, your boy is basically an astrophysicist for knowing all that.
Our boy is an idiot because astrophysicists study space, not the beard complexion of a nose pass.
Enough about beards.
You're just mad that your wife can grow a better beard than you, Barry.
LMFAO, that did not need to be said, Donald.
I'm literally on my wit's end with you two now. I'm going to ignore you both until we go back to cooperating as a team, since this nose pass had a letter for us saying to meet Olivia at the battle area for our island challenge.
Okay, we're sorry, Barry. We need you all focused up for this battle, since Olivia is probably going to be one tough cookie.
I've actually done my research on this one, and I can tell you that she uses rock-type Pokemon, and her nose pass won't be in the battle since it's here looking after her shop, and to add to all that, she will probably use a Z move.
Joe, sometimes you are like the most wonderful and also the most pointless thing in existence at the same time. You know that, right?
I think it's one of his best features.
Hell yeah, it is, Donald. But now, Obama, I hope you got our team ready for this battle with Olivia. I suggest you use my ice cream for the battle, since Icy Wind and Avalanche should be able to do a significant amount of damage to it.
Well, using Raichu in the battle would probably not be a good idea, but I want to actually go with Lycanroc and wipe out hers with our one. And I think she had the normal form one in the anime.
It's called the midday form, Barry. Get it right, dummy. And you still haven't trained up our Wimpod enough for it to learn water-type moves, have you? Which would be such a big help in her battle.
Donald, if you insult me one more time about the Pokemon, which you got me, then I'll release it just like how you're threatening to release Joe's ice cream.
Yeah, and I bet you won't have the hashtag Save the Ice Cream movement trending in the comments, Donald. Hashtag Save the Wimpod just doesn't have the same ring to it, does it?
Joe, I still have full control over what Pokemon we use and have, and it was me who actually built our team, if you remember, and got your ice cream too. So how about you zip it?
All right, boys, look, this is the first time we're seeing a Comfey, which is an Alolan Pokemon. Now, this thing makes absolutely no sense.
I want to know how this thing even poops. Like, does it have a hole or something on the other end of its body, which, to be honest, looks held together by a piece of string?
Joe Biden here asking the questions everyone wants the answers to. And also, this thing replaced Chansey and Clefable as Nurse Joy's assistant. Now, I would call this a downgrade instead of an upgrade because Clefable is one strong chonkster.
Donald, I think you just jinxed me because I'm now confused. Stuck in a rap attack loop and am probably going to get Raichu killed now because of a bunch of flowers.
OMG. So the first battle Raichu is in and it dies. You know, Obama, I saw someone comment on how you've been playing just as bad, if not worse, than Donald did in our Pokemon Black 2 Nuzlocke.
Well, that's just because I'm such a great Pokemon trainer, Joey, old boy. Obama hasn't been a champion as much as you and I have, so he still has a lot to learn.
That's because you two would cry like babies if I wanted to go when we first started playing together, so I decided to just let you play until I got the backing of the people telling you to share, and I am definitely a man of the people.
Well, now I want to know who I'm the man of.
The sub-10-year-old age range Joe.
That's 100% accurate, LMAO. Now look, you two. We have Faba here, and this guy is one weird dude. I don't even know what his deal is or what kind of fashion sense he has either.
I'd like to point out that the guy has a goddamn alakazam, and he's acting like our Wimpod here and making us battle these Team Skull grunts who always have the same Pokemon for us to battle anyway.
Guys, I've just had a huge revelation.
Oh dear, here we go. All right, Donald, go on, enlighten us.
Lots of people will agree with me on this opinion, though, Obama, so listen. I think Team Skull are just placed in random points throughout the game, so we don't forget about them, because even Game Freak knew they fucked up on this one.
And Obama's about to fuck up again and get our Raichu killed to another piece of garbage Pokemon. He's on a Raichu murder spree today, Donald.
Yeah, how about we don't talk about that? And instead go back to Donald's point, because I actually agree with you on this point you made. But then again, this is Game Freak we're talking about, so there's no way they didn't have any better ideas for the evil team in Alola.
Yeah, you saved yourself more abuse from me and Donald by switching out their Obama. Imagine actually getting a Pokemon killed to an Alolan Raticate.
Yeah, well, you two kept going on about how you can take out Ultra Necrozma with a level 1 Rattata, which I still don't believe, by the way.
But Donald, it's actually true. Why do you have to be so stubborn? Seriously.
Yeah, Joey, that's like you telling me that Abraham Lincoln wasn't actually a vampire hunter either.
We will prove it to him one day, Joe, don't worry, although knowing him, after we show him how a level 1 Rattata can do that, he'll just deny he didn't know about it and then manipulate what we said.
Okay, but why are we just staring at this Slowpoke?
Because Donald, that's the look I have on my face sometimes when Joe opens his mouth and says something stupid, but which he thinks is funny or clever.
Okay, but imagine being a Pokemon who can get one of their limbs literally severed off and then still not feel anything or even notice what's happened.
You know, Joe, out of the 1,000 plus Pokemon that exist now, I think one of the best matches for you would be Slowpoke along with Kamala and probably Snorlax.
I would have to disagree about the Slowpoke part. I think I'd notice if someone cut my tail off Donald.
Whoa, check it out, you two. We've just been ambushed by the Team Skull Sister, and you two didn't warn me she was even here.
Obama, the Team Skull Sister is behind you, and you're gonna have to battle her now. There, are you happy?
Hey, after seeing this freak, boys, I've just had a revelation to add to Donald's revelation from earlier. I bet these guys were the ones who inspired that lot from Galar to be made. Those spike-mouth goons.
I don't think so, Joe. Those guys are actually even worse than Team Skull. And you can't compare them both either. I don't think they're even evil. They just want people to visit Spike-Mouth Gym.
Hey, look, everyone. Barry got Raichu killed for the 5th time in a row. Now, all that work you did to raise its friendship, Donald, has been undone in the space of about 10 minutes, LMAO.
Okay, that one wasn't my fault at all, Joe. If Raichu was fully healed, it could have taken out Golbat here with Thunder Shock or Psychic.
Well, it was your fault for not healing up Raichu to begin with, and I want to know if its defense stats are really this bad or if you're just being an absolutely garbage trainer, Barry. Someone please let us know about that down below.
It's definitely the latter, Donald. No one would get Raichu killed this much, and Obama was given a max potion earlier too, which he didn't bother using, so I think he's on a crusade to get Raichu to hate us.
Joe, why would I be on a crusade to get Raichu to hate us when it's an integral part of our team? Albeit it knows shit moves right now, but I'm blaming Trumpy for that one since it's almost level 30 and still knows Thunder Shock.
All right, Obama, how about I teach Roar of Time, Spatial Rend, Shadow Force, and Judgment to Raichu by the time Part 8 comes out? Would that make you feel better, or are you still going to act like a child and complain?
Donald, holy moly, why you gotta always blow things out of proportion like that? All I wanted was a move other than Thunder Shock at the most. And then you want to be a nugget and teach God tier moves to a Raichu.
All right, we've made it to the ruins of Akala Island now. Boys, you two can continue your Raichu debate later, since we got to take on Olivia now and get our second gym badge.
Even Lily there was feeling bad for Raichu and had to heal it since you've killed it so much, Obama. If it was a cat, you'd have lost like 7 of its lives by now, and it would only have 2 left.
Donald, just shut the hell up, man.
Oh, hey, Olivia has showed up at the perfect moment before another fight breaks out. Perfect timing right there from the most perfect kahuna. No wonder you had Key away with her Barry.
Joe, what in the actual fuck?
Hey, that's something Jizzy Joe Biden would say. Maybe it's slowly coming back to him.
Donald, if we don't want him to return, then the only way to get his mind off that train of thought is to piss him off so much, and the only way to do that is, you know what?
I have no idea what you're referring to because I'm slow and old, but I do know the battle with Olivia will be intense. Let's get this shit done, Obama.
And okay, everyone, time to say goodbye to our Alolan Raichu. For the billionth time now, I think, thoughts and prayers for the shiny mouse Pokemon.
Okay, hang on before it dies, Donald. That psychic attack should have taken out Anorith, don't you think?
Wow, so you just accepted that Richu was going to die again in this battle before it even happened, didn't you? Obama, you're meant to love all Pokemon equally and show compassion no matter their strengths or weaknesses.
Oh, really, Donald? All right, if Game Freak said they were going to nuke Arceus or a Wurmple from being a Pokemon, which one would you choose?
Oh, I'd choose Wurmple every single time. Who would ever want to use such a piece of shit, trash, garbage Pokemon like that?
Well done, Donald. You just proved his point. And now watch, boys, as my ice cream here slaughters all of Olivia's Pokemon. That's how strong it is.
Sorry, Joe.
Obama, you're actually more trash than a trubbish holy hell. You actually got my ice cream killed, and now this Anorith has taken out 2 of our Pokemon already, and we have a full team.
Can you guys just look at how much damage this Anorith is doing, though? It's literally bitch slapping us constantly, and its moves aren't even that good. This thing must have some boosted attack IVs or something.
No, Obama, you're just bad.
Okay, now she has a Lileep, which is another fossil Pokemon. At this rate, she might have a Kabutops as her final one or something. And we're losing so many Pokemon at such a fast rate thanks to Obama's battle strats.
Yep, and there goes Bagan too. That's number 3 now, Obama, and that means we're basically going 3 for 3.
Right, that's it. I'm sending in the big guns now, boys. We're going to send out Fluffy to blind Olivia with its shininess and then sweep her last 2 Pokemon with it. I'll show her who the real master of rock-type Pokemon is.
Donald, I bet you $100 that Obama gets this one killed too.
Well, that was the easiest $100 I've ever won in my life. And that's saying something, hey.
Okay, well, how about we look at it from this angle, boys? I got the toxic setup on this Lileep, and that means we can just toxic stall, isn't it?
This is probably the worst battle I've seen you ever do in Pokemon Berry. How comes you actually did quite well in Omega Ruby compared to this game? Granted, it may be a little more difficult.
And so much for that toxic stall plan, Obama. Olivia is clearly playing chess whilst you're not even playing checkers. You're playing fucking hopscotch.
Well, I just hopscotched my way to beating her Lileep Donald, so as far as I'm concerned, that's my W and her L.
Oh wow, look boys, her final Pokemon is a midnight form Lycanroc, and its eyes are super scary. This thing looks so mean and evil.
All right, wow, that rock throw actually did a lot of damage, Obama. So by some miracle, you might actually win this battle.
Don't hold your breath, Donald, because you might pass out. Obama is playing worse than a fetus at this point.
All right, at this point, I may even have to agree with you, Joe. I'm playing so bad now, I may as well give up at this point and find a small dark room where I can sit in the corner and think about what I've done.
Okay, so we started off this battle with a full team of 6 Pokemon, and now all we have left is Peppermint, who's weak to her Lycanroc. I don't know how this battle is even going to go now, boys.
Okay, you really got to pull out all the stops here, Obama. Peppermint has double kick, which isn't very powerful, but it'll be super effective. So I think that's your best bet.
All right, Joe, here we go then.
Holy hell, you managed to outspeed it and win this absolutely mental battle, Obama. She killed 5 of our Pokemon like they were a bunch of peas in a pod, and all she had to do was step on them.
Okay, lots of sacrifices were made in this battle, everyone. But I managed to pull through in the end, and look how it turned out. I think this actually makes me an even better trainer since I won the battle, even though the odds weren't in my favor.
Yeah, sure, if you want to look at it from that extremely twisted point of view. But anyway, I have no energy to even say, well done to you, Obama, and you don't even deserve it, let's be honest.
Right, well, I got the Rock-type Z Crystal now, boys, which is another one to add to our collection. I don't know how many we even have now, but this is great, isn't it?
Oh, look, Olivia's giving us a little dance for our victory.
That booty, though.
She's too old for you too, Joe, sorry.
Right. Well, on this wonderful and positive moment, how about we end this episode here, boys? We've accomplished a lot in this episode, so if you all enjoyed it, please remember to hit the like button and subscribe so you know when Part 8 comes out.
Yeah, I'm just going to chime in here, Obama, and say there is absolutely nothing positive about this episode. You even managed to make Raichu's evolution a disaster in every single battle it was in.
Yeah, I know we didn't use it much in the last episode, or at all actually, but that didn't mean that you needed to overuse it in this one. Now I'm going to have to spend the whole day tomorrow playing with it again. So its happiness goes back up.
I'm truly sorry about that, Donald. Seriously, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I hope you'll forgive me. Insert puppy eyes here.
You can give me all the kind of eyes you want, Barry. Nothing you'll do or say will make me feel better about what you've done in this episode today. This was nothing but sheer embarrassment.
Okay, before Donald rants even more about my battling skills. We'll see you all in the next episode, dropping either tomorrow or Friday, depending on Discoml's back. So see you all soon.
Have a great rest of your day, everyone. See you in the next one.
What if I told you guys I know what Mimikyu looks like underneath its Pikachu rags, boys?
I'd say this is one super random and weird way to start this episode off, Barry.
Yeah, like who starts a new episode off like this, Obama? We have so much to do today, and you're visiting Ether Paradise now, too, where that hentai Pokemon thing attacked Lucamine.
Okay, Joe, what on earth are you on about now, too? Have you both gone insane since this episode and the last one?
But there's that Ultra Beast, which looks like something I've seen on videos online, Donald.
Joe, what in the actual
Yeah, sometimes it's best not to ask Donnie. Now, look, you two, we've made it to Ether Paradise with Faba. And apparently Lucamine does in fact want to see us here for some reason.
Look, I'm telling you both right now, some freaky shit is about to go down in this place. It happened in the anime and it'll happen in here too, I bet. Just watch.
Oh, apparently our Pokeballs don't work in here, boys. Just how convenient is that? So if we get attacked by a Pokemon, what are we supposed to do?
We throw Joe to them and run Donald. I think that's clearly the best option.
Hang on, you two. What do you think I am? I'm not some goat which you can just sacrifice to the Ultra Beast. I've seen videos online, remember, of what tentacles do to people.
Yeah, so you'll be used to it, Joe, whilst Obama and myself will make a break for it if things get freaky in here. Don't worry, though. We'll remember your noble sacrifice. I'll make sure to build a statue of you like Lincoln.
Yeah, with tentacles coming out of it too, if you like LMAO.
Sometimes you two can be just the worst friends. But now look, this is Wick. And while she lectures you both, I'll ask the question for this video to our viewers, which is, if you had to live in one Pokemon region for the rest of your life, which one would it be and why?
I guarantee most people will want to say they'll live in Alola, Joe. It's probably one of the best regions, although I'd always go for Sinnoh. There's something about the Sinnoh region which just vibes with me.
Well, I think you all know where I'd want to live, boys.
Yeah, because you were born here, Barry Ellenfowl, but I'd want to live in Unova right next to that food stand which sells Castilla cones in Castilla City.
To the surprise of absolutely no one. Joe, but anyway, boys, this place is known as a safe sanctuary for Pokemon, apparently, which is probably why Pokeballs don't work to stop people from poaching them.
It's not like they have legendary Pokemon in here anyway, though, is it? I mean, what is someone gonna walk out of here with? A fucking Ditto? Oh, big whoop for that purple goo garbage.
All right, did not see that coming.
Yeah, I never knew Obama hated Ditto so much. So go on then, why don't you like it, Barry?
I'll damn tell you why, boys. All Ditto is good for is breeding like the little slut Pokemon it is. Ditto should be known as the thought Pokemon and nothing else. It's such a slut that it can literally breed with every other Pokemon in existence pretty much.
Joe, by your silence, I'm guessing you also don't know what to say to that like me.
Yeah, I literally have no idea what's going on with Barry right now. To be honest, Donald, I never knew he disliked a Pokemon so much as to call it a slut.
Okay, well, in other news, we have Lucamine here, finally looking hot as ever.
Hey, you were right, Donald. She's still not my type. She's older than 40 as well. Holy hell.
Yeah, ignore what I said all you want, but you both know I'm right. Ditto is the slut Pokemon and no one should forget it.
Yeah, calm your pants, Obama. Hao over here is flirting with Lucamine too, apparently. He's like the opposite of you, Joe LM.
Don't you dare try compare me to that idiot rival of ours. He's nothing like me, and you know what? People have gone as far as saying he's basically been copied and pasted into Pokemon Sword and Shield as Hop. And I agree with them. Their names both start with a H, and their names are both 3 letters long, too.
That must be sheer coincidence, Joe. There's no way Game Freak are that lazy.
Well, you say that, Donald, but they went and got rid of the national dex in Pokemon Sword and Shield, which will in fact be the next games we'll be playing as requested by all of you who voted in the poll, which is still up, by the way, so go vote, and maybe the tides will change to another game on the list we made.
Boys, this is exactly what I was talking about. The hentai Pokemon is among us.
All right, Donald, you know the drill. Throw Joe to the tentacles and run.
Well, hang on. It seems Lucamine is throwing herself to them, Obama. I guess that means Joe will have some company.
Nah, sorry, boys, I'm not sharing.
Such a fucking creep, holy hell. It's times like these where I would actually prefer Jizzy Joe Biden to be with us.
Hey, you sure about that?
Well, yes, because your clothes and gold bling is all at the bottom of a goddamn volcano, so I know we have no need to worry about his appearance in these episodes anymore.
And what's going on, everyone? It's your boy, Jizzy Joe Biden.
Oh, come on, man.
back from the bottom of a volcano. Please remember to like the video and subscribe for me.
How the hell did you get more clothes?
I worked tirelessly sewing all this mad drips back together after you torched them in that volcano, Donnie, and now look, they're much better than before.
Hey, I know the reincarnation of Jizzy Joe Biden is a big thing here, boys, but I thought that Pokeballs weren't working in here, so how comes I'm battling this jellyfish?
It's because I'm here now, Obama. My gold chains are reflecting that jamming signal Faba was talking about earlier, so you're all Gucci now. You're welcome, by the way.
Joe, don't ever say Gucci again in that context, you cringy little shit. And I can't believe you actually went and made those clothes again all by yourself.
Hey, Jizzy Joe, since you've binged the entire anime and know a lot about these games, could you please tell me what the hell is going on here and why this jellyfish just appeared out of the sky vagina?
No can do, Barrick. I have no idea what you're even doing or what this game is, to be honest. I'm just here to promote albums to the viewers and also annoy the orange.
You're certainly accomplishing the latter part of that sentence to great effect, Joe. Now look, those two Ultra Recon fellows have showed up Obama. And apparently Lucamine has been hiring them all this time.
After getting a close-up look at them, boys, I'm wondering why they look like literal zombies. They have a blue complexion, which is just very strange.
All right, well, that was the most racist thing you've ever said, Barry, just because they're blue.
Yeah, to be fair, Obama, you didn't need to be saying that. They haven't even done anything bad yet, and apparently they're here because in their world, they were messing around with Ultra Necrozma.
Okay, well, how is that not doing anything bad, Donald? Messing around with Ultra Necrozma is literally the worst possible thing you could do, and they went and did just that.
Okay, to be fair, you also have a point now, Barry, that sounds like a very stupid thing to do. I mean, you'd never catch me strolling over to the Hall of Origin and poking Arceus with a stick. I bet that's what they did to Ultra Necrozma.
I bet they tickled that fellow with a feather duster and he sneezed them out of existence, Donald.
That sounds super adorable, actually, LMAO. But anyways, boys, here we are on the final island of the game, I think, and this could be where our final trial will be taking place, too. I think the Kahuna is that old policeman guy who uses dark types.
Yeah, this place looks sick, guys. It's got that Japanese theme to it, and I love the vibe around here, too. I think if I had to live on one of the 3 islands, I'd choose this one.
Yeah, same, and I'd avoid that one with the volcano at all costs. Remember, it could pull a Pompeii on the citizens there at any moment.
Oh, great, we need to go to some boring-ass garden, apparently Obama, to find the Kukui fellow.
Hey, Joe, I just remembered that you'll have some competition, releasing your music in Alola, because the people here are already in love with this bunch of Doug Trio that sing.
Are you fucking serious? Well, it should be super easy for me to break through here, Donnie, if a Doug Trio, of all things, is what the people consider to be a music artist. Doug Trio can't even speak.
And on top of that, Joe, the Alolan Doug Trio has hair. So you gotta compete with that, too. But anyway, looks like Hao here wants another thrashing from yours truly, so let's really give it to him this time.
Yeah, by the way, Barry, how about we go through an entire episode without sending Raichu to its grave constantly? That should be considered animal abuse, with what you were doing in the last episode to the poor thing, holy hell.
Okay, well that plan might already be over if this Z move Hao is using takes us out.
You said that with like the least amount of concern possible, Obama. I feel like you don't even care about Raichu here. And I'd like to apologize to Jalen here, who we named this Pokemon after for all the abuse it's been going through.
I agree with Donald, and think you also don't like Raichu. Otherwise, you could have popped a few of those full restores you've been saving up.
Look, you two, it takes longer to heal a Pokemon up in my view than it does to let it just die and swap it out with another one.
Okay, but you still haven't actually said that you like Raichu Obama.
Jesus Christ, Donald, fine, I like Raichu. There, you happy now?
Not really, because that didn't sound very sincere, to be honest. Say you love Raichu now.
Okay, I absolutely love Raichu. There, is that good enough?
That didn't sound sincere either, did it, Jizzy Joe?
No, it absolutely did not, Donald.
You two are impossible, you know that, right?
I think that's one of the few things old Joey and I have in common, Obama. Now look, Boys How here has decided to evolve his Eevee into a Vaporeon. I think that says a lot about him now, doesn't it?
Hey, I think he has this Pokemon because we picked the Firestarter Donald, but if we picked the other two, then he'd probably have a Flareon or a Jolteon, maybe.
All right, to show you both and the entire world, I guess, how much I love Raichu, I've gone and used my only Max Revive on it. And for God's sake, this better have been worth it.
Okay, but now you've gone and got Beg and killed Barry, which has been nothing but major help to you, so that was unnecessary, don't you think?
I think you should stop acting like a backseat trainer and let me battle Hao here like how I want to. You always complain to Joe when he does that to you, and now you're doing it as well.
I think you should stop bothering him now, Donald, since he did, in fact, revive Raichu, even though he still hasn't taught the thing Thunderbolt yet.
Doesn't matter, you gold chain fool. I have Psychic, which is just the best move ever, and that's all we need here to win.
You know I wouldn't be surprised if you got Raichu killed to that vapor Rion Obama. That's just something you do, isn't it?
Jizzy Joe Biden is unleashing his gold chain aura for you, Barry, so your Raichu will be protected going forward. My aura flares so bright that it will make Ultra Necrozma look like a Magikarp.
Well, how about you pump out a bit more of that so-called aura, because I'm about to get taken out again if I'm not careful.
Yeah, and by the way, what kind of Magikarp are we talking about here? Because shiny Magikarp is in fact gold. You know, Joe, it's probably more gold than you, actually.
Not possible. My chains were forged in the bowels of Huela Volcano after you decided to chuck them in there. It was a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, and we're still failing to see how your presence here is a blessing, Jizzy Joe. But anyway, here we are battling a Tauros now. And this is a Pokemon I think none of us has ever used, nor will we probably bother.
The only thing this Pokemon is good for is being on my dinner plate, boys. I'd have it cooked at a medium well temperature with a glass of wine and some oddish on the side.
Oh boy, imagine if the normal Joe was here, Obama. He'd be pissed you got his ice cream killed in one shot to a horn attack.
Yeah, I still don't understand how this split personality thing works with you, Joey, but you're probably right. The ice cream, like Raichu though, has absolute trash defenses. So that wasn't my fault.
Well, this is his last Pokemon, and it seems the little moron has actually got stronger. I guess his only Pokemon left to evolve is his owl and Noibat. Pretty cool. He'll have a dragon type on his team, though.
Nope, it would appear he has a Raichu of his own, Donald. And this is what the normal colored one looks like. I actually like this one more. It would suit me better.
And alright, how comes his one gets a super cool move like Electro Ball whilst I'm still stuck with fucking Thunder Shock? That is not fair right there.
You know, I was hoping for a Raichu versus Raichu battle, but he'd probably cream you Obama since you have no love for R1, and the Pokemon will be able to feel your hatred for it and not cooperate.
Donald, there is no way Raichu would be able to feel my hatred for it because first of all, I don't actually have any hatred for it, and second of all, it's not real.
That's a lie, Barry, because how come sometimes we get a message saying the Pokemon toughed it out for us and lives with like 1 HP or something, and other times they won't listen to us at all and will even have a nap occasionally?
Those are game mechanics, you dumbass Joe. The first one is solely because we play a lot, meaning the friendship level is high, and the second one only happens if someone trades us a very high-leveled Pokemon.
God, he's such a little know-it-all, isn't he, Donald? How do you put up with him so much?
To be fair, we ask the same question about you every day, Joe, so you can't talk, but I agree, he's a little know-it-all occasionally. Obama is the type of person to spend his entire college life in the library, and then when he goes to a lecture, he'll correct the professor.
Well, that's just absolute bogus speech right there, Donald. And anyway, the only professor I care about is the one on the screen right now. And look, we got to see an Ultra Beast before him.
I wish we could have attended his wedding, boys. I could have been the DJ.
Yeah, that's probably why he didn't invite us, Joe. He probably got that stupid Doug Trio to DJ for him instead.
All right, we're heading back into town now, boys.
Yeah, Kukui told us to meet him on Route 10 by some bus stop or something, Obama, so you gotta head there and we can go to the next trial zone.
Is that before or after we're interrupted by this stupid B word again? Holy hell. I hate Lily so much, she's so annoying.
Oh, well, this is absolutely perfect for Obama, though, Joe. Lily said she's heading to the library to do some research on Nebby, apparently, which inevitably means we're going there, too.
I just want to say I don't have an obsession with libraries, Donald, nor do I visit them often because I am, in fact, a wealth of knowledge.
By the way, you just took the long route to the Nerd Palace, Obama. You could have gone straight down that path, heading north, you know.
Okay, well, calling it the Nerd Palace isn't very nice either, is it, Donald?
I'm just calling it as I see it. And I don't understand why we have to escort Lily to the library anyway. She's still crying about the fact that Team Skull might kidnap her, but the library is the last place they'd go if you ask me.
It's also the last place someone like me would go to, Donald. Imagine me looking like this, walking into a goddamn library and reading a book. That's so yuck.
Well, you're about as literate as a piece of poo, Joe, so the library will probably be good for you, actually.
All right, normally I'd say we'd have to keep Joe on a leash since Hapu is here again, Donald, but it seems Jizzy Joe Biden isn't interested in this.
I'm not interested in what, Barry?
Oh, good, and yeah, don't worry about it. Now I wish these two would quit their yapping so we could get this stupid library part done with. But if I remember, this is where Ash learned about the blinding one.
Yeah, we're following the footsteps of greatness now, boys, by heading into a fucking library.
Okay, well, that was rather unnecessary, Donald. You have to be quiet in here now, too, remember? So be a good little boy and shut up.
This place is absolutely not vibing with me. I just have to say Obama. I mean, look at it. It's brown and boring.
Oh, wait a sec, though, boys. It's that purple lady who can talk to ghosts or something. She has that Mimi Q, which can float.
Well, it's not here right now, is it, Donald? And she also has a Jengar, too, which is strong as hell. Maybe she's the trial captain on this island. I actually like her, though. She was pretty cool in the anime.
Oh, I like her too, LMFAO. She's got some sass calling Lily princess like that. She definitely acts like an uptight little bitch.
All right, calm down, Joe. No need to bully Lily.
She's reading the book about how the blinding one appeared or something, guys. You can tell me what happens because I'm not reading this shit.
Hang on a sec. Is Ace Irola a ghost, too? She's going on about how her family is super old and we're royalty or something. Which means she's the real Princess Joe, but instead she's working in this sad place.
She could be working here to humble herself and get the people to like her more. I mean, that's something all three of us have in common, isn't it, being the best presidents ever?
Well, your rap career certainly isn't taking off, Jizzy Joe.
Alrighty, everyone, after a very uneventful bus ride, we're here on Mount Hokulani. And this place has won the highest points in Alola, apparently, and the observatory is here too.
Yo, check the view out, boys, and there's some lights and stuff going on over on that mountain over there.
Yeah, Professor Kukui must have heard about me, and he's building a stadium on top of that mountain because he knows how goated I am.
Actually, Joe, that place is for me more than you, if anything, since that's where the Pokemon League is actually going to be built. And I'll be the first to be crowned champion there, which is something neither of you have the right to say.
Holy hell, that's true, Barry. That is so not fair. I should be the one to battle the Elite Four here, not you. I deserve to be the first champion in a region more than you do since I'm better.
Okay, well, you're just not, though, are you, Donald? And anyway, you're the champion of Unova twice, so that's something you can go brag about. And on top of that, the second time was as a Nuzlocke champ, too.
Yeah, and Jizzy Joe here will be the one to play the next game, which is Pokemon Sword, and that means I will be the first to beat the unbeatable champion Leon.
Oh, Barry, look at who's standing over there at the entrance of the observatory. It's that science space guy.
Yeah, he's Kukui's friend, if I remember, and also Sophocles' cousin, who we still haven't met yet, by the way. He's probably sitting on his ass on the computer as usual.
Hey, you should spend more time in the Pokemon Center in the next episode, Obama, and buy some of that coffee over there on the left. I gotta have my black coffee every day so everyone knows how cool I am.
Just tweet about it, Joe. It's not like anyone cares anyway. But on that note, how about we start wrapping up the episode, guys? In the next one, we can get this last trial sorted out, and I think you should train Raichu up a bit too, since it's just shockingly bad.
Oh, wow. So you finally agree with me that it's garbage, and we're only using it because everyone wanted us to. I bet they knew about its shit defenses as well.
As far as I'm concerned, the fault lies with you, Barry, since you're the one who had the final call on whether to use it or not. And now look, we're crippling our own team.
Yeah, well, it still has some time left to prove itself. But anyway, Donald's right. It's time to wrap this episode up. So, thanks for watching, everybody. Please remember to like and subscribe as we get ever close to 10K subs.
Yeah, and if you want to help support the channel some more, then consider becoming a member or check out our Patreon link in the description. But other than that, we shall see you all in the next episode.
Yeah, take care, my beautiful fans. Jizzy Joe Biden is signing off here.
Joe, literally no one cares, and you have no fans either. What if I told you boys that I sacrificed some Pokemon?
I'd say this is even weirder than how Obama started the last episode, Donald. We're about to start Sophocles' trial here, and you're going on about how you're murdering Pokemon.
I said sacrificing, not murdering, Joe. There's a difference.
Yeah, you'd say that you sacrificed all those Pokemon in your Black 2 Nuzlocke, whereas Joe and I would say you clearly murdered them all, Donald.
Yeah, well, you can't exactly talk, Barry. Because of you, we've had to send Raichu to therapy.
Now that's one Pokemon I don't mind getting sacrificed. It's the most useless Pokemon we've ever used in any playthrough.
Okay, before you kick off again about your hate for Raichu, how about you explain what we're doing today and what this trial is about Obama?
Well, this trial is just annoying in every sense of the word, to be honest. We basically have to move this Chargebugs into a formation so they can provide energy to one of those machines, which will result in the totem Pokemon appearing, apparently.
Okay, I do have to say that I did actually sacrifice a Pokemon, boys. That wasn't a joke when this video started.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what have you done now, Donald? And what Pokemon have you, as you put it, sacrificed?
I think we should just wait to a battle to see what he's done Obama. That way you can focus on this puzzle, which you're clearly struggling with for some reason.
I hate puzzles, Joe. I'm not an old person like you sitting around doing crosswords all day, and I think you should do this since you're so good at commenting on my problem-solving skills.
Fine, let the master take over then, and watch as I get these done in like 5 seconds.
Okay, Joe, you're just as bad as Barry at these holy hell. And it's been like 10 seconds too, by the way.
Now, who's being a pedantic little shit, as you always call me? And I'm still getting my bearings with these buttons and the movement going on here anyway, Donald, so give me a minute.
You keep pressing the same goddamn button, Joe, expecting something different to happen when it's not, you dumbass. Just let me do it instead.
I just did it, Donald. And I'm not letting you have a go anyway because you take even longer, and then when you inevitably fuck it up, you'll throw a tantrum and blame it all on me.
Wow, you do really know me well, Joe.
All right, pass me the controller, Joe, because I gotta be the one to battle the totem Pokemon and his little allies, too.
All right, and looks like we're about to see which Pokemon Donald has for us now, Obama, even though I'm pretty sure he had a go at the both of us for changing our team constantly.
And boom, boys, what do you both think of this guy? Isn't he just glorious and red and glorious and red?
You said that twice, Donald, and wow, you actually went and got Del Meese. To be honest, I like this fellow a lot, so I don't mind this new development.
Yeah, I guess this Pokemon is allowed to be on the team, Donald. It is a very good Pokemon, and its base attack stat is just godly, to be honest. Although, which Pokemon did you sacrifice to swap this one with?
I got rid of that stupid bitch-ass Wimpod Joe because it provided absolutely no value to our team and frankly was getting close to Raichu's level.
Wow, so you had the chance to get rid of the most useless Pokemon, but instead you chose to get rid of the second most useless Pokemon on our team.
Trust me, Barry. I really thought about throwing Raichu into Whale Volcano too, but since a very nice viewer of ours really wanted us to use it, I had to keep it on the team.
Hang on, boys. That Vikavolt robot thing is about to Emperor Palpatine us with that electricity. Holy hell.
Oh, no need to worry, Joe, because that small, round, chonky thing is absorbing it all for us.
That Pokemon is called Togedemaru Donald, and it's probably one of the dumbest electric types. I feel like it's a Pachirisu copycat Pokemon or something.
Oh, boys, there's an even bigger one on the roof there, and it looks very angry with us.
Oh, dear God, don't tell me this is the totem Pokemon I'll have to battle in this episode. Of all things, why couldn't it have been like an Electivire or Luxray or something, but instead it's this garbage.
Yeah, I think this garbage, as you called it, can hear you, Obama, and now you've probably gone and pissed the thing off even more.
Whatever. It's not like this is going to be a difficult battle, is it, Donald? I'll get this thing taken out in one stroke of Delmus's anchor. There's no way I will lose a Pokemon battle to this thing.
Well, I hope you at least stocked up on full restores on Paralyzed Healsberry, because I can see us getting paralyzed a lot in this battle. These electric types will either have static or thunder wave or something toxic like that.
And it's already calling its ally into battle. What the hell? You know, I think something that should be allowed is us also calling in an ally Pokemon if the totem Pokemon gets to.
Nah, Donald, then the battle would probably be too easy for us. They made it like this for a reason, but look what the totem Pokemon called in. It's goddamn Skarmory of all things.
Oh, great, this is going to be a hellish battle. I can already tell, boys, that Skarmory is like a competitive one. And then the totem Pokemon has Bounce and Protect, too.
I think Joe is right, Obama. You better have a plan or strat for this battle.
As you once said, Donald, I am the strat.
Oh, well, GG then, boys. This battle is going to end well, isn't it, if Obama has now adopted the same attitude as Donald? I never thought I'd see the day either.
It's not like that, Joe. It's just I have full faith in this team, and I refuse to use Z moves to beat this little furball punk and his flying steel bird. Our team is hella strong.
Okay, Skarmory just set up spikes or something, Barry. So now every time you switch out, we'll take damage. If this was the anime, then Ash would have come up with some strategy to attack the literal spikes.
Holy hell, I'm getting double teamed here, and not in the good way, boys.
And there goes the anchor already. I told you this battle was going to be tough, and you ignored me. And that round ball thing still looks really mad at you, too.
Yeah, I swear every turn, its face just gets madder and madder at you, Obama. So what's the plan now, then? I actually was hoping that Del Meese would have been able to hold out a bit more than it did.
Well, I'll use this opportunity to revive and heal our team up a little. And then I think I'll go in for the kill now, boys. That Skarmory is really annoying with its Torment and Spikes, so that's what I'll deal with first, I think.
All right, then maybe this turn you can actually make some serious moves compared to whatever it was you did in the last turn.
Well, I saw you put Stone Edge on Lycanroc, Donald, and I'm not even going to question that at this point.
Obama, man, what the fuck are you doing?
All right, that was some major bullshit, Joe. There is no way I got taken out by some overinflated bowling ball like that. How's this even possible?
Maybe it's possible that you're just absolute trash at Pokemon Battles Obama. I mean, this is seriously bad, and I don't have to be a Mystic Meg to know that Raichu will get obliterated in this battle as well whenever you send that one out.
Okay, well, I see you got our bagging to evolve, Donald. Let's see how good Shelgon is going to be in this battle then. And my plan for Raichu is to use it as a sacrifice whilst I heal up the other members of our team.
To be fair, this could be where Raichu shines, actually, since the ball is an electric type too. Barry, imagine if it actually came in clutch and sweeped in here, LMAO.
I'd have to imagine super hard for that to happen, Joe. If Raichu comes in and sweeps in here, I'll give every single subscriber of ours $10 billion in Monopoly money.
Wow, how considerate of you, Donald. You'd have to spend about that much on a bunch of Monopoly sets just for the fake money. But anyway, looks like Shelgon did absolutely nothing for us here. Which means it's time to send out the brown rat and see if it can be of any use.
Watch it get one shot now.
What happened to all that optimism of yours, Joe, about 10 seconds ago regarding Raichu?
It died with Shelgon Donald.
Okay, well that's not making me feel any better about this battle, you two. But at least Skarmory is close to death now. I never liked it to begin with, but after this battle I hate it even more.
Wow, that would have actually been a good strat if you got that toxic set up on the totem ball, Barry. But poison isn't effective at all, so you've gone and fucked everything up now, haven't you?
Oh great, yeah, I have actually, because now I'm stuck in a torment. This battle is absolutely rigged, boys. Holy hell, I literally don't even know what to do anymore.
I mean, one thing you could do is use these totem battles as practice for the battle with Ultra Necrozma. Because if we're struggling here, then imagine how tough that battle is going to be now. And we all downplayed it too.
Well, I also downplayed how strong this Togedemaru was going to be, Joe, and now look at us. It's sweeped almost 4 members of our team.
I say we get rid of our entire team and replace it with a bunch of Togedemaru's, Barry. We'd sweep Ultra Necrozma in like 20 seconds with this thing.
Yo, that's not a bad idea. I mean, if we could get this totem one, then that would be even better. Actually, wouldn't it, boys?
I don't think we can get the totem Pokemon before that battle anyway, Joe. We need to just make sure this team is a lot stronger next time, and I think we have like 2 more totem Pokemon to battle as well.
Okay, well at least that's Skarmory gone now. Although those spikes still remain, I never ever thought we'd struggle this much in a battle, though boys, I thought our team was solid.
Yeah, well, Litten certainly wasn't solid, Donald. I think that's the second time it's died as well now in this entire playthrough, which is just wonderful, isn't it?
All right, time to pop all those drugs I've saved up. I thought we'd need them more for the Elite Four and Ultra Necrozma, but apparently this Furball thinks it's such an important Pokemon too.
You know, this could actually be the one battle where Raichu actually does well here, you know, boys? That Psychic was actually quite strong against the Totem Pokemon.
Yeah, and that's why I'm going to waste a full restore on it, Donald. I don't know if that was a wise move or not, but I guess we'll have to see what happens.
Well, it's probably going to call in another ally soon, isn't it, Obama? What if it's something even worse than Skarmory?
Then it's time we say our prayers. Joe, I mean, these battles have to be rigged regardless because there is no way this thing is basically one-shotting our entire team.
Oh, of course, the piece of shit would have a citrus berry on it. At this point, it may as well have rest or something, too. This is so rigged.
Oh boy, look, the ally is now out, everyone, and it's a goddamn Dedenne. What the hell does this thing think it's gonna do here?
From what I've noticed, Joe, is that the totem and its ally tend to work together and set each other up, which means we're gonna be in even more trouble now, basically.
Wow, this is just the most broken thing ever. That Super Fang will be able to take Raichu out in like 2 moves with its trash defenses, boys, and then Togedemaru will then come in and sweep our dead corpse into a grave.
It plays so dirty, though, Donald, just look at it. I'm surprised it hasn't run out of PP for its Protect move, whatever that one was called. This is just majorly toxic.
Gotta give props to Raichu, though, Obama, for holding on there like it just did. Usually it would have died by now.
Wow, so it lives with like 5 HP left and then goes to kill us with an electric type move of all things. It's literally mocking us now. We're like its little puppet thing being thrown around like a rag doll.
Yep, and there goes Jalen again. I will give it a lot of respect, though, because it helped us a lot in this battle, which was already messed up from the beginning anyway.
We all came in, though, thinking Delmise would be goated and sweep in here, but it's actually performing worse than Raichu. Actually, the whole team has done worse than Raichu for once.
Yeah, well, all I got to do is somehow get one more hit on that totem ball, and then it'll die, and taking out that little rat thing won't be difficult then either.
It has like God tier PP reserves Obama. I bet it's just like a bottomless pit of PP. Probably that aura it has boosting it.
I just realized every time Togedemaru uses an electric move, it gets boosted special attack because of Lightning Rod. I can't believe that I'm going to say this, but this battle is absolutely definitely rigged.
Wow, we've all agreed on something for once. But yeah, you're right, Joe. And then when it's finally our turn to attack, the thing just uses bounce for the billionth time and runs off.
I could see Whitney having a Pokemon like this just to be an extra troll. But imagine if this had attracted as well Donald. I think I'd probably just quit playing this game with you at that point.
OMG, I cure its paralyses but then get it back again from a move which isn't even an electric type move. I mean, how ridiculous is that?
Okay, and after 10 more turns of achieving absolutely nothing, we just get killed again. Maybe having this fellow on our team was in fact a mistake. But if you keep getting everyone killed, Barry, I'll go get you a level 100 Arceus, so this thing can face true judgment.
All right, this is it now, boys. Lycanroc here will be the slayer of this devil that stands before us with its ever-increasing angry face. Someone should turn Togedemaru into an emoji with that face it has.
Holy hell, that was the most infuriating battle I think we've ever done, boys. But you finally ended most of our suffering, even though Lycanroc got taken out by a tiny yellow rat.
Wow, and all we have left is the ice cream. Imagine if this guy was the one we should have sent out from the beginning to deal with this totem battle, LMAO.
You leave my ice cream alone, Donald. I was waiting for the hero of our team to come out and save the day, and here it is. This little fellow will be able to win this battle for us for sure.
Yeah, maybe Joe, but I am also using this opportunity to revive and heal some of our other team members. I'm not risking going through this whole battle again if the ice cream melts.
This Dedenne is on something, boys. There's no way it can be this strong. It might even kill my ice cream, but you better not let that happen, Barry.
Holy hell, it's actually tanking those hits though, Joe. The ice cream might be the savior we did not know we needed.
Well, it's getting dangerously low now, and Obama isn't even bothering to heal it like he did with that stupid Raichu. It's because of this ice cream that we're actually able to heal up the other members of our team.
This is a dangerous spot to be in, though, Joe. If the ice cream goes down, that's the battle over, and we'll have to do it all again.
How the hell is it surviving these hits, though? Boys, this is insane. I think this has to be the most insane battle we've even been in. You're right, Joe. Nothing comes even close to this.
OMG, the ice cream might clutch this battle for us.
Okay, yeah, this is absolute madness. I have no idea what's even going on now.
It just survived again. What in the actual hell is going on?
Wait for it, boys. Just wait.
There is no way we win this battle with the fucking ice cream. There's just no way.
Holy fucking shit, we actually won the battle because of this Pokemon. I take back everything bad I've said about it.
Okay, well, I'm literally speechless now. I have no idea what to say.
Well, I'll speak for the both of you and say, I told you so. The ice cream is all powerful, and it not only did it survive like 3 Super Fangs in a row, but it also took out the ally Pokemon, which helped kill most of the other members of our team.
Yeah, okay, Joe, I won't say anything bad to you about the ice cream again, and I promise not to release it either. There's no way I could do that to it after it just saved us from the most brutal battle we've ever done.
Yeah, and we now get the electric type Z crystal, which I will definitely use with Raichu, boys. It deserved it. Actually, I'll give all the members of our team their Z crystals eventually.
Yeah, excellent job, Barry, and the MVP of this episode is definitely Joe's not so shitty ice cream.
I mean, we could have probably won a lot sooner if I had actually used a Z move, but whatever. This was still fun in the end, even though I struggled.
Yeah, and before we end this episode, we do have an unfortunate announcement to give you all. Today, our channel got demonetized because we've apparently been reusing content. We have no idea how this is possible unless Joe has been uploading the same episode every day, but we're trying to resolve this with YouTube.
Yeah, so it would help us so much if you could like the video and subscribe, since we're not making any ad money anymore, or at least for the time being.
Yeah, and we're not sure what the future of the channel is going to be until we get a response from YouTube. But don't worry, we're still going to be uploading videos, and we hope you'll all still stick around with us for more adventures.
Yeah, thanks for your patience with us. This whole situation is really annoying. But anyway, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Okay, boys, this is day 1 of our demonetized YouTube channel. Not sure how you're both feeling, but I'm quite at a loss. My investment portfolio isn't going to be looking good in the following months.
Yeah, Donald, neither is mine. But anyway, we'd be grateful if you could all remember to hit the like button and subscribe, and consider joining our Patreon linked in the video description, as we aren't sure if we'll ever get our channel back to being monetized. Meaning making these videos could become a lot more difficult going forward.
Yeah, to be honest, everyone, we haven't been feeling so great since this whole demonetization of our channel issue. But here we are still making videos for you all, so we hope you appreciate our work and hopefully things work out. But anyway, Barry, I think you're about to have another battle with Guzma.
This guy is going to get to feel the full rage I have for YouTube right now, boys. I'm going to utterly destroy him. I have no one else to take my anger out on, so this guy is going to have to be my little ragdoll punch bag.
He's such a bully, isn't he? I mean, what even is his problem in these games? I remember in the anime he grew up with Professor Kukui, and then they had a fight for some reason.
They had a fight because Kukui is better than Guzma, and he's just a garbage trainer, Joe. That's one of the main reasons why you and I fight so often.
Donald, that's not the only reason they had a fight, and you know it. And you're just saying that to have an excuse to wind Joe up now.
Yeah, well, luckily my ego isn't as fragile as his Barry. So how about we instead concentrate on this battle? Because last time we battled Guzma, he almost killed the whole team.
To be fair, if you hadn't got rid of Wimpod Donald, we could have had it evolve now and take on Guzma with his one.
Yeah, but Wimpod has such a bad shiny, it's basically the same color as the normal one with a few dashes of red on it, like someone put a drop of food coloring on the thing.
Yo, Obama, why would you send out Peppermint out now when this guy is a water type? You should have saved it for that stupid moth he has next. That Pokemon was actually the worst member of his team to deal with.
You know, boys, I've been seeing even more comments about how I'm the worst trainer out of the three of us.
Well, yeah, that's true.
That I got more Pokemon taken out than you two combined, which is just a blatant lie.
I think someone should go and tally up how many Pokemon that each of us have killed to make it official, Barry. There is no way you haven't got more Pokemon killed than us. The whole of Alola is going to be full of the bones of our team members by the time this series is ended.
Oh boy, here it is, everyone. The most toxic and brutal Pokemon we've had to deal with other than that Togedemaru from the last episode.
Are you both going to ignore the fact that I killed that Golisopod in one hit with Stone Edge? This Lycanroc is cracked as hell and I'm all for it.
No, because I think we should focus on the fact that Joe is right for once and our team has the chance to get absolutely swept by this bug. Who knew a bug type would be so broken?
Okay, well that was a waste of a full restore. This Bug Buzz attack is broken as hell. Maybe you were right, Joe. We should have kept Peppermint alive.
Okay, Gigi, to our Lycanroc. That Masquerain is the cracked one. As you put it here, Obama.
Okay, well, whilst our team gets slaughtered again, I have the question for this video for the viewers, and that is, what gym battle gave you the most trouble? And what team were you using in the battle as well?
Ah, shit, I forgot to go to the Pokemon Center after that totem battle from the last episode, boys. This may be the end of us.
And once again, my ice cream is here to save the day. So many people in the comments were praising my ice cream, and they also said it lived because Super Fang only does half the health and damage.
Are you both not going to provide any comments and opinions with the question I just asked our viewers?
Well, I was expecting you to come in with some slur, and then Joe to follow up like a little sheep with another one, since all our team was dead even before going into this battle.
I was actually waiting for Donald to start the insults and abuse off Barry, but he's more upset that we didn't provide any input with his question.
Okay, well, since you two were nice to me for once, I'll let you know that the battle I struggled the most with back in the day was Rourke in Pokemon Renegade Platinum.
Now that is a cracked game. We should definitely play it one day, Obama. I'd love to show Joe how a proper champion trainer like yours truly can beat Cynthia in one move.
She has like 6 Pokemon in her party, Donald, so you can't one-shot it in one move, dummy.
Oh, just you wait for that day, Joe. I have my ways of doing anything I want, but for now, Obama, get on with this, will you?
Yeah, he beaten now, boys. I have a feeling we'll have to deal with this chump again at some point, though. In the meantime, Donald, are you going to have any more Pokemon to swap on our team?
Well, one of my all-time favorite Pokemon from this region and generation is definitely Palisand. It's a ghost ground type, but I'm still debating swapping our team out at this point.
Yeah, I think his question was rhetorical, Donald. We can't have you taking out any more team members at this point in the game.
Joe, no one cares about what you think.
Hey, I love Kukui and all, but I really dislike him calling me cousin all the time. I mean, do we even look like cousins?
Of all the things to get mad about, you choose that, Obama. And hey, he did just give us the special unique Z crystal, which is only for Incineroar. Our little Peppermint will soon be one of those.
You know, boys, I wish they didn't make it so obvious that Kukui is in fact the Masked Royale in this game. Not everyone watched the Sun and Moon anime, so they could have made more of an effort to hide his identity.
Yeah, that could have easily been done. Actually, Joe, since the devs already went and changed the entire story in the games anyway. But look, we have Lily back and Acerola too. And I think she's the next captain.
Yep, that could be right, Donald. We need to head towards Route 11 now, apparently for the next trial zone. And based off what I remember, the next trial will involve ghost types, which might be a blessing for us since our Tora cat is also a dark type.
Yeah, well, you said that about the last trial we had to do. And then looked what happened, Obama. Our team just obliterated by an oversized bowling ball. I just pray to Arceus that the next totem Pokemon is nothing like the last one.
Okay, well, this place is called the Tapu Village, apparently, but I have no idea what that means. Is this like where all the Tapu Pokemon gather and do stuff?
Well, that path up north leads to the Grand Trial Zone, I think, Donald. But this island doesn't even have a kahuna, does it? We all thought it would be Hapu, but apparently letting a 5-year-old run an island isn't so wise.
Oh, the zombies have showed up again, boys. And they're doing research on this place, as apparently this is the place where Necrozma battled the Tapu Pokemon. I guess that's why this place is called Tapu Village.
Yo, hang on. Did you just read what they said, Barry? Apparently their ancestors are the ones who caused Ultra Necrozma to lose its shit the first time, and it lost a part of itself or something, but I still can't tell if these guys are good or not yet.
Okay, we made our way to the research center, since nothing of interest happened on the way here, but this is where Hao told us to go, and apparently Ace Arola lives here or something too.
Joe, I think this place is an orphanage, not a research center, and there's a giant monkey playing receptionist over there too.
Oh, this is definitely an orphanage, and now I'm having to battle this little punk because he thinks we're here intruding.
Yeah, I mean, if I went to an orphanage and wanted to adopt a child but ended up battling them instead, I wouldn't want them. Holy hell! And this kid is the perfect example.
I really don't think this is an orphanage, guys. I think it could actually be a nursery or something.
If it's a nursery, Joe, I suggest you get out right now and wait on the street again.
I mean, an orphanage would be even worse for him to be inside, Obama. Either way, Joe, please go wait on the street or in another room.
You two call me the creep, but that little girl over there is apparently biting Hao. Now what the hell does that even mean?
All right, yeah, how did you say he was getting gnawed on by that child? I also have no idea what the hell that means, Joe, but I think we need to leave this place as soon as possible. It's a madhouse.
Well, thankfully, Acerola has the same idea, Donald, and she wants us to get this trail started right away.
Actually, I just remembered I saw a comment from someone in the last episode who said the next 2 trials are going to be hell, apparently.
Wow, Joe, so helpful of you to say that to me just as I'm about to start this goddamn trial. If we lose this now, it's going to be all your fault for opening your big mouth and spewing your negative vibes at me.
How is me telling you that this trial will be difficult, spewing negative vibes? I'm just telling you as it is, Barry.
All right, you two look who's playing therapist now and calming you down for once. If this trial is going to be as hard as you say, Joe, then all 3 of us have to get along here.
Okay, Joe, we are indeed dealing with ghost types, and we're in this abandoned supermarket for this trial. And the goal is to take photos of the totem Pokemon, apparently.
Okay, boys, I'm absolutely terrified. The music in here is just the scariest thing I've ever heard. Why would someone make a trial like this one? In the anime, Ash just had to battle Team Rocket, so why do we have to do this?
Still a little pussy as always, huh, Joe? Nothing's changed then. And anyway, the Pokemon in here are all ones, you know. So stop being a baby, pull your big boy pants up, and man up.
Okay, but take this Ghastly, for example. Why did it have to start moving the conveyor belt like that when it could have just greeted us nicely at the front door and asked us for a battle? Don't you think that would have been much nicer?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, anyway, back to the battle.
I've now realized whenever Joe says something stupid, it's just best to remain quiet and pretend it never happened, Obama.
I can't believe you both just South Park memed me like that.
You were asking for it, Joe. Now look, there's another ghost here, and I wonder what it's gonna be this time. I hope it's like a Dusk Noir or something. Those are some of my favorite ghost types.
Yeah, Dusk Noir is a pretty solid ghost type, one of my favorites too. But I don't think we'll see that fellow here, Donald. But look, it's still a really good ghost type Pokemon.
Oh, hell yeah, boys, it's a Gengar. This guy is the most goated of all ghost-type Pokemon, and I think everyone watching would agree with me on that, too. You can never go wrong with this one.
Well, wait a second, though. If this is the trial battle Pokemon, then what's the totem Pokemon meant to be? You can't get better than Gengar when it comes to ghost-type Pokemon. So the totem Pokemon better be worth it.
Hey, you know, Donald, getting this Delmise wasn't actually a bad shout because we're a ghost type, and I have Shadow Claw, which is cleaning up in this place.
All right, but as you just saw, Ghost type is super effective against itself. So this may end up not going in our favor, Barry.
Yeah, but if you take a look at Delmise's attack stat, Donald, it's actually insane. This thing could almost be considered a pseudo-legendary by most standards.
Joe, if you haven't already noticed, Pokemon, which can't evolve, generally have higher stats than ones which do in the beginning, and then it tapers off later in the levels, and the same goes for Delmise. And I think for a Pokemon to be a pseudo-legendary, its base stats have to be above a certain number.
Whoa, check it out, you two. We're dealing with an actual ghost now.
Stop scaring me like this, Obama. This isn't a ghost when it clearly looks like Ace Arola. And she's even scared too, telling us to leave this place.
You sure about that, Joe?
Oh no.
Oh, yes, Joe, because it looks like this is it. As soon as we go through the doors, the totem Pokemon will be waiting for us. I hope you two are ready to give me more moral support than you did last time. I need positive vibes and reinforcement.
Who do you think you are that you need positive reinforcement, Barry? Pavlov's dog?
Yeah, every time you defeat an opponent, I'll ring a bell, Obama, so you know what you did is good.
Joe, if you treat me like a dog, then I'll make sure you never get to play another Pokemon game again.
The totem Pokemon is a goddamn Mimikyu. Are you serious?
What are you talking about, Donald? I had my eyes closed until one of you blurted out what the totem Pokemon is. This thing is terrifying.
Donald, you said something similar to that when we battled Togedemaru in the last episode, and look how well that went.
Okay, well, this guy's aura just boosted all its stats, which is completely not fair. How about we agree to disagree and say the deaths caused in these totem battles are no one's fault since they're so difficult?
I have a better idea. How about you and I agree that it's all Joe's fault?
Alrighty, yeah, good idea. Everything is his fault anyway.
You two always do this, and then the fans take my side, so how do you expect to counter them?
We have bigger issues, Joe, because I forgot Mimikyu has one of the most annoying abilities along with Sturdy. Actually, it's worse than Sturdy because it won't even take damage to begin with.
Oh, and its ally is a Banette too, boys. I don't really know much about that Pokemon, but I've noticed these later totem battles seem to have lots of cooperation between the totem Pokemon and its ally.
Well, I hope that full restore isn't going to be a waste. I already know we'll need all the healing items we can get for this battle.
I think the best bet here is to just attack the totem Pokemon and ignore the ally Obama. It will only call another one, and after the last totem battle, we could get something worse than Banette.
Okay, well, Delmise was a complete mistake, Donald.
Why did you say that to me in such a patronizing tone when I warned you about this during the battle with Gengar earlier?
Yeah, to be fair, he did warn you about it earlier, Barry. And what exactly do you think Shiro's going to be able to do here?
Well, it took out Togedemaru last time, so I have full faith in it this time, Joe. What did I say at the beginning of this battle? Positive vibes only.
Okay, well, Crunch did literally nothing to this thing, so much for your so-called positive vibes.
All right, yeah, I have no idea what's going on with the last two totem battles now. Every single one up till now was a walk in the park, and then suddenly there's this Dark Souls-like difficulty spike.
And there goes Lycanroc too. Well, this is just going wonderfully, isn't it? I'd rather have that time I fell down the stairs streamed worldwide for a year than sit through this battle.
Okay, I know sending out a Psychic-type Pokemon in this battle is probably suicide, but I think I can get a toxic setup with this thing.
Was that before or after we get taken out by Shadow Claw?
Yeah, Barry, even I wouldn't have wasted time sending out Raichu here. It's the worst member of our team with those defense stats, and on top of that, you send it out against two ghost types when you even said it was suicide.
Yeah, well, I thought we could get a Toxic in, because that would have made my life easier in the long run, but apparently Arceus doesn't want to help me today either.
Why would he waste his time helping you when you pull stunts like this? Sending out Shelgon was just as much as a suicide mission as was sending Raichu out.
Okay, yeah, I may have thought we'd be able to survive a play-rough attack, but apparently not. I swear these totem Pokemon are built to literally counter every type they battle.
You know, if you end up really struggling, Barry, you could just keep swapping out Peppermint here and lower their attacks every time. I mean, that would take literally forever, but it's just a suggestion.
Joe, how's that advice of any help? You might as well have told me to lick a doorknob. But I have another plan, actually. I'm going to try build up my speed attack with Flame Charge, and then I'll be able to outspeed these two.
Yeah, so much for that plan again. Maybe you should just keep the plans you have to yourself, because as soon as you blurt one out, we just get killed.
Wow, and for like the 5th time in a row, All we're left is with my ice cream boys. This guy always comes in at the last minute and clutches the battle for us.
Yeah, and it's also my sacrifice Pokemon too, Joe. Having this Pokemon is always handy when everyone else is dead and need reviving.
Oh, I would also absolutely use Vanillish as a sacrifice Pokemon to Obama, just to piss Joe off because it's always funny doing that LMFAO.
Won't work, Donald, because I know Vanillish here is the one member of our team who saves all the others since it allows Barry to revive the team. It's also about to be the savior of this battle too. Just watch.
To be fair, that was pretty impressive that it took 2 play roughs to take it out, and from the totem Pokemon too.
It did just get a critical hit on me, though. Either way, yeah, I agree. See, Joe, we don't actually hate Vanillish, but the fact it's still in its first evolution and this far in the game makes it very annoying to battle with.
All right, that's a fair point, although it will be evolving soon, actually. And then it evolves into Vanillux at level 47, I think, which is like pseudo-legendary level.
Let's hope this gamble of yours using Peppermint again pays off this time.
It already is, Donald. I'm not sure how we died so fast the first time, but look at how we're tanking the shit out of this battle now.
I think Peppermint will have this in the bag for us, actually, Donald. His strategy of using Flame Charge to boost speed and outspeed them is pretty solid, and I can't see it going wrong if we also continue to heal between turns.
See, Joe gets it, and look, my gamble is paying off because our speed is higher, and we survived, which means I can just pop another healing item.
Okay, yeah, but you got to bank on actually outspeeding them both to begin with, and then make sure they both don't attack together again.
Nah, this battle is already over. Trust me, everyone. And let's be honest, this has gone so much better than the last one. The problem with that one was the constant paralyses. Whilst in this battle, both these Pokemon just hit hard, but that's easier to deal with.
Okay, well, the next move is probably going to decide this whole battle for us, Obama. You better make it a good one or I will have a meltdown.
Yo, you got so lucky there that Bennett didn't attack that turn and just used Screech instead. We'd have to waste even more turns if that had happened. Holy hell.
OMG, it actually survived that. Joe, you idiot, stop jinxing me. Those Screeches were slowly reducing my attack stats, and now look what's happened.
That's twice Peppermint has died in this battle now, Obama. How do you plan to win now then?
Okay, well, Lycanroc is the only Pokemon we have left, but I'll revive Peppermint again just in case this guy gets taken out.
I think after this battle, we should go to the Pokemon Center and basically take their entire stock, since you've definitely emptied our pockets after this battle.
Okay, wow, it somehow actually survived all of those attacks. Lycanroc is just so OP, I never thought it would be this good.
Yeah, I'd say every Pokemon in our team except Raichu deserves to stay alive and actually be entered in the Hall of Fame by the time this game finishes. And hopefully, by the time we battle Ultra Necrozma, we'll have a goddamn Vanillux.
It will do really well in that battle because Ultra Necrozma is Dragon type, and with Ice Beam, I bet we could even freeze the thing.
Holy hell, we finally beat the Totem Pokemon boys. This battle was tough.
And wow, Bennett has just killed itself with Curse. As soon as it saw its totem Pokemon die, I bet it was like, all right, I'm out.
Okay, so this battle ends with 4 Pokemon fainted and 2 alive, which is certainly better than what I was expecting, Obama. You still don't get a well done, though, or any compliments, actually, because this battle should not have been this difficult for you.
And of course, Peppermint evolves into its final form right now. That would be our luck, wouldn't it?
I'd like to just point out that my luck has basically been non-existent ever since this entire playthrough started. You two have had it way easier than me, let's be honest.
No, I don't think that's true, Obama. You actually did much better when we played through that ROM-hacked version of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire.
It doesn't matter how good he was then, Joe, when he's playing like an absolute noob now. My left kidney would have done a better job throughout this entire playthrough compared to you, Barry.
If you're not careful, your left kidney might be missing tomorrow morning, and it'll be on eBay with a starting price of $1.
Yo, that is underselling right there, Obama. Kidneys go for way more than that.
And how exactly do you know that, Joe?
Hey, look, we got the Ghost Type Z Crystal Boys. Great job right there, Obama. I'm so proud of you. Now let's end this episode, boys.
Okay, well, if Joe isn't in the next episode, everyone, it'll be because we found out he's a dark web kidney salesman.
Yeah, you're lucky this is the end of the episode, Joe. But anyway, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Please remember to like and subscribe and consider checking out our Patreon and Ko-fi links in the video description. And become a member too if you want to help support the channel.
Yeah, see you in the next one, everyone. You can hopefully expect that to drop on Friday. See you all soon and have a good one.
If you need an organ, then let me know too, by the way. Yo, 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 your boy. Jizzy Joe Biden is back, and I'm here to tell you the best Pokemon in the world is Galarian Wheezing.
Joe, we've just started the episode, and you've already succumbed to your alter ego while spouting the most random nonsense ever.
Talking about random nonsense, I saw this amazing comment the other day, boys. Check this shit out from Jesse.
All right, now that is hilarious. I wish we could rename Raichu to Daichu, but it's named after a very big fan of the channel, and we mean no offense to Jalen, but please pick a better Pokemon next time, holy hell.
I think we should get Obama an inhaler, Donald. You took a very big breath there, bro, and if you want, I can get you a one-of-one custom inhaler studded with diamonds and gold leaf.
Joe, what the hell are you on about?
More nonsense from the hip-hop artist, but anyway, please remember to hit that like button and subscribe, everyone. And my question for this video is, what Poké ball is your favorite and why? Mine has to be the luxury ball because it just suits my billionaire status.
Yo, Donald, that's not fair. I was going to pick the luxury ball, but since you went and picked it, I guess I'll have to choose the premier ball. It's like the next best ball, I guess.
Yo, I'm really struggling in this battle here, boys. I can't believe our rock type is struggling against this flying type Golbat.
I don't even want to hear what your favorite Pokeball is, Barry. It's official, you're just the worst trainer in existence. Most of our viewers even agree. So Obama and you can't say it has anything to do with luck. The fact is you're just trash.
Oh, and wow, Lycanroc just had to die, didn't it? All right, everyone, this is my official statement to apologize for how badly I've been playing this game since like the first grand trial battle. It all started going downhill from there.
I'll accept that apology since you've sent this guy out, the newly evolved Incineroar of ours.
Yeah, I'm not accepting shit from him, Joe. I can't believe he just got Lycanroc killed to a Golbat of all things. You're definitely gonna get abused for that in the comments later, Obama.
Maybe using Incineroar from the beginning would have been better, actually, since I just one-shot that stupid bat. And also, what more do you want me to say than sorry, Donald? I can't exactly do anything else, can I?
Actually, you can do something.
Oh, all right, then what?
Stop playing.
Okay, well, you know I can't do that, Donald. And look, we haven't even talked about who we're battling. It's this sister person again, who I still don't even know the point of. She just randomly appears whenever the game requires it.
Obama, what in the actual hell are you doing? This is actually getting out of hand now.
Yeah, we're like 2 minutes into this episode only, and you've already got 2 Pokemon killed. That's 1 Pokemon a minute at your current rate, Barry.
Yeah, what was going through that head of yours when you decided to switch out Incineroar for Shellgun? That was a very dumb strategy.
I think calling that a strategy is pushing it, Donald. That was a kamikaze mission, and he didn't even do any damage to Salazzle.
Okay, this battle has gone on long enough, so boys, check this out. I'm going to be using a Z move for the first time in the series. And this one is the Insinium Z Crystal 2.
All right, I gotta admit, this Z move looks hella awesome. It looks even better since our Pokemon is shiny too, which in case you forgot, you have me to thank for that.
Wow, so Barry just nuked that Salazzle, holy smokes. Typical of him, though, I guess.
Joe, there's nothing typical about that, thank you very much. And anyway, we really should start using Z moves in battles now, especially with those ridiculously broken totem Pokemon battles. They have no reason for being that difficult.
Yeah, and you have no reason for being so trash, but here we are.
Shots fired right there, LMFAO. But anyway, boys, that sister team Skull person said we should meet them in Pooh Town or whatever that place was called. I guess that's where Team Skull lives. They must be threatened by my presence as Jizzy Joe, so they want to have a battle on their own turf.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely the reason why, Joe, you dumbass.
Wait a sec, though. We really do be going to Pooh Town, Obama. And Team Skull have in fact taken the whole place over. You know this place was never mentioned in the anime. You better do some training and prepare yourself for going in there.
Hang on, how the hell did that little girl have a rare candy? Not even Jizzy Joe has those.
Don't use them, Obama, because they won't make our Pokemon strong compared to if you train normally, I think.
Yeah, I know. And look, you two, I made my way to Pooh Town rather uneventfully, so I skipped all the way to this bit where shit is probably gonna go down.
You know, if I lived in a place like this, then I'd also be miserable and cranky all the time. It's like Britain, miserable and wet.
Hey, Joe, you can't be going and saying things like that and insulting the entire population of Britain.
It's fine, Donald, because our overlord Discoml is British, so it's allowed.
If you two are done, why don't you take a look at what I'm doing? I've just stormed past the first gate in Pooh Town. Those grunts barricaded the whole street off, but I stormed through here like a Tauros using head smash.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Barry. You just crawled under a bush.
Yeah, something you enjoy doing.
What was that you just said?
Oh, I just said I feel like I'm going to be ballooning.
That makes zero sense, Obama.
How about we just ignore what I just said, especially you, Donald?
All right, well, by the looks of it, this little ice cream fellow should be able to evolve soon, boys. I wonder what the next evolution is going to be like.
Yo, boys, I do have a question for you, actually, about this ice cream. See, it's a male one, but surely they'd make this a Pokemon genderless, like how Golurk is and some others, too. How can this ice cream be male or female?
Donald asking the questions everyone wants the answers to.
What I want the answer to is how you seriously have forgotten your love for this Ice Cream Joe whenever your alter ego comes out. It's like you have split personality disorder or something.
I will be honest, he is actually less annoying in this condition than in his other one.
Yo, Big D, this isn't a condition, as you called it. Eczema is a condition. Jizzy Joe Biden is what's called a lifestyle.
Oh, so you're a lifestyle, are you now, Joe?
Exactly, it's a vibe, Donald. Wouldn't expect someone with the fashion sense of an Egyptian mummy to understand, but regardless, being in my presence will sure elevate your aura and bring out your chakras.
Yo, Barry, Jizzy Joe Biden is the type of person to get scammed by going on one of those spiritual retreats thinking he's getting in touch with the universe or something.
I'd like to bring this conversation back to the game before one of you inevitably says something to piss the other off, since I think the ice cream is going to evolve.
Oh, wow, it actually is, and Joe isn't here to see it. He'd be so excited, but instead we have Jizzy Joe who doesn't give two shits.
Yeah, big whoop, I've seen better evolutions.
The normal Joe Biden is going to be so disappointed whenever he realizes he's missed the evolution of his beloved ice cream Obama.
Holy hell, you're right, Donald. I forgot about that. Do you think we should bash Jizzy Joe over the head with a frying pan or something to try snap his other personality out?
That might not be such a bad idea, actually. When he finds out he's missed that evolution, he's going to be super pissed off and probably will take it out on us. But then again, it's his fault for letting this other side of him take over.
I'm just the superior side of the Joe Biden arc, boys. I definitely dress better than that moron anyway.
I beg to differ, but anyways, look, I've stormed their base, guys. I guess this house is their main base or something. Now, us three have stormed many different bases in our time, and this has got to be the absolute worst one yet.
I think calling this place a base is stretching it, Barry. It's just a rundown peasant house. I should give these lot a tour of my crib and show them what proper interior design is.
I think if you did that, Joe, your crib would end up with a more minimalist look. And by that, I mean they'd steal everything and probably sell it to some random thrift shop.
Okay, the ice cream's first battle as a newly evolved Pokemon ended before it barely started, and it just died in one shot to a high jump kick.
At least it's good to see you don't discriminate between Pokemon and you let all of them have a fair chance of getting killed, Obama. How considerate of you.
Your sarcasm isn't appreciated, you donkey.
You murdering the whole team 24/7 isn't appreciated either, you banana head.
Listen, I said I was sorry earlier. It just seems that I'm having a really bad playthrough, but I promise the next one will be better for sure. Just wait, whatever that one will be.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say I don't think there will be a next time for you. In the words of Donald Trump sitting right next to me on this couch, you're fired.
I think that needs a lot of work, Joe, but regardless, yeah, you're fired, Barry. I don't think you should be allowed to play another Pokemon game again. And I can't believe I'm saying this about you.
Okay, look, I still have a few more episodes left to redeem my sorry ass. And here we are in Guzma's throne room. And he has whole stash of Z crystals there. What in the actual hell?
Yeah, he has more gems than you do, Jizzy Joe, but he probably stole them all anyway.
I think we have another issue here, boys. Look, just a second ago, we were in his room battling. But somehow the battlefield has changed to being at the bottom of the stairs. Talk about bad continuity.
They've clearly got lazy and just recycled the assets from the battle at the bottom of the stairs earlier, Joe. But yeah, I agree, that's a bit weird. They did this.
You two always nitpicking at the small things. So instead of that, how about we talk about how you both feel about this game, since we've got quite far in it now, and we probably haven't got that much left to do?
Hang on, Donald. I may have to wrap out a sermon here since Obama is in another battle, and he's already got Daichu killed.
Okay. First of all, stop referring to Raichu as Daichu Joe. And second of all, how about we just accept the fact that I'm probably going to get a lot more Pokemon killed by the time this series ends.
Okay, well, you should accept the fact that we're never going to let you play another game again after this. And you're lucky you're still playing this one, to be fair. I'm only letting you because you were born here.
Look, Donald, I just got Delmise killed too. I hope that really, really pisses you off and turns your face into a red tomato.
Whoa, you better not be intentionally getting our Pokemon taken out just to piss me off.
Okay, well, I still have an ounce of faith left in you, Barry. Let's try get through the rest of this battle without any more Pokemon dying on us, all right?
Yeah, you're gonna need to pray to every single god for that to happen, LMFAO.
Good luck with that, you two, because apparently the gods aren't on my side at all in this playthrough. I just don't get it, to be honest. I did so well in Pokemon Omega Ruby, and now in this game, I'm just constantly goofing up.
Oh God, it's the drugged up moth again. I swear, apart from the totem Pokemon, this one here is the strongest Pokemon we've actually had to battle so far. And I'd have never guessed a bug type would be the destroyer of us.
Well, at least Barry has some common sense still left in him, and he's using Incineroar to battle this bug type.
All right, see how the hell does Masquerain even do that much damage to us with a move that shouldn't even be effective? It makes no sense.
Yeah, I saw a comment that said Masquerain got a major buff for some reason in this game. It's like the most random Pokemon to receive a buff as well. So yeah, also gets me confused.
All right, well, because Peppermint is the GOAT. It survived with 2 HP left, and that means I can kill this thing with our Z move. I'm actually feeling so dumb for not using these earlier.
I like how during the animation of the Z move, though, there's a little scene of our character just randomly cheering like that.
I think it could be part of the Z move dance, Joe. But hey, good job, Obama. You actually did something good for once, and now all we have left is that Golisopod.
Now, actually, Donald, between the last battle and this one, Guzma somehow gained another Pokemon for us to battle. So he, in fact, has a team of 3.
Oh, great. And then he goes and uses this first impression move, which somehow always kills us in one shot. Even Shelgon wasn't able to stand against it.
Shelgon needs an evolution as soon as possible, boys. Jizzy Joe has a certain set of skills, which can help you accomplish that as well if you like.
Yeah, we're not using those rare candies, Joe. It's not worth it. And anyway, I can always do some more training with it later, since I'll have to play with our Pokemon again anyway, since Barry here keeps killing them, which lowers the happiness.
Yo, boys, his last Pokemon is a Pinsir, a pretty awesome Pokemon, actually. It has a really high attack stat, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but it won't be a match for our Shiro. He is just the goodest of boys, isn't he?
He certainly is, Donald, a very goodest of boys. And by the way, this Guzma bro has a theme going on here, using a full team of bug types. He's like a bug type gym leader.
More like a bug type simp, Joe, and he lost to Obama too. As trash as you are, you somehow always win in the end, Barry, and you haven't actually lost a battle yet too, have you?
Yeah, see, I haven't actually lost one single battle, unlike the both of you have. But anyways, I did beat him, and that means this young goose, which he stole, is back and safe.
I would have thought Donald would have been a bit more upset since one of his brethren got poached by Guzma.
For fuck's sake, Joe. Yungoos isn't one of my brethren, as you put it. He's a stupid little weasel who couldn't even stop himself from getting kidnapped when he could have just attacked them.
Oh, hey, look, it's that policeman, fellow boys. Now, this guy was apparently friends with Giovanni, so it would be cool to see some story develop with him in regards to that.
Well, he seems much nicer than Giovanni, Obama. And on top of that, he's a policeman, whilst Giovanni is the leader of an evil organization.
You know, if Joe was here, then he'd probably be giving us some random facts about this guy from the anime.
That nerd. Don't worry, boys. I won't bore you with random, pointless facts about the anime, like how this guy lives in a police station with a bunch of Alolan Meowth.
Okay, well, you just gave us a random fact about the anime Joe.
Hot damn. The nerd side of me must have kicked in just then.
Yo, we got to keep the other Joe Biden away for as long as possible, Donald, because when he finds out Vanillish evolved, he's gonna flip at us, remember?
Shit, yeah! Oi, Jizzy Joe, tell us more about your gold chains or which designer brand you're wearing today. Just don't let your other side take over.
Well, I don't know what the big deal is, but anyway, since you asked, today I'm rocking the new Dior Autumn collection in red. Even though I know we're in winter right now, but I still look dope as hell.
Jizzy Joe, I have no idea what you're on about, but just say anything at this point to keep the moron Joe out of this episode.
All right, Gladian dragged us to this harbor place for some reason after returning back to the orphanage, and apparently he wants our help to storm Ether Paradise.
Yo, the policeman man is back.
Yeah, so basically, Team Skull kidnapped Lily for some reason, and Gladian thinks they took her to Ether Paradise with Cosmog. I guess they want to harness its power and take over the island or something.
Okay, what the hell? Cue impromptu grand trial battle out of nowhere. What does this guy think he's even doing having a grand trial battle in the middle of some random pier?
All right, yeah, wasn't expecting this at all. And apparently the battlefield has changed to some random houses too, even though just a minute ago we were surrounded by the ocean.
Yo, Barry, stop nitpicking again over trivial shit like that. You didn't get a chance to prepare yourself for this battle, even though that's not really helped in all the other ones anyway. But regardless, we need to win this.
Yeah, everyone pause the video now and comment down below how many Pokemon you think will die in this grand trial battle. And at the end of it, leave another comment letting us know if you got your guess right or not.
Hang on, stop telling them to do that, Jizzy Joe. Haven't you got more stupid rap songs to write or something instead of winding me up?
Okay, well, at least this battle is going well so far. We got Sable Eye out in one shot with Joe's ice cream amazingly.
Yo, that ice cream was strong as hell. No wonder my other side likes it so much.
Yeah, that's the last reason why the other Joe likes Vanillish so much. But anyway, it did do a good job against Sable Eye, to be fair. And now we're here battling an Alolan Persian, which is a Pokemon I really dislike. I mean, look at this thing.
This Pokemon really annoys me too, Obama. Even just looking at it pisses me off. I think it's just so weird, and its fat head isn't proportional to the rest of its body.
Is this where my other personality would come in with a jab at you, Donald, saying that your head isn't proportional to your body either?
No, Jizzy Joe. This is where your other personality would be close to getting launched into orbit if that remark about me was said.
Okay, look, you two. I made a tactical retreat here since this Persian apparently knows a rock-type move, which would destroy our little Peppermint, and I have no other moves useful against this thing.
You know, setting up a Toxic here would probably be super useful, Obama, but then again, our Raichu would probably only last like 5 seconds in this battle.
All right, I'm just going to be completely honest with you both. I have no idea what I'm doing in this battle. I'm just sending out anyone who I think will be effective, and I'm hoping for the best.
Isn't that what you've been doing ever since this series practically started, Obama? I mean, it sure feels like it since we haven't seen much skill from you.
I think this battle is actually going better than it normally does, though, Donald. Taking out that Sableye made things a lot easier.
Oh, I think you spoke too soon, Jizzy Joe.
Oh, great! So now Shiro is gonna die to this Dark-type Z move. I hope you've stocked up on Revives Berry, and maybe some Max Revives too, or potions, or just anything at this point.
Hot damn, we just got sucked into a black hole. Did not have that on my bucket list today, but oh well, GG.
You know, Obama, I have a little secret to tell you.
Oh, well, this should be good. Go on then, Donald. What you got for me then?
Well, Joe and I have been doing Pokemon Bingo ever since, like, part 5 of this series, or whichever episode it was when you started murdering our team on a daily basis. And neither of us ever win, since we always bet on you killing a Pokemon in every episode.
Okay, well, that's not very nice, is it? How is that meant to make me feel better?
I never said it was meant to make you feel better. I just said I had a secret to tell you. I know this whole conversation hasn't achieved much apart from probably making you feel worse about yourself.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're 2 Pokemon down already, so how many of you guessed 2 in the comments? This battle is far from over, though, so I suspect more Pokemon to die.
Joe, I can't believe you've gone and turned my battles into a little game with our viewers. I'm not doing this on purpose or anything, you know. I think it's actually our team's fault for being so shit. My team in Omega Ruby never had this issue. They were rock solid.
Well, we have to make this somewhat enjoyable for everyone. And as I'm one of the best MCs in the world, it's my duty to keep everyone entertained at the expense of your failures.
Wow, and that makes me feel a lot better, doesn't it?
Watching this battle isn't making me feel any better, though, Barry. You've gone and sent out Incineroar again to deal with this fat cat when you know it has Power Gem.
All right, but look, I should have outsped him here, but he managed to get another move in. How is that possible?
If I was Incineroar or any of those Pokemon you've been training up, I'd have given up on you a long time ago, so maybe Peppermint has decided he's finally had enough with your shenanigans.
At least Shiro here will never give up on me. He's always coming in to save the day at the last minute.
By that statement, you've basically admitted that the rest of the team have in fact given up on you, Obama.
I was wondering why Dark Pulse was doing quite a bit of damage to Lycanroc, but then only now I've realized how even though it's evolved, it's still only a rock type.
Yeah, they should have given it a dark type as well when it evolved, especially when it's called the Dusk form and even the Midnight form too.
Yo, he swapped out to a Crocorock, boys. Now this is a Pokemon, which I think would suit me really well. It just has that gangster vibe, doesn't it?
Okay, sure, but keeping out Shiro here is a very bad idea, Obama. Ground will kill us easily.
I feel like all these Pokemon are going to need therapy after this series ends. And for the sake of their health, we ain't going to be coming back to this game for a while, I think. Jizzy Joe doesn't condone animal brutality.
Obama, you dingus, what did I just say to you? It's like your ears just turn off and you don't want to listen to anything I say, even if it may be patronizing at times, but you need that.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear anything you just said, Donald. But look, I revived the ice cream earlier, and since ice will be super effective against Krokorok, this should be an easy W going forward.
Wow, he outsped us again, though. This guy must have some cracked speed stats. He's done that twice now, and his Earthquake is going to do a lot of damage, too.
Yo, it held on, though, Donnie. If Joe was here, he'd be so proud of his ice cream.
Well, I am still kind of here, you know, and I am actually proud of you, though not the ice cream. What's felt like an eternity later, you actually managed to take out another Pokemon.
Okay, this has to be the end for him now, Obama. Unless you somehow royally fuck this up again, which wouldn't surprise anyone, let's be honest. And Persian is already in the red zone, too.
Nah, I got this in the bag now, boys. The ice cream made a noble sacrifice and is letting Shiro take the final W of this battle. I think out of all the grand trial battles, though, I'd probably rate this one the hardest.
Hang on, this is the third trial, isn't it? So does that mean after this battle we're done with them all, or is there still one left?
Obama, good choice for using a Z move against that Persian. If you used a normal move, knowing you, I bet that cat would have somehow survived and then took us out.
Yeah, I didn't want to risk it at this point in the battle. This one was brutal as well. And to answer your question, Joe, we've only done 3 trials, but I think Hapu was meant to be the 4th, however. In this game, she's not a kahuna, apparently.
Yo, that Z move was absolutely mental, boys. Imagine getting struck by all those rocks like that. How do the Pokemon survive? Getting hit by some of these moves seriously.
I think the real question is, how did Obama manage to get through that battle on the skin of his teeth?
You know it always gets close when I battle, but I always bring it back around in the end. But hey, doesn't it provide you both with some exhilarating battles?
All it does is raise my stress levels, Barry, and that's already high as it is. Maybe that's why Joe's alter ego is out in full force lately. The normal version of him would just disintegrate if he kept putting up with your battle style.
That's probably true, I won't deny that. But hey, look boys, I got the Dark type Z Crystal, which means I can use that black hole move on unsuspecting peasant trainers now.
Yeah, what's this supposed to be?
I think he's actually lost the plot, Donnie.
All right, well that was weird. Also that pose looked a lot like the ghost type pose, but anyway, thank God that's done with.
Yeah, and now Gladian here wants us to help him get Cosmog back, which we could have done a lot sooner if you weren't such a shit trainer, Barry.
I blame that bozo for randomly interrupting our Ether Paradise heist, but anyway, how about we end the episode here, boys? I did a lot today and need to send our Pokemon to the psychologist again for their PTSD.
Good call, Obama. So thank you for watching, everyone. We hope you enjoyed the episode. Please remember to like and subscribe and stay tuned for part 12. And please pray to whichever God you believe in for Obama to get better.
I disagree on that last part, but anyway, thanks for tuning in, everyone. The channel also hit 8,000 subs the other day, so thank you so much for that. We're getting ever close to the 10K goal of ours.
Yeah, when we hit 10K subs, I'll buy 10 carat diamond chains for every single one of our viewers, so you better all stay tuned for that.
Don't forget, Jizzy Joe, I'm still richer than you. Hey!
Alrighty, everyone, you're probably wondering where we are, as you can hear us but can't see us. And we actually got updated pictures that we're super excited to show you.
Yeah, Obama, you go first.
Okay, everyone, here is the new me. What do you all think? This is the rebirth of this terrible series since all I've been doing is killing our team constantly, especially Raichu.
Yep, and this is me, everyone. I look like an absolute boss in this suit.
Yeah, and this is me, everyone. Also, for some reason, I wasn't in the last episode, so what did I miss?
Barry, what do we tell him?
I'll just tell him the truth, Donald. So yeah, listen here, Joe. Your stupid alter ego took over again yesterday and Jizzy Joe Biden came out in full force.
Oh, did he? I feel like I'm losing grip on reality and he's getting stronger and stronger in my head. But you still haven't told me what I missed in the last episode, Two Boys.
All right, I'll just come out and say it. Joe, your ice cream evolved.
Wait, what? And you let it happen without me?
Yeah, sorry, Joe. I couldn't be bothered to press the B button just for your sorry ass. And anyway, Jizzy Joe didn't seem to care. In fact, he doesn't even like Vanillish.
Right, well, I got to get a grip on that side of me. Holy hell, this is getting out of hand.
Yeah, well, we don't particularly care, so now we've talked about that. I'd like to get back to this game. This episode is going to be your redemption arc, Obama and Raichu as well.
Hang on, you can't just drop this topic like that. At least let me see it.
Not now, Joe. We need Raichu to have its come back since all it's been doing is dying on a daily basis, and enough is enough. I will show you all why I'm the best Pokemon trainer.
Yeah, go for it, Barry. I got your back in this one. This episode will be straight fire, so please remember to hit the like button and subscribe to our channel as we get ever closer to 10,000 subs.
Okay, well, if you're both going to be like that, then I'm asking the question for this video to our viewers. And the question for this episode is, what is your favorite Pokemon memory if you can remember it? Obviously, I can't remember shit, so I have nothing for this one.
So you get salty that you weren't in the last episode, which was your own fault to begin with, and then you go ask a question to our viewers which you can't even answer because of your own demented brain.
Oh, just shut the fuck up, man. I'm not in the mood to deal with you both today.
Yo, Dunny, check it out. I've maxed out my stealth skills and I'm sneaking past these ether paradise grunts like a goddamn ninja.
Yeah, we haven't even talked about what we're doing in this episode with the viewers. But basically, we're here storming Ether Paradise because they've gone and kidnapped Lily and brought her here, apparently.
Yeah, and we came here with How and Gladion, but the whole vibe in this place seems a lot worse, boys. It feels much more gray and dark.
That's how you've both made me feel now, just so you know.
Joe, if you're not going to be helpful, then just don't talk, because this is a very serious episode, and a child has been kidnapped who we need to save.
All right, fine. As long as I get to see my beautiful, shiny ice cream later, then I'll help you both. In fact, I can give you some insight on what's probably going to happen here.
What's going to happen here, Joe, is I'm going to destroy everything that comes my way, starting with Faba here. He's turned evil on us too, boys. I thought he'd be a nice guy like he was in the anime.
Well, technically, he wasn't nice in the anime Obama. He was evil for a while, but then they made him good again for some reason, and he ended up being Wick's little bitch.
And he's only got one Pokemon, too. Does he really think he'll stop us with one shitty Hypno when we have a team of goats?
Well, this here is where the tables turn now, everyone. I'm going to be spamming Z-moves like a crack addict would snort his coke.
Are you referring to anyone in particular, or was that just a general comment, Barry?
Not appreciated.
It was general, but you two went and made it into a thing like you always do with everything. But anyway, check it out, boys. Raichu obliterated this goon.
I know this is your redemption arc, Obama, but it kind of makes you look a lot worse that you've only started using Z-moves properly when we're now 12 episodes into this entire series. And it's almost done as well.
Yeah, I know, but you should be thankful that I'm actually using it now at least. And look how useful it's proving to be too. That Gigavolt Havoc was a mad one.
Okay, fair enough, Barry. Let's hope this redemption arc continues like it is. And look now, Faba has granted us access to the lower levels, apparently. That's where Gladion thinks Lily and that purple cloud ball is being kept.
Okay, well, they're not even there, so this is just a waste of time.
Oh, look at Faba's evil grin there, boys. He do be looking very smug right now.
He's clearly just played you, Obama, and you've probably walked right into a trap he set up, which means this episode will be full of battles. Let's hope this momentum of yours is able to keep up.
To be fair, Raichu has been doing well so far, and Barry hasn't even got it killed yet, which is a major W for sure. But now we got to explore these labs, apparently.
Nice got another max revive from How. Not that I'll need them anymore, but still good to have, I guess. And don't worry, Donald, I got this. Me and Raichu went to therapy together and worked out our differences, and we're now in sync.
You better be, because look, I told you, they set this trap up for us, probably requested by Faba. You better not lose a single Pokemon in these battles, Barry.
Me, Raichu, and Gigavolt Havoc are going to be best friends by the time this episode ends, don't worry. And look, this will be another example to show you how I'm in sync.
Hey, look, everyone, it's a muck.
All right, Obama, kill it before we get demonetized again, thanks to Joe's stupid jokes.
You know, apart from its name, I like this Pokemon a lot, especially its Alolan form, but what I really dislike is those scientists. Always popping X items on their Pokemon, wasting time when they're just gonna get taken out anyway.
Don't worry, Donald, I won't make any further comments on Mook, but I will say that Raichu's Z move will probably always one-shot a Pokemon since its special attack is so goddamn high.
Yeah, it's the only thing it's got going for it, let's be honest, but if Obama keeps this up, it'll prove to be very fruitful now. I even believe Raichu could take out Ultra Necrozma.
I have a plan for that guy actually Donald. I have Toxic on Raichu, which will be the only move we'll need to win if I can land it. And then all I need to do is just keep the rest of our team alive. Or if one of our Pokemon can learn Hypnosis, then I'll put it to sleep.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Barry, but there's no way that Raichu will be able to survive against Ultra Necrozma. It'll probably get outsped, and with its trash defenses, it'll die.
Joe's right to be honest, Obama. But we can cross that bridge when we come to it. For now, we gotta find Lily ASAP before she goes and does something stupid.
Yeah, check it out, boys. We got a double battle here with Hal. Let's see if he's actually going to be useful or if I'll have to carry him.
Nah, this will be easy. 2 water types against our Raichu. Although you got to teach it Electro Ball Obama. I can't remember where we get that from, but a viewer commented it in one of our vids.
Hey, look, it's a Raichu tag team battle, boys. This is awesome. We have the normal Raichu and the shiny one, too.
Okay, just to be safe, I'm going to use our Z move again. Probably could have taken one of them out with Thunderbolt. But I'm on a roll right now, and so is Raichu.
Yeah, that therapy must have really helped. Raichu has a different look in its eyes in this episode, I can tell.
I'm actually starting to feel sorry for all the Pokemon Raichu has to battle now, boys. All this time it has been dying and dying and dying and dying.
Yes, all right, Donald, we get it.
Yeah, but now all that rage has been building up inside it, and it's just unleashing it all at once on all these Ether Paradise grunts and their Pokemon, and it's not even holding back.
Rightly so, though, Donald. If I had to go through all the abuse Obama has put it through, I'd also feel very pissed off at this point.
I think calling it abuse is stretching it a bit, Joe.
Well, we don't...
All right. Well, it's doing really well now, and even Hal did well in that battle, too.
Yeah, he actually did better than you, Barry, and taught Electro Ball to his Raichu as well.
I said I'll get on that, Joe, so cool it. And look, I gotta focus now because we have to search this room for any information about Cosmog or the whereabouts of Lily.
Oh, for God's sake, Obama. Lily is with her mother in the director's office on the top floor. There now I can go back to abusing you and your trash Pokemon skills, LMAO.
Okay, so they knew that Cosmog was an Ultra Beast all this time, apparently, according to that computer, and now we're getting ambushed by Faba for the second time.
Yeah, I'll just embarrass him in front of all his colleagues here with Raichu now, Donald. The redemption arc continues.
Okay, well, you got to beat him anyway to get through to Lucimine's office. That's where Lily is being kept.
Yes, we know, Joe, and now Faba has gone and got himself 2 more Pokemon. Let's see if he will put an end to your rampage, Obama.
Oh, well, he has himself a Claydol now. Wasn't expecting that, to be honest. And the other guy has such a shit Pokemon, holy hell. I mean, who would even call themselves a Pokemon trainer with trash like that Ladybug?
Ledian is a Pokemon that probably 99% of people forget about. Let's be honest, everyone.
Yeah, and my Thunderbolt will obliterate this fellow, too.
Okay, and what's the plan for Claydol, though, Barry? It'll resist your electric attacks. You use Toxic on it, though, just to get slow damage it. And then you could use Delmise with Energy Ball.
Damn, they have a Pupitar now, too. Luckily, we don't have to deal with Godzilla himself yet anyway.
Wow, you actually took my advice for once and used Toxic Obama. That will help a lot, and then you could switch out to Shiro if you like and use Crunch.
Yeah, I might have to do that since Hao here is being utter garbage and won't swap his Pokemon out to something else. He even said he has a Decid UI now, too, which would be super effective against both these Pokemon.
To be fair, he should do that, but looks like he won't be given a choice since his Raichu is about to die. I am really, really surprised that your one has lived for as long as it has, though. You guys seriously are in sync.
Joe's right, Barry. How have you managed to keep Raichu alive for this long? It's super impressive. Usually it's dead by the end of turn 1.
Joe, look who it is.
Yay! It's my ice cream. I'm so happy it grew up.
See, you got to see your ice cream finally. So what was all that nonsense for in the beginning, Joe?
Well, Donald, how would you feel if we entered the Hall of Origin and caught Arceus without you being there? You wouldn't like it, would you? Yeah, that's what I thought.
He had you there, Donnie Elmau, but hey, look, you two, this will cheer you up. How evolved his Eevee into a Vaporeon.
Yeah, and my ice cream just one-shot a Pupitar. Great to see that it's got even stronger now. It's like Raichu, but better in every way.
It's good, Joe, but the only problem with ice types is that they have so many weaknesses that it's actually not even funny. I'd say it's definitely one of the worst types in Pokemon.
I'd argue that bug types are the worst, to be honest. They also have a shit ton of weaknesses, and there's only a few considered to be great.
Yeah, but the ones which are great are really, really great.
Yeah, Heracross and Pinsir, Genesect, and Sizer 2 are all goated bug types, I guess, Joe.
Yo, would you two pay attention to the game, please? Hao has sent out his ace now, look, Barry, and you haven't actually managed to get an attack in for a full turn.
Well, I haven't got a Pokemon killed either, Donald, so that's pretty good, isn't it?
I think you should reword that too. You haven't got a Pokemon killed for a little while, Obama, but this entire episode is certainly going better than most other ones.
And I think that comment of yours needs to be reworded too, Joe, because this episode is going a lot better than every other one has so far since we started.
Honestly, can't tell if those were compliments or not, boys, but either way, look, we're on to the last Pokemon of this battle, and it's a goddamn Bruxish. Now this is considered to be one of the ugliest Pokemon ever.
I think it looks like Stormy.
And I think that's very rude of you to say, Joe.
Wow, Stormy has a strong bite. It almost took out How's Decidui.
I'd appreciate it if you'd both stop referring to this fish as Stormy Boys.
Lucky for you, it just died, Donald, and lucky for me, this battle is now over. This one was long for sure, but I wrecked in here. You can't deny I've improved now.
Yeah, and since you beat basically every single grunt in here, we can finally storm into Luzamine's room and save Lily and the purple gas cloud.
Those guys are such a bunch of wimps. As soon as they lose, they just run off like a bunch of rats that have seen the light.
They acted all nice in the beginning, but this place's true colors are starting to shine through, boys. I bet they're also conducting super secret experiments on Pokemon here too or something.
Yo, they better not be doing anything like that, Obama. Imagine if Luzamine had Pokemon frozen in ice or something. She already seems super mad, so I could see her doing something like that.
OMG, what's going on here? Team Skull are just all over the place. They've gone and somehow taken over Ether Paradise. I don't remember this happening in the anime.
Holy hell, Guzma is here too, boys. Looks like we're gonna have a mega showdown battle with him again, Barry. Make sure you're ready for this one.
I wonder what Jizzy Joe would say about him actually considering he's wearing a gold chain too.
Jizzy Joe would not approve, but it looks like there's some grunts there for us to battle before getting to Guzma. But of course, Gladian just somehow runs all the way through like no one's problem.
I'll cream them all, Joe, no need to worry. This guy only has one Pokemon too. The way I see it is this is just some free XP before the main event.
You're lucky too because he's sending out a Golbat, which means Raichu will easily kill it with Thunderbolt. I wouldn't even consider this battle a warm-up, to be honest.
I wouldn't get too ahead of yourself, Donald. Just because Obama has been doing well so far doesn't mean that will continue. No offense though, Barry.
All right, well, that was a little rude, not gonna lie, and I did just one-shot Golbat with Raichu too. There is clearly some visible improvement going on in this episode, and I don't think anyone would deny that.
Yeah, we all agree, but we're not agreeing on the length of time this momentum of yours is going to continue. We still have at least 5 more episodes of this game left, you know. Plus, the post-game is something everyone wants us to do eventually.
Oh yeah, the Team Rocket postgame, which we're not supposed to know about, but which we do because this game is like 10 years old now or something like that.
We'll still probably do that though, guys. But for now, I'm here battling a Dark-type rat with my Psychic-type mouse, which means the only thing to do here is unleash my Z move on this thing.
That was probably your only option, since he could have one-shot us if you hadn't with a Dark-type move, I would have guessed. But hey, at least these grunts are beat, which means we can show Guzma how hard you've been training Obama.
Considering in the last 2 battles I've had against him, I didn't use Z moves at all. This time will be an absolute slaughter for him. There's no way he's gonna take anyone out this time.
I can feel your confidence emanating out of your body into my own Barry. For your sake and our Pokemon's, let's hope you're right.
Even this Team Skull grunt must be able to feel his confidence because he's too scared to battle you, Obama. He's even just letting us past.
Well, by the looks of it, whilst I was battling those grunts, Gladian was battling Guzma and the moron lost. What a noob, seriously, and now I need to clean up his mess.
By the way, boys, I just realized something. We usually use the box legendary in each of our playthroughs. And for this game, I think it's Solgaleo, but it's Dark Main version or something. So we need a Pokemon to swap it out with eventually.
We can let our viewers decide that, Donald, because we're in an important battle now. Obama can't mess this up.
As expected, he sends out Golisopod first, and he's going to lead off with first impression. I should have swapped Raichu out in hindsight.
Well, this battle is already going off to a great start, isn't it, LMAO?
By the way, you two, I have a question, and it's actually an intelligent one, so you'll both be pleased.
Donald can answer it because I'm already 1 Pokemon down and need to focus Joe.
Well, Golisopod's ability allows it to run away like a pussy when it gets to low health, but our Mice has Anchor Shot, which stops Pokemon escaping. So how comes Golisopod can still escape if we use that move?
Wow, I think we should start calling you Philosopher Joe after that question. But I think Golisopod ability gets priority in that case, Joe.
Yeah, I think you could be right, actually. Something you said actually makes sense for once, Donald.
Well, I could say the same about you too, you old fossil.
This thing is broken as hell, boys. I think out of all the Pokemon I've battled in all our series, from every gym leader to champion, this has to be the worst. Even worse than Sophocles' trial from a few episodes ago.
Yeah, and then it just runs off. I bet that ability is one you hate as much as Sturdy Berry.
Nah, I think Emergency Exit is the worst, Joe, because at least with Sturdy, the Pokemon is still in the field battling, but with Golisopod's ability, all my hard work getting it down to low health is just undone.
By the way, he's somehow gained another Pokemon to battle as well, Obama. The first time he only had 2, and then he had 3, and now he has 4 Pokemon.
Good to know Donald can still count to 4.
I'll count to 4 again in a second, Joe, and if you don't apologize, then you'll have my hand imprinted on your face.
Yo, even his pincer is busted to hell. And he got a lucky critical hit on me, too.
Yeah, but Flame Charge is amazing because our speed always gets boosted and we always get to outspeed the opponent like 50% of the time anyway.
Joe, I hope you never go into statistics because everything in a Pokemon battle always has a 50% chance of happening, pretty much.
First he became a philosopher and now he's a statistician. What's your next career gonna be, Joe?
I don't know, maybe an MMA fighter. I'll learn martial arts and then take on the UFC.
You'll imagine how many people would pay to watch you and I fight, Joe. Remember, I am a wrestler in my past.
Like everything else in your life, Donald, your wrestling career was fake too because that sport isn't even real. Lamau.
Yo, boys, I just outsped his stupid insect with Flame Charge. I might actually keep this move instead of teaching Flare Blitz to Incineroar boys. Flame Charge is so useful even if its power isn't so great.
Oh boy, here comes his most annoying Pokemon though, Barry. His Masquerain. You better one-shot it, otherwise it'll kill our Peppermint with a bug-type move.
Yeah, this is the Pokemon I saved my Z move for Donald. His Golesopod may be super annoying, but this one is even worse.
Masquerain must have pseudo-legendary stats in this game, or Guzma used an action replay to boost his Pokemon with all those drugs. He looks like the type of guy to do that.
Well, I have full faith in Peppermint to take this dumb moth out, Joe. It's been murdering our team so much this game, and now it's time it meets its maker.
That malicious Moonsault move literally looks like a Reaper drone missiles when it hits the ground, boys. Or a nuke mushroom cloud.
Yes, and that Masquerain deserved every type of nuke possible. And now look, he got himself a Vikavolt. This is a Pokemon, which so many people wanted us to use, but sadly we never got to in this game.
And it's just as broken as his Masquerain by the looks of it, boys. It survived a direct hit from Flame Charge somehow, and now we're gonna die, isn't it?
How the hell does Bug Buzz do more damage to us than my Flame Charge does to it?
Holy hell, and it just survived another Flame Charge. Barry, I think this is the time to maybe teach Flare Blitz now. You like causing damage to our own Pokemon anyway, so it's not like using Flare Blitz would be a trade-off for you, is it, Lamau?
Joe, don't make a comedian one of your new career choices, please, for the sake of our country.
Well, I think the ice cream should have this battle in the bag now, boys. So well done, Obama. This battle went much better than your usual ones do. Actually, this whole episode has been a complete Uno reverse card when it comes to your skills.
So you just gotta have some faith in me, boys.
I think it's all the praying we told our viewers to do in the last few episodes that helped you. God actually started to feel bad for you and gave you some help clearly.
Yeah, sure, whatever, Joe. I think it's just my skill. But anyway, boys, I think this would be a good time for this episode to end before my momentum comes crashing down.
I agree, Barry, so thank you for watching, everyone. We hope you all enjoyed this episode. Please remember to like and subscribe and stay tuned for part 13.
Yeah, we're trying to get this episodes out as much as possible, but we have been quite busy in real life, so please bear with us.
Yo, what do you all think about my new drips?
I got some new drips too, Barry. Check me out this time.
Yeah, every few episodes. We will be changing our look just because we're rich and we can... But anyway, welcome to part 13, everyone. Please hit the like button and subscribe and enjoy the show.
Yeah, most of you liked our new pictures from the last episode, but anyway, what's the plan for this episode, Obama?
Well, I'm currently battling Dulcie again for some reason. I still can't tell if this guy is good or bad, and the only Pokemon he ever has is Poi Poi.
Hang on a minute, where's Joe? As useless as he is, we still need him here as an integral part of our trio.
You know I forgot about him, to be honest, Donald, but let me call him.
Yo, Barry, what do you want?
Oi, dumbass, we're recording today. Remember, where the hell are you? I just had a battle with Dulcie, and we're about to storm into Lucamine's office.
I didn't join because you didn't say my name properly.
Sorry, what? I just said Joe. What more do you want?
Oh, God, don't tell me Jizzy took over today.
And that's right, everyone. Jizzy Joe is back for a little bit to show off my new drips. I'm about to make you both look like peasants.
I say we let him have his moment here, Barry, so go on then, Joe. Let's see you now.
And boom, what do you all think?
Joe, stop blocking the fucking screen, you dingus.
All right, I'm speechless.
I look like an absolute G, don't I, boys? My gold chains are even more gold, and my headphones are gold too, and my room even got an upgrade.
Okay, I think he's lost it. I'm just going to pretend I didn't see that, and let's get back to the game because I see you've made your way into Lucamine's office, and she's acting like an absolute bitch.
Yeah, you've been overshadowed, Jizzy Joe, by Lucamine's behavior here. She's basically neglecting her own children and is calling Lily pathetic, pretty much.
All right, but I think we'd make a great power couple. She'd be all over me if she saw me dressed like this. She even has a similar fashion taste.
Okay, I can't be dealing with all this going on in this episode. Oye, Jizzy Joe, if you let Normal Joe be in this episode today, then I promise you can be in a full episode soon.
All right, that sounds like a deal, Donnie. I guess my presence dressed like this is just so overwhelming for you all to handle. It's probably like looking into the sun, so I'll leave. Have a great episode, everyone, and I'll let the nerd side of me come back.
To be fair, he did look way cooler than me and you, Donald.
That's the real reason why I told him to leave. I can't have him upstage me, or you too, I guess. But now, where's Normal Joe?
I'm here, boys, and check it out. I have a Pikachu hanging out on my neck.
Okay, what on earth is even going on in this episode, Donald? We're only 2.5 minutes in, and Joe and Jizzy Joe have way better pictures than me and you. And on top of all that, Lucamine is freezing Pokémon for eternity.
Yeah, way too many things are happening here at once. I think we should ignore him and his Pikachu and just concentrate on the game because what Lucamine is doing here is like that movie with Leonardo DiCaprio and that lighthouse.
They were doing brain experiments in that movie, Donald. It's not the same as this.
Well, you better be careful, Joe, otherwise she might freeze your Pikachu you have on your shoulder, too. She's already gone and froze one, so there's nothing stopping her from doing it to your one.
The weirdest thing out of this whole situation, though, is she's calling those Pokemon her children. I don't even get what that means.
Well, someone did comment a few episodes ago saying Lucamine is very different in this game compared to the anime, and that comment is an understatement. I think she's psychotic.
Talking about comments, we loved reading all your favorite Pokemon memories in the last video. But for the question of this video, please leave a comment down below letting us know which Pokemon you think is the worst in the entire series.
I think we'll get a variety of comments for this question, Obama. But for me, I think the worst Pokemon has to be either Sunkern or Love Disc. Those Pokemon are so pointless they shouldn't even exist.
Hang on. Another one of those lady part portals just appeared in the sky again. That means we're going to get attacked by another Ultra Beast.
All right, so I think she's gone and kidnapped Nebby and put it in that box thing for some reason. I think she's actually insane enough to jump into that portal herself, boys.
I bet you $10 trillion that you're going to battle her in a sec, Obama. She has that look in her eyes.
Well, that was obvious, Joe. And I know you don't even have $10 trillion to give me anyway, but since you're betting now, how about you train up my Pokemon when I need you to?
Actually, I was going to offer to do that depending on how well the Ultra Necrozma fight goes, but with your track record, Barry, it'll probably go to shit.
Well, he should use this battle with Lucamine as another warm-up for Ultra and Joe, and she's probably going to be a tough cookie to fight.
Damn, she has a team of 5 Pokemon. And her first Pokemon she's sending out is a Cleefable. I think this is a fairy type now, too.
Well, adding to your current track record, Obama, I'm surprised you haven't brought out our Shelgun to fight this thing since you love demonetizing our own team.
Yeah, that's why I'm keeping my Pikachu away from him, Donald. This little guy is going to be our mascot now, too, just like how it is for the Pokemon Company.
I do gotta ask you, though, Joe. Where on earth did you get an actual real-life Pikachu from? And also, if that is a real Pokemon. It belongs to the Pokemon Company, like you just said.
No, it doesn't, Barry. As president, I have access to things you wouldn't believe. And I asked my scientists to make me a Pikachu, and here it is.
So this is where the taxpayers' money is going, then, is it, Joe? Into your ridiculous school projects. If you were to do something like this back in the Roman times, they'd turn you and your Pikachu into a human candle and light you on fire.
In other news, Lucamine's Cleefable just bit the dust. And now she has a pretty cool Pokemon from Unova being Lilligant, although it's about to die to my Incineroar.
Yeah, I don't know why you called Lilligant cool, Barry. It's such a pointless Pokemon, and there's a reason no one ever uses it. It's because it has a billion weaknesses.
I second that, Joe. Lilligant is garbage, and all it can do is use garbage moves like Teeter Dance, and then it will still end up dying anyway.
All right, fine, I'll agree with you both for once. I just thought I'd give Lilligant some love, but apparently that was wasted too.
Hot damn Lucamine is sending out a melodic now, though. Obama didn't expect her to have one of these, although she is a solid 10 out of 10, so I shouldn't be surprised.
Well, I made a bad move using my Z move on that stupid Clefable in the beginning, but now she's sending out this thing which is probably going to destroy Raichu.
How the hell does Melodic manage to survive a direct hit from a Thunderbolt when we have cracked special attack stats? Lusamine be hacking for sure, boys.
If I had to have an ultimate team of Pokemon that didn't include Legendaries Joe, then I would actually have one of these on my team, to be fair. But the shiny one, I think the shiny one's tail looks way better.
This one's definitely cracked too, though, boys. It somehow outsped Raichu and killed it with Dragon Pulse. That's one move, though, we need on Salamence when it evolves.
I don't think sending out a rock type against a Melodic is such a wise idea, though, Barry.
No, it's the perfectly right idea, Donald. If she thinks she has a cracked Pokemon, then she hasn't met our Shiro. This guy has saved us so many times from battles, and it's still the MVP of this team.
It only died, though, Joe, because it had like 1 HP left. Otherwise, we'd have got wrecked. But you're right. Shiro is indeed the MVP.
Seems like Donald has been inhaling the helium again, Joe, or you're squeezing his balls again, El Mao. But anyway, check it, everyone. I'm slowly sweeping through her team. And her next Pokemon is a Beware, a pretty awesome Pokemon that reminds of a Build-A-Bear.
All right, well, this thing will probably end up taking Shiro out, actually, since it's a fighting type, and it'll be super effective against us.
Nope, I think some of Barry's brain cells are kicking in, and he should be switching out to our ghost type now. I mean, doing that would make the most amount of sense if you ask me.
Hey, you know what's interesting, though, is this Pokemon is a grass and ghost type, yet it can learn Aerial Ace, which is a flying type.
True, Joe, and flying is super effective against grass. I think it just shows how goated Delmice is. This thing is basically a pseudo-legendary in my eyes.
You're both right, but it's a shame that Aerial Ace is so weak, and the only thing good about it is it never misses. However, as you can see, it's doing jack shit damage to this pink bear.
The pink bear was one of the best things about the Sun and Moon anime series, though, boys, it has absolutely no facial expressions and is such a troll to Jesse, James, and Meowth.
Hey, look what Pokemon she has now, though, boys.
Of course she'd have one of these, Donald, I bet she has a secret Gardevoir, too.
Wait, what are you two on about?
For God's sake, Joe. First Vaporeon and now this. How don't you know about Lopunny?
Maybe because I just don't. Donald, now are you both going to explain or keep me in the dark again?
I don't think it's worth my time to explain, nor can I be bothered to either, so ask Jill to turn off your parental controls when you get home, Joe, and Google it yourself.
Donald, how dare you! I don't have parental controls. I am the parental controls.
Wow, that really wound him up. Never heard Joe crack a voice note that high before?
How about you hurry your sweet ass up and kill this X-rated bunny rabbit berry? It's her last Pokemon, and somehow it's giving you so much grief. If you had a fighting type move, then this would have been over by now.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm struggling so much here. Although Delmice is not doing so great, so Joe looks like I'll have to switch out to your ice cream soon.
Yeah, you just got a ghost type killed by a normal type Pokemon. Obama, I guess your Pokemon killing streak has officially ended then, hasn't it? You did so well in the last episode, too.
But hey, check it out, Joe. This works out in your favor now because your ice cream is going to evolve into its final evolution if Lopunny doesn't kill it first.
Oh shit, you're right, Donald. Holy hell, yes. We finally get to see our Vanillux in all its glory smoking its little icicle joint, too.
Yeah, see, that's why Delmice had to die, Joe. It was a tactical death so your ice cream could evolve. And now we finally have all our Pokemon almost up to their full evolutions.
Well, Lusamine sure looks happy that she lost to a 10-year-old. I don't think pissing her off anymore was probably the best thing to do, boys, but here we are.
Donald, shut the hell up. It's now time, boys. The moment we've been waiting for since, like, the channel was born.
Why is no one talking?
Shush. Aw, doesn't he look so cute with his smiley little face and little joint in his second head? This guy has such great vibes.
Yeah, well, now you have your fully evolved ice cream, Joe. You can shut the hell up about it going forward. We don't need to see it in any more playthroughs.
Okay, hang on, boys. Guzma has just showed up, and now he's run off with Lusamine. I guess those two must have something going on.
Yeah, but I think her main goal here is to save the world in her eyes, Obama. She has that black box, and she's going to take on Necrozma with it all by herself.
Yo, it's glowing like that blue thing did in the first Avengers movie, boys. Maybe Thanos himself will show up.
OMG, it just opened up a portal, Joe. You could be right, although I think Thanos would get absolutely slapped by Ultra Necrozma. That's the only time I'll give Necrozma the W.
Yeah, they both just jumped in, boys. What absolutely mad people. Lusamine is on some power trip.
Well, she does think she's the mother of all Pokémon, apparently. Maybe she thinks Ultra Necrozma is her child, too, and she wants to save it because it's lost its full power.
Hey, look, Cosmog turned into that floaty stone one now. I can't remember its name, but this has to be the worst Pokemon ever.
It's called Cosmium, apparently, Joe. And yeah, I think this guy is considered to be the worst legendary Pokemon. To be honest, I don't think it can even attack.
Well, it spends basically its entire life asleep like a certain someone we know, Barry. So how could it actually get anything done in that state?
You could teach it sleep talk. If it can learn that, then it will be able to attack still whilst it's asleep. That's one of my favorite moves, actually.
All right, well, thanks for that valuable piece of information, Joe. In other news, look, boys, we're making our way to the final island of the Alola region. This is Pony Island.
Yeah, this island is technically where the final trial of ours will take place, although it doesn't even have a kahuna, so what do we do?
This place looks awesome, though. The Seafolk Village is where we've docked the ship, and now we can do some exploring.
All right, you two, before we do said exploring, we need to come to the agreement that we're not adding any more Pokemon to our team. No swapping, releasing, or anything.
Yeah, fine, Barry. We need to find the Pony Island kahuna, though, because Gladian here says there is actually one now, apparently, although I bet he's lying.
Lying is your favorite pastime, Donald. And anyway, maybe he didn't get the memo that there isn't actually a kahuna here anymore.
Yeah, well, I bet it's still going to be Hapu Boys. She became the kahuna in the anime right at the end, pretty much. Although I still don't get how a child can become the kahuna.
Alrighty, everyone, we cut to this bit since the amount of talking in this part of the game is just ridiculous, and we didn't want to bore you all with Lily and Gladion playing superhero. But anyway, this is the Pony Island ruins, apparently.
There is just so much goddamn dialogue, but I guess it's part of the story. But yeah, you're right, Donald. This is the ruins, and Hapu over there is trying to get Tapu Fini's recognition.
All right then, Joe, enlighten me. What's the deal with Hapu since you've binged the anime a billion times?
Ah, yes. Well, Obama, the deal is her grandpa was actually the kahuna of this place, but I guess he got too old and is taking life easy, now chilling on the beach, sipping mojitos with his bitches.
Joe, what in the actual hell?
You had me at the first part, Joe, but then I kind of lost you in that second half. I don't think mojitos even exist here, but there is Pinap juice, so he could be having that.
Would you two stop getting sidetracked and guessing what Hapu's grandfather could be doing or drinking? We have to save the world, remember.
Just so you know, Donald, I'm not giving you any credit for when I saved the world. Remember, it's me playing this time, which means I get all the fame and glory.
Well, that's not fair at all. Joe and I have actually been providing you with very useful pieces of information throughout this entire playthrough. And that goes for Jizzy Joe too, so that makes 3 of us.
Yeah, there's no way I'm giving any credit to Jizzy Joe. He just shows up here to promote his new albums and then leaves. And you also threw his clothes into that volcano, so I'm surprised he's even paying us visits after that.
Jizzy Joe will have a bone to pick with you about that later, Obama. But for now, you got to head back to the Seafolk Village. We need to go to Executor Island to get the Sun Flute.
Yeah, we already got the Moon Flute earlier, but apparently we need the Sun one too, and then I can save the world.
That's if we can even make it there on this dodgy-looking ship, Donald.
Yo, boys, this island we're heading to is actually in the anime, too. If you're both interested, I can give you the rundown of this place.
All right, well, it looks absolutely miserable, Joe. I thought Alola was meant to be perpetually sunny. Now it looks like we really have arrived in England or something.
At least the Sun Flute is still there, though. No one came and poached it before we arrived, and there's nothing even here on this island, which means getting to that will be a cakewalk.
There's 3 Alolan Executor, though, Obama, and they really don't look happy.
Well, if you had showed up unannounced on my private island, Joe, then I wouldn't be happy either.
Donald, it's obviously not because of me, is it? They're flailing their heads around like they're at some sort of rock concert. Maybe it's the weather making them go mad.
Okay, agreed. This is actually super strange. I think you should go save them, Obama, since you're the hero of this whole game, apparently. Just another thing to add to your little hero list.
I can feel the jealousy soothing out of your microphone and into my one Donald. Be careful you don't get your white suit stained too, LMAO.
Obama, stop hiding in caves from the rain and help those poor Pokemon out. The Alolan Executor are actually super friendly, and they're also a dragon type, too.
Wait, what did you say, Joe? Those tall tree Pokemon things are part dragon type?
Yeah, that's right, Donald. Weirdly, they're part dragon type, although I don't know how. Still, I prefer them to the Kanto one.
Right, Barry, hurry your sorry ass up and save those Pokemon. Why do you feel the need to go hide in the cave again? Those dragon-type Pokemon must be protected at all costs.
All right, I was just doing some extra exploring. And hey, look, boys, Yeah, this poor fellow had a pincer in his head. I think I'd also go mad if I have one of these chomping on me.
Hang on, what is even going on with this? Why does that pincer feel the need to climb all the way up to the top of Executor's head and then start chomping?
Whatever the reason is, Joe, I'm guessing that the other two also have an unwanted guest in their heads. But me and Raichu here will gigavolt havoc them to oblivion.
Yeah, the only thing Raichu is good for is pest extermination. But I'll give it credit where credit is due. It's definitely becoming an integral part of our team now.
Sure is, Donald. It just one-shot that pincer without any trouble at all. But actually, you got to be careful, Obama, because if pincer attacks, Raichu will die, since Bug is super effective against Psychic. Remember.
Yeah, that's why I'm not risking it, Joe, and just using Gigavolt Havoc like a little dirty player. I think I put Raichu through enough hell for one whole series.
More like one whole lifetime. When this series ends, Obama, I think we'll find Raichu sitting on that beach with Hapu's grandfather. Can't say I'd blame it.
Yeah, it deserves a break for the rest of its life after you beat this game, and so does every other member of our team, too.
Lucky for the next team of Pokemon we use, though, Joe, Obama won't be allowed anywhere near them.
Oh yeah, that does remind me, actually. We're working on a super amazing video for you all behind the scenes. It's something new we're trying, so we're so looking forward to showing you all when it's done. But since it's a big project, please bear with us.
Oh shit, I forgot about that, Joe. Yeah, it's a Pokemon game we've been working on, actually, and it'll probably be out sometime in late February, and it might slightly affect the upload schedule of Sun and Moon. So like Joe said, bear with us.
Good timing on getting those announcements done, boys. I just beat that pincer, which means all the Pokemon should have calmed down.
Yeah, now go grab that sun flute and let's get off this miserable island. I don't know how those Executor can look so happy whilst being on this tiny island in the middle of nowhere in the rain.
They're probably British, Joe.
Donald, you seriously got to stop saying things like that. And anyway, I got the sun flute, which means we can head towards the altar of the sun, which is on Pony Island.
Hey, the rain stopped, and what a beautiful sky that is, boys. I got to take my sunglasses off to get a better look.
I don't even know why you have sunglasses on in the middle of the night anyway, Joe. I'd expect your stupid alter ego to do something like that, but not you.
Because it makes me look cool, Donald. And now, boys, this looks like the perfect time to end this episode. This episode was lucky number 13.
And I did pretty well, too. But anyway, yeah, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Please remember to hit that like button and subscribe, and consider becoming a member to help support our channel, too.
Yeah, part 14 should be out in a few days. Other than that new video we're working on, we're very busy in real life at the moment, so we hope you understand. But see you all in the next one.
All right, jumping right into a battle with a veteran in episode 14, everyone. I gotta say, we're getting closer to the end of this series now, which is making me tear up a bit, boys.
I've done enough crying at night when I wake up from the never-ending nightmare, which is you killing our team on a daily basis, Barry.
Yeah, anyway, welcome to part 14, peeps. Please remember to hit that like and subscribe button and enjoy the show.
All right, first battle is against a literal alien. Joe, have you seen anything like this at Area 51 yet?
Nah, I don't get to see anything since they're worried I'll blurt any confidential information out in these videos by accident, apparently. Although they failed to take into account I have the memory of a 3-year-old.
Oh, tough luck, Joe. Obama and I got to see some real crazy shit there. They have actually been developing real-life Pokemon there, too. Like Mewtwo.
Wait, you're telling me the U.S. government is making their very own Mewtwo in Area 51, and I know nothing about it?
Yeah, Joe. Although they should rename Area 51 to Area 151. I think it would suit it better if they're developing Pokemon there.
Why would they name it that? Makes no sense, Barry, seriously. Get a grip, bro.
What a moron, seriously. How can you not work it out, Joe?
Let him be Donald. He's not even allowed in there anyway, so we shouldn't have even told him about it.
Obama, where even are you to begin with? I don't even remember this place at all from the anime or the other games.
Oh, I can tell you, Donald. This is Vast Pony Canyon. It's the place we have to get through before getting to the altar of the sun.
Yeah, there was so much talking between the last episode ending and this one that I cut to here, since it would have been super boring for everyone watching, including myself, playing the damn game.
Oh, damn, this looks like the end of Victory Road Obama, with all these trainers lined up like that.
Hang on, does this game even have a victory road? The Elite Four hasn't even been formed or built yet, so they can't have built a victory road either.
I wonder who the Elite Four will actually be, though, boys. I hope they'll actually be tough trainers like the Kahunas and not some randos who show up randomly for the sake of the story.
Hey, look, you two were battling an Alolan Graveler for the first time in this series. I'm surprised it took us this long to see one, but anyway, aren't they cool looking?
Yeah, this guy is part electric type, which is a very unique type combo, if you ask me.
And that leads me on to the question of this video for the viewers, which is, which Pokemon do you all think has the most unique type combo?
Definitely Volcanion Joe. It's water and fire, which is so weird, but yet it seems to work for that guy. He heats up the water with his fire and then launches himself about the place like an ICBM.
Oh, of course this guy would have my favorite ability in the world. Should have seen this one coming.
Sturdy always appeals to you more than us, doesn't it, Obama? I guess that's your luck, though. Kind of runs in parallel with how well this series has gone, though, hasn't it?
To be fair, the last 3 or so episodes have gone a lot better than the last, 10, Joe. The real way to see how much he's improved will be the final Totem Pokemon battle and then the Elite Four, though.
And the champion, too, whoever that's going to be.
Oh, I swear to God, I'll be so pissed and will riot if the final battle of this game is not against Professor Kukui. If it's against, How or something, there will be a revolution.
I'll bring the pitchforks, because I second that, Donald. It better be against Kukui. I mean, it should be since it was in the anime, but still.
Yeah, and I'll bring a burning effigy, too.
A burning effigy of who, though, Joe?
I don't know whoever you want, Donald. Maybe the bright spark who thought giving Raid Chew garbage defenses to start it with.
Yeah, I could side with you on that, and I'm sure Barry would too. Oh, and by the way, want me to give you a heads up on this upcoming Totem battle?
Nah, Donald let it be a surprise this time. The others were pretty much surprises, and anyway, I've got my lucky side back. So how hard can this battle be anyway? LMAO.
Famous last words right there, Obama, but all right, since you seem so confident again, I wish you the best.
Yo, Barry Lilly healed up our team for you, and we've entered the trial zone already. Was not expecting this to happen so soon.
All right, well, that's an extremely ominous message, isn't it, boys? If I don't take part in this trial, then I won't be allowed to walk the earth anymore, apparently.
And to make matters worse, there isn't even a captain in this place, too. We're all alone going forward. It seems, boys, so don't worry, Barry. Donald and I got your back for this one.
All right, looks like we're getting followed around here, too. You better prepare yourself for this one in all seriousness.
Oh, well, yeah, this is probably going to be really tough, boys. Other than it being the final trial of the game, which means it would be tough anyway, but it's a dragon-type trial, too.
Ah, it's only a tiny little Jangmo Ojo. Plus, remember, we have Salamence, which is a dragon type, too.
Dragon is super effective against Dragon, though, Barry, you dumbass.
Yeah, but Obama has Z moves now, and he's going to be using them in battle this time, too, unlike the last 5 trials, or however many we've done now, in which he used exactly 0 Z moves and then wondered why he struggled so much.
I still think that with Z moves, this battle is going to end very badly. LML.
Well, I just nuked this little excuse of a dragon-type Donald, so how do you know the others will end badly? You're not Mystic Meg?
Yeah, I don't need to be Mystic Meg Obama. I can just use deduction and make an average based off how well the other trials went. I mean, the hardest one before this was against a fat round ball thing.
Seems like we're working our way through each evolution of this dragon-type, boys, which means using my very own deduction skills, the last evolution will probably be the Totem Pokemon himself.
Oh, I guess Joe's Mystic Meg now as well, but anyway, I'm about to overrule both your little statistics lecture boys as I nuke this guy as well.
I just want to say that using a Dark-type move, even if it is a Z move against a Dragon-type, is only working for you right now because these 2 Pokemon haven't got those boosted stats like the Totem Pokemon will have Obama.
Yeah, he has a point. Plus, you're a few levels higher than them as well, but I expect the Totem Pokemon to be at least level 50-something, and it's going to have its ally, which will probably be a Dragon-type too.
All right, I may have to agree with you both. I thought I was going to nuke this guy too with my Z move, but apparently not.
See, going forward, you should just listen to us and you'll be A-okay.
Or you'll both sabotage me to make me look even worse than I am Donald. Just admit it that you do that.
To be fair, yes, but since this is actually an important battle, Obama, we'd play seriously for your sake and ours too, actually.
Oh, hang on, I just realized if you beat this guy, Obama, then we'll get the Dragon-type Z Crystal. So yeah, I actually wouldn't sabotage you either.
Holy hell, this guy looks intimidating.
All right, here we go, everyone. Big boy Komomo is here, and it was somehow flying and then did a superhero landing right in front of us.
I've been taking a closer look at this fellow, boys, and I don't like the look of him. And that's actually very humble of me to say since I have a strong bias to all dragon types, except this one.
That's not exactly humble, Donald. And why don't you like this Pokemon anyway? I think he looks pretty cool, and like what a dragon-type Pokemon should look like too.
Now, Barry, this guy isn't a dragon type in my view.
Well, I'm not president in your view either, but it doesn't mean I'm not still president, does it, Donald? And I think we're going to be in for another fun ride with this battle too, Obama, since this guy has Drain Punch.
Yeah, of course, he'd have moves which are going to be super effective against my entire team, Joe. To be honest, if he didn't, that would have been more surprising.
Drain Punch is probably going to be the worst thing for us to deal with in this battle, Barry. I think the best approach would be for you to get some status effects on Komomo like poison, or you could paralyze it too.
Oh yeah, this just got 10 times worse. Like I said earlier, his ally is another dragon type and a super strong one at that, and then your Z move did jack shit damage too.
Yeah, and this is where your ice cream might be able to truly shine, Joe, since it has snow warning and ice beam. Maybe I should have got the ice type Z crystal for this battle though, actually.
No need, Barry, because it's about to die anyway. Drain Punch is a fighting type move which is also super effective against ice, remember.
Yeah, I might take you up on that advice you gave me earlier, Donald, about setting up a toxic or something on this guy. Raichu would actually be useful here since its psychic and Drain Punch won't do much to it.
I concur with that idea, boys, but I'm proud of my ice cream. It set up the hail, which has done a little chip damage, and every little helps, so it made a valiant sacrifice in my eyes.
Yeah, the ice cream did good, setting up hail, even though it never got the chance to do anything else. It's kind of like Raichu in that effect, Joe. It has great special attack, but absolutely garbage defenses.
Okay, Donald, I'm about to try your strat with Raichu now. Let's see if this plays out like you said.
Oh, it will, Obama. Plus, we got lucky that Noivern only used Screech. Otherwise, we'd have probably died right there.
Oh shit, good stuff, Donald. And you too, I guess, Barry. Now that Komomo is poisoned, all we have to do is stay alive, Elmao.
Lucky I'm all stocked up on full restores and other healing items, Joe. Having that toxic on Komomo actually helps us a shit ton now. That's a lot of pressure taken off my shoulders.
Well, there goes Jalen. She also made a valiant sacrifice to our team.
That's probably the best thing it's done in this entire series too, Joe. But actually saying that it has improved along with Obama, I hope they both go to more therapy sessions together.
Well, actually, I have a plan, Donald. I'll send out Del Mice and then spam Aerial Ace to hell and back, since that move is like the only super effective thing against Komomo other than Salamence, but sending him out would be suicide here.
Yeah, for the love of God, don't traumatize our Salamence too, Barry. I think he's actually the only Pokemon on our team who hasn't been to hell and back as much as the others. Incineroar could be included in that too.
Yo, but that Aerial Ace strat wasn't actually a bad shout, Donald. Look how much damage it did just now. Another one of those, and Komomo is a goner, and the poison added to that too.
Yeah, that actually did more damage than I expected it to actually. Boys, Aerial Ace is great though, since I think it's one of those moves which actually never misses.
Holy fucking shit, you two, look what happened.
Oh my god, Raichu killed a totem Pokemon from beyond the grave.
Okay, I literally don't know what to say to that, since I thought Komomo would still be sticking around for another turn or two.
I take back what I said about this totem battle being difficult. All we should have been doing right from the beginning of this series is using Toxic on all of them to win. That's it!
Wow, and we one-shot Noivern too. This battle was a joke, LMAO. And also, boys, I think we should use this strat for beating Ultra Necrozma too. Somehow we have to make sure Raichu keeps surviving, and then set up one Toxic, and then bish bash bosh, he'll be a lost cause.
And we finally got the ultimate Z crystal, guys. You gotta give this one to Salamence since he's the only one who can use it right now.
That will have to wait, Donald. We got to make it through the rest of this cave without any more distractions and get to the altar of the sun.
Oh, well, I guess we're already here, actually, Obama. And they've also gone and spelt sun wrong.
They spelt it with 2 N's and an E for some reason. And also, that's a hell of a lot of stairs to climb too, boys. I think this is where the real game starts now, though. We're actually going to be taking on Necrozma soon.
Well, it looks like I did all the hard work for these two to then just stroll through the entire place without any trouble at all. Seems a bit unfair to be honest, but oh well.
Mudsdale seems to agree with you, but now we're either going to be jumping right into a grand trial battle with Hapu, which would make sense, or we're going to save Lily's mom, who I could not care about anymore after learning how insane she is.
I'm getting some Sky Pillar vibes from this place, like in the Hoenn region, boys. It has a similar architecture thing going on here.
Yeah, but Rayquaza would nuke the punks here, Joe. I think in an all-out battle, Solgaleo and Lunala would get obliterated.
Donald, you could be right, actually. We might be about to battle Hapu now. This would be a good place for it, I think. I mean, there doesn't seem to even be a battlefield anywhere else on this island to have a proper grand trial.
Oh, actually looks like Lily wants her little bitchy mommy saved instead, so we're going to be doing that.
Oh yeah, shit's gonna go down now. She's got that moon flute thingy and we have the sun one, so we're about to jam out, I guess.
If we're going to be jamming out, then this would be the most appropriate time for Jizzy Joe to make his appearance. I could do with some tips on how to play a flute, actually.
Yeah, no thanks, Barry. Don't need more annoyance from that gremlin, thanks very much. Plus, imagine the rant he'd give when he finds out we called him here to show you how to play a flute of all things.
You two shut the hell up. The sacrificial ritual is starting.
I have so many questions now, boys.
Yeah, me too, Donald. Like, how the hell did I know how to play that tune, first of all? And second of all, I was expecting something a bit longer than that.
Okay, well, whatever you just did opened up this huge monument in the cliff face, Barry.
Okay, yeah, shit's really going down now. Lily's bag is defying gravity.
Donald, stop ruining the cut scene with your talking.
And here's the sun boy himself, our cute little kitty Solgaleo. He looks so majestic, doesn't he?
He sure does, Joe, but his cry is a bit weird. I would expect more of a roar since he's meant to be a lion, but he sounds like a broken doorbell.
Nah, Dialga is the one who sounds like a broken doorbell, Donald. For a Pokemon of his stature, he has the dumbest in-game cry ever. It sounds like a baby and a broken doorbell combined.
All right, Lily is asking Solgaleo to help her get bitch Lucamine back. And yes, that is my new name for her.
Oh, well, look who decided to drop right in. How convenient.
Oh, and Lucamine, too. Where the hell did they fall from?
I think we're about to find out, boys. Something's coming.
Oh boy, it's the main man himself. Or I guess the main Ultra Beast himself, although I don't even know if he is an Ultra Beast.
Debate that later. We might be in for a battle worse than the Grand Trial. And also, where the hell is Hapu? She better not be just chilling at the bottom of those stairs having a picnic with her horse.
She probably ran away scared like the little child she is, Donald. And it looks like Lucamine and Guzma were the ones who brought Necrozma here to begin with. They went and bothered it, and now it's here bothering us.
This whole situation feels like Q-Rim when he's about to fuse with Zekrom and Reshiram, doesn't it, boys?
Yeah, it does, Barry. And I think we're about to witness Necrozma and Solgaleo fuse too. He's gonna take him over like a parasite or something.
What the hell is this abomination in nature? He actually does look like some parasite stuck to Solgaleo. Donald, you're right. You have to free him, Obama, hurry.
Oh boy, and now Necrozma has even more portals open. He's gonna be releasing Ultra Beasts everywhere across Alola, isn't he?
Hey, look though, Donald, it's Blacephalon. This Ultra Beast is one I think you'd really like, Obama.
Why the hell would I like this, Joe? It looks like a disco ball has got stuck to the head of one of those tube mascots that flail about outside gas stations.
Yeah, but this guy's head explodes, Obama, and you like that sort of thing, so it makes sense that this Ultra Beast would be a perfect match for you.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear you both say that, and instead watch Tapu Koko finally show up and brawl with this Ultra Beast.
Oh, now this Ultra Beast would absolutely be me boys. Just look at him. He's jacked as hell and huge.
Nah, Donald, you'd definitely not be Buzzwole. You'd be Guzzler through and through. Although Guzzlord is like the most dangerous one. So how's Nanu supposed to deal with it all by himself?
Okay with Ultra Beasts running around the entire island causing havoc. Looks like we're gonna be battling this abomination to stop them all. Once again, I'm about to save the world.
So this is battle number 1 with Necrozma Obama, but this isn't the one we have to worry about, I don't think. This one is like his 50% form, and then we'll have to deal with that broken as hell one later.
Barry, use your Z move. He's part psychic type, and with your dark type move, you'll actually crush him probably.
Oh yeah, good shout, Joe. See, that's the kind of information and teamwork we'll need going forward if we're going to have any chance of beating him again later. And Donald, I might need you to teach some better moves to our team before that battle, too.
Well, the noob used a psychic type move which isn't even effective against us. Yeah, this isn't a difficult battle at all if Necrozma is pulling moves like that. What a joker, seriously!
Yeah, all right, that was a bit strange. The AI doesn't usually make mistakes like that, to be honest, so not sure what that was about unless he didn't have any other choice.
Whose side are you two on? It's good that move did nothing, and anyway, look, boys, I just nuked him in one shot, too. What a noob Pokemon, seriously. Lamau.
Yeah, that battle was rather boring. I would have preferred this battle to go on a bit longer compared to the one we're going to have to do later. But anyway, well done, I guess, Obama. At least we know you're improving.
And now Necrozma is just running away with Solgaleo, still stuck to him. What a little bitch, seriously.
All right, well, that seems to be the end of that for now, boys. And everyone else seems to be discussing the next course of action. So how about we end this episode for now? Seems like a good point. So if you all enjoyed the episode, then please remember to like and subscribe.
Yeah, we'll be going after Necrozma in the next episode, so you're all going to want to stick around for that. If you also want to help support us, then check out the Patreon link in the description and consider becoming a member of the channel too. We're releasing this video and others early to patrons and members too, so if you want to be part of the early club, then come join the rest of the gang.
Yep, that's right. And I'll even give each person a free bowl of ice cream. Hee. But anyway, we really do hope you enjoyed this one. And we'll see you all in part 15.
What if I told you that if this episode doesn't do well, I'll be quitting?
Wait, what the hell are you on about, Barry? Quitting what?
You better not be leaving me alone with Joe going forward to make videos, Obama. And we can't have that negative talk in the episode everyone has been waiting for. This is going to be the U.S. presidents versus Ultra Necrozma.
Hi, boys. I'm here to help you out today.
Wait, what the hell, Ben? What are you doing here?
Hang on, boys. How the hell am I supposed to control Lunala? I'm just flying in a straight line and nothing happens when I try move the joysticks around.
And this is exactly why I'm here, Donald. Obama isn't improving, to be honest, and now he can't even push a button. And then you guys think that taking on Ultra Necrozma is going to be easy?
I agree with Ben, actually, boys. We need all the help we can get with this episode since our team hasn't been the greatest so far.
Yeah, see, Joe gets why I'm here, so you both should too. And Obama, you just got lucky here and flew into the portal we needed to be in. So let's get this show on the road.
Oh, damn, I did get lucky, actually. All right, well, I guess you're here to stay then, Ben. I hope you have some useful wisdom to provide me with, though, since the other two have been less helpful than a donkey.
Comparing me with a donkey is a bit rude, to be honest, Barry.
Yeah, says the person who says the only starter Pokemon I should ever pick is Grookey, because according to you, Rillaboom suits me the most.
All right, you two, we need to focus here, and also I suggest you stop calling Obama a Rillaboom Donald. There are many secrets I could tell him about, you remember.
Oh, tell me.
Maybe later, Joe. We gotta get this battle done with, first remember. So here's the plan, Obama. You're going to head into this spiral building and then climb the stairs, and Ultra Necrozma will be waiting for you at the top.
All right, Mr. Know-It-All. What's your advice for old Obama in this battle, then? Our team has actually got pretty solid now, and I taught them a bunch of awesome moves between this episode and the last one, especially one for Joe's ice cream.
Well, Obama, I know you have Toxic on that Raichu, so I suggest you try lead off with that. But then again, Ultra Necrozma has Power Gem, which might wreck you.
Wait, how do you know what moves Ultra Necrozma has been? You must be a wizard or something.
Yes, Joe, I'm definitely a wizard. And it also has Dragon Pulse, Photon Geyser, which is its signature move, and Smart Strike.
Holy hell, Ben is like if a cheat code came to life, isn't he, boys?
Hey, Donald, we should try get Jizzy Joe here.
Now, why on earth would you want to invite that idiot at a time like this, Barry?
Because he'd be so jealous over Ben and never come back since Ben went and released that rap song the other day and it's already at the top of iTunes.
This is true. I released a rap song called Facts Donald, something you're not good at giving, but I can tell you more about that later.
Holy hell, what an entrance that was, boys. And now it says that Ultra Necrozma is studying us. I guess we should get this over with then.
Yeah, good idea, saving here, Barry. If we die, then we can just come back to this point.
Not a good idea, actually, Donald, because if we die, then Obama will have to do some training and make his way back here anyway, so what difference does it make?
Ah, shit. Yeah, you're right, Ben. You could have told me before I saved, though. The whole point of you being here is for info like that.
Well, I can tell you that sending out Incineroar here isn't the best of ideas if you ask me, Obama. I think you should switch out to Raichu right now.
Damn, that guy is level 60, boys. None of our team is even close to that level.
Obama, why aren't you switching out? I'm telling you, keeping this guy here is a very bad idea right now. Although saying that Raichu would probably get one shot too with its trash defenses.
Barry, what the hell are you doing, and why aren't you listening to the wizard? He told you Incineroar would die, and it just did.
Donald, I really don't need to hear your voice right now in this battle. I'm very stressed out and need to focus.
Okay, yeah, actually, boys, I say we just give up.
Wait,
what?
Wow, you're like 3 peas in a pod, aren't you? But anyway, I said we should just give up since there's no way we're gonna win this. Necroza has boosted stats in all areas, and it's just gonna outspeed us every time.
Okay, well, I guess the wizard has spoken, Obama. You should just give up.
All right, well, sorry, Ben, but that advice was just dumb. I don't even think that qualifies as advice. There is no way I'm giving up. Barack Obama does not know the meaning of give up.
That's true. He certainly never give up when it came to those drone strikes, LMAO.
Joe, why you gotta add fuel to the fire, bro? And your ice cream just died, by the way, so I don't know why you're so happy.
Obama, listen to me and just give up. The only damage you've managed to do to Ultra Necrozma was not even from an attack. It was sheer coincidence that Vanillix had Snow Warning.
Yeah, we're literally getting outsped in every single situation. Barry, there's no way you win this. Actually, this is one of those situations where having Sturdy would have been helpful.
Well, saying that, we were supposed to have shown Donald how a level 1 Rattata can kill this guy in one shot, but you decided not to, Obama.
Oh yeah, I still don't believe that's possible, boys. So you could have just shown me now if it's true.
Actually, Donald, that is true. A level 1 Rattata holding a Focus Sash and using Endeavor can in fact one-shot this guy.
All right, well, no one asked you, Nerd Shapiro. Jesus, did you come out of your mother's womb with a fucking textbook or something?
Well, at least he didn't bump his head on his way out like you probably did, Donald.
Actually, my birth was super smooth and quiet, Donald. I didn't cause my mother any pain. I basically just spawned in like I was in a Call of Duty game.
All right, well, that's not an image I wanted in my head, to be honest. So can we bring the conversation back to the game?
Personally, I'd rather not do that either, Donald, since there's not much to say about this anymore. Shiro just got nuked by this Death Ray move, which makes Yveltal's Oblivion Wing look like a slap in the face.
All right, that went well, didn't it?
That was a complete disaster, Joe. What you chatting, bro? And now we've had to come all the way back to the Pokémon Center.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do now, Obama. You're gonna spend the next hour doing some training, so our entire team goes above level 60. That's the only way to beat Ultra Necrozma.
All right, Ben, I'll do that. We don't exactly have a choice at this point, so I'll go do some training. And then we can cut back to that multiverse place where Ultra Necrozma is.
Okay, we're back here, everyone. And the three of us have no idea how much training Barry's done with our team, since he wanted to be left alone with them, apparently.
Yeah, God knows what he was doing with them. But anyway, here we go for a second time, boys. And by the way, if you lose again, Obama, I'm going to have a go at beating this guy.
Actually, if he loses Donald, I think I should be the one to have a go since I know all the super secret strats. Plus, I've never even had a turn.
Ah, hell yeah, we should let Ben play if Barry loses again. Donald, I want to see these secret strats of his. I bet he's even a better Pokemon trainer than you are.
Okay, we're leading off with Raichu. I see here Obama. And it's only level 66? What the hell have you been doing all this time?
Donald, do you know how long it took me to level up Raichu to level 66? It took fucking ages, and on top of that, I had to do it with the other 5 Pokemon too.
Holy hell, it actually survived a Dragon Pulse attack, and you got the poison to connect. We might actually win this battle this time, boys.
Well, maybe Joe, but now I have to contend with getting constantly outsped. This guy is just too insane, and I'll have to spam max revives until the poison takes it out.
Yeah, you could do that, Obama, or you could use the new move I taught Joe's Ice Cream, which I think has a good chance of one-shotting this guy.
Hang on, what move is this, Donald? You never asked me for my advice before you did that, you know?
Yeah, because if I did that, Ben, you'd have called me insane and not let me teach said move. But I'm not saying anything right now. You'll find out later what I'm on about.
Obama, did you just train our entire team up to level 66?
Yeah, my plan is to order 66. This guy, just like Palpatine did to those Jedi scum. Although this still isn't going as I planned, Incineroar barely did anything.
Oh yes, the ice cream, which you trained all the way to level 70 for some reason. But anyway, unleash that new move I taught at Obama. It's perfect for you as well, actually.
That's if we survive this power gem.
Hey, don't judge my ice cream yet, Ben. It can survive anything at this point.
Donald, you taught the ice cream explosion? What in the actual hell?
Yeah, like I said, Barry, it's the perfect move for you, and look how much damage it did to Ultra Necrozma, too.
Okay, yeah, I'd have definitely rejected this idea if you showed me before, Donald, but in some twisted way, you might have actually won the battle for Obama with that move.
OMG, we won, boys. My ice cream won the battle.
Yay!
Yeah, sorry, Joe, but your ice cream did half the work. Raichu and Toxic should also get some credit, so please give a round of applause, Jalen, and we even have some art from them, too.
Yep, that art is very fitting, since Raichu did indeed come in clutch with that Toxic move. Although saying that we got lucky because if Ultra Necrozma had used Power Gem, then this battle would have probably gone a lot differently.
All right, fine. That rat should also get some credit, too, I guess. But now that Ultra Necrozma has been beat, I guess the whole world is saved thanks to Obama, and we can go back to beating the story.
Yeah, that's right, boys, and I would like to take some credit for this battle, though. I did tell Obama what to do in the beginning, remember? I was the one who suggested he use Toxic.
Yeah, sorry, Ben. You can't just suddenly appear in probably the most important episode of this series and then say you want to take credit for helping out. You haven't even had to put up with all the times Obama killed our team.
Ignore him, Ben. I think you should get some credit since you did actually come up with that Toxic strat. That must be one of your super secret strats you revealed to us.
Well, there's nothing secret about it, Joe. Toxic is one of the moves available to us, and not using it would have been stupid, actually.
Yeah, but it came out of Ben's mouth, not yours, Obama.
Yo, boys, hang on. We just got a free poi-po from those guys. How nice of them.
Yeah, Donald, I know what you're thinking, and it's going to be a big fat no. We will not be adding any more Pokemon to our team, especially after the hell I had to go through to train our current ones up earlier.
Okay, well, we made it back to the Seafolk Village, boys, and now you need to battle that painter lady for the trail, Obama. She's the captain of this place.
Oh, Mina, yeah, she's super annoying, actually. In the anime, her voice made what remaining brain cells I had left back then literally disintegrate.
Well, nothing's changed, has it then, Joe? But anyway, here we go for what I think might actually be the final trial of the game, boys. At least with the captains, anyway.
Right, well, none of the captain battles have been difficult since we started this playthrough, so I expect this one to be a cinch, too. Donald.
Every time you've said that, Barry, the battles have gone to shit, and you've murdered the entire team. So how about we cut back with the arrogant comments, bro?
Wow, that's rich coming from you of all people, Donald. And Obama hasn't been arrogant, really. He's just been overconfident, I think is putting it lightly.
Yeah, gotta agree with Joe there, Donald. Although I haven't been following your playthrough up till now, but from what I've seen, Obama's been playing really well, actually.
So you haven't even been watching this series, and yet you somehow crashed our party here and now have the audacity to say that Obama's been playing well. Ben, I think your time is up here. You're fired.
Donald, we're playing Pokemon, not in one of your corrupt apprentice shows. And by the way, Joe was the one who invited me here.
Joe, why the hell would you invite Ben without consulting the rest of us? And by the rest of us, I mean me.
Well, Donald, he's actually a really nice and smart guy if you get to know him, you know. And he came in at the perfect time, too, with how difficult that battle with Ultra Necrozma was.
If you want Donald, we can invite Hillary here and your wife as well and ask Ben to leave. Or we could just have fun with Ben in this episode. Not that I really need any of his advice anymore.
Yeah, I'd agree with that now, Obama. You trained a lot, and even though it was useful for Ultra Necrozma, every other battle going forward will be quite easy for you now.
I wouldn't say that, Ben. Like I said earlier, you haven't witnessed the mess that Barry's caused, and even though the team is quite high-leveled now, he'll still find a way to get our team killed.
Sorry, but I do gotta agree with Donald, actually. Ben, you gotta watch the first few episodes of this series and you'll see what we're talking about, but he has improved slightly now.
All right, well, I did just beat Mina without many issues, boys, so you got to give me some credit for that.
I'll give you credit when you've beaten the entire game, Obama. But hang on, what's the deal with this pedal thing she's giving us now?
Well, allow me to interject here and explain, Donald. She's giving us that pedal because we need to go around to the other captains and battle them all over again. And when we win, we'll get pedals from them, too.
See, if Ben wasn't here, Donald, then we wouldn't have known that, so how can you say you want him gone?
Because, Joe, he just read everything Mina was already telling us anyway, so he's not exactly the wealth of knowledge you think he is. I mean, I could have told you all that.
Okay, well, you could have, but you didn't. Did you, Donald?
All right, well, this is going to be a chore and a half. I literally have to go around the whole of Alola again and find the captains and battle them with their shit teams.
Yeah, and they'll have stronger teams, too. So at least it'll be interesting for us, Obama. And if you get more Pokemon killed, I'll have more excuses to abuse you about it.
You'd abuse me regardless, Donald, so what difference does it make?
Yeah, well, I think everyone will agree and stand behind me on that, Barry.
Obama, are you blind? Elema is standing there by the gravestone. Maybe he's deciding if it's yours or his, depending on how this battle goes.
LMAO, he's already digging his own grave. That's pretty funny, Ben. You're such a funny guy. I love you.
All right, Joe, I think your time here is up. Please leave.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere until Ben leaves Donald. The difference between you and him is you think you know everything when you don't, but Ben actually does know what he's talking about.
To be fair, that is kind of true, Donald LMAO. But anyway, here we go again, boys. The first time I battled Elema, it was a joke, and I know for a fact it'll be like that again.
Ha ha ha, look what his first Pokemon is, everyone. He's got you, Donald.
All right, well, this is complete bullshit. Obama, I want you to nuke this guy out of existence. He's clearly doing this to provoke me, and if you beat him, then I take back what I said about abusing you too.
Well, this just shows how trash Raichu is. It can't even beat a Pokemon that's almost 20 levels lower than itself, even though its special attack is so high.
It has its ups and downs, Ben. Mostly downs, but I think using it in this playthrough has taught us a lot about it, like how we're never using it again.
Oh, wow, he's got a Kamala now too, boys. And before one of you say it, this Pokemon is nothing like me.
Actually, it is Joe, because your VP is Kamala. And this Pokemon is also called Kamala. And all it does, it spends its entire life asleep. All that sounds a lot like you, Joe.
Technically, it's called Kamala Donald, but I still think the likeness is uncanny, actually, LMAO.
Why have you got to act all high and mighty, Obama, and also so pedantic too? Just let me have my jokes.
How the hell did it survive a direct hit from Dragon Pulse, though, boys? This little koala is strong as hell. I wouldn't mind being compared to this Pokemon if this is how strong it is, Donald. I mean, this just shows how good sleep is.
Hang on, Donald. Why would you catch a Bagon with the Moxie ability? This is pointless for the Salamence, whose special attack is higher, and we have no physical attacks either.
All right, well, technically, Ben, I didn't catch it per se. I sort of made a phone call.
Yeah, that's true, actually, Ben. Donald made a phone call and got this shiny Bagon for us. He's done it for the whole team, too, since they're all shiny, which you must have noticed.
I did wonder that, actually, but didn't want to ask since I knew I wouldn't like the answer, and I'm right. I can't believe you didn't properly catch these shiny Pokemon, Donald. You just took the easy path.
All right, Ben, you're not allowed in this videos anymore if you're going to keep criticizing how I do things. I haven't got time to sit here, especially with Joe around, waiting to find a shiny Pokemon when I can just make a phone call.
Donald, you better not banish Ben from our lives. He's an integral member now.
If Ben is going to be an integral member, Joe, then I'm now going to be an outegral member. I was here before him.
Oh, look, we got the orange petal Donald just for you. The fat senile orange.
LMAO, that's hilarious, Obama. I'm going to call him a fat senile orange now, too.
Right, if you're all going to call me that I'm pulling the plug on this video?
Nah, you won't, Donald. As always with you, there's just empty threats. Wait, what the hell, Donald? Wagwan, my beautiful children, what have I missed?
Oh, here we go. The self-proclaimed rapper is back. Well, Jizzy Joe, you missed Ben in the last episode, and he dropped his mixtape called Facts.
Oh, hot damn. Maybe I should drop him an email and ask to collaborate or something, Obama. Anyway, what else did you guys do?
We beat Ultra Necrozma with the ice cream, and Raichu somehow Jizzy Joe, and now we're battling all the captains again.
Wow, you actually beat Ultra Necrozma without me being there? You really must have improved, Barry. But I bet you're happy I'm back here now supporting you through these rematch battles with the captains.
Honestly, I'd rather you go boil your head, but anyway, since you're here, Jizzy, how about you tell everyone to remember to hit the like button and subscribe?
No way, this battle has just started, so all our attention should be on this. And Mallow's first Pokemon is a Trevenant from the Kalos region.
Which is about to get ripped apart by our Obama-type Pokemon.
What in the actual hell does that mean, Donald?
If you're too stupid to work that out, then why should I bother telling you?
It's because you're a Dark-type Obama. And I think you should join me in the rap game too, by the way. You'd suit the gold chains and designer brand lifestyle the most out of the three of us.
All right, that was out of order, bro. There is no way you'd get me looking like that. More so like you.
By the end of this series, I'll have my rap song ready for you both, or some sort of song, so stay tuned to the final episode if you all want to hear it.
Well, this should be good, LMAO. And if it's not Joe, then you're not allowed back here.
Mallow here be trolling me, boys. She used to turn on her Zarina and sent out this magic mushroom.
Yo, that thing do be like the shit I see when I'm smoking the cabbage. There's no way the designers of some of these Pokemon aren't high when they come up with them.
Yeah, some acid trips definitely be happening, Jizzy Joe. Which leads me on to the question for this episode for our viewers. Which Pokemon do you think is the scariest in the Pokedex? We have a shit ton of contenders for this list.
And there goes Mallow and her shit team. I nuked all of them, Elmao. My Flare Blitz move is like my Reaper drone if it were a Pokemon, don't you both think?
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that, Barry, but to answer your question, Donald, I think one of the scariest Pokemon is Dusk Noir. can eat you with its tummy face thing, and Dusclops can create black holes or something.
Gardevoir can also do that, Joe, but I wouldn't call it scary. For me, the scariest Pokemon would have to be Giratina. It's literally like a wraith or something, and was the first ghost-type Pokemon too, other than my beloved Arceus.
Hang on, looks like I don't have to battle Lana boys. Maybe she saw my battle with Mallow, and it gave her PTSD from the last time I battled her, the little bitch LMAO.
Obama, how about you tell us which Pokemon you think is the scariest instead of being a cocky little shit?
All right. Well, for me, I think it would have to be Darkrai. That fellow puts you into perpetual nightmares, even if he doesn't mean to. Imagine Sleepy Joe getting constant nightmares if we had a Darkrai around here.
Oh, that would be horrible for us, Obama. The idiot would be constantly in a bad mood, which would make him even more annoying than usual.
Lucky for you both, I'm not Sleepy Joe. Nor do I like ice cream or snorting cocaine. And look, Obama, you're about to battle your son again.
Jesus fucking Christ, Joe, this guy isn't my goddamn son. He just happens to have the same skin color.
Wow, poor Kiawe. He's getting abandoned by his father. You're not a very good dad, are you, Barry?
I have two very happy and healthy daughters, you senile, orange-faced sloth. And to prove I have no relation with this punk, I'll destroy him in this Pokemon battle and then throw him in the volcano.
Oh, so we're doing human sacrifices now, are we, Obama? I guess that is very you, isn't it?
Why are you two even ganging up on me like that anyway? I haven't done anything to you both yet. I've been actually trying to win this Captain Rematch battle so we can get our ass to the Pokemon League.
Guarantee you'll get destroyed in the Pokemon League too, Obama LMAO.
No way, Donald. You and your negative vibes can join my so-called son in the volcano. Haven't got any time for that shit, thank you very much.
Hang on, I just realized our Pokemon are very high-leveled now, boys. When did you do all that training?
After he got creamed by Ultra Necrozma the first time, Jizzy Joe. And guess what? The only hit he got on it was because of the ice cream snow warning ability, which started a hail.
All right, wow, that's pretty sad, Barry, not gonna lie. And then you thought the best way to deal with it was to train your Pokemon to almost level 70.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, he still got destroyed pretty much, and only won because Raichu saved him with Toxic, and the ice cream unalived itself with Explosion.
Okay, are you both done with reliving the hell that was that Pokemon battle for me, boys? I had nightmares for 2 days after that episode.
Wow, and right. Her Raichu has somehow survived that hit from Brave Bird 2 and should be able to one-shot Talonflame. This little fellow has really had a glow-up, hasn't she?
You could say that Joe, except it's almost level 70 and its defenses are barely into the 100s, whilst its special attack is crazy high. They've really done it dirty with its bad defenses, and I want to know for what reason they did this.
Okay, Jizzy Joe, I'm about to show you one of my all-time favorite moves now. Explosion will rip this Marowak apart.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's see this ultimate moves of yours since it's the move that helped kill a god, basically.
Here we go.
Obama, I literally have no words for you right now.
All right, there was a slight miscalculation on my part since I forgot that Marowak is part ghost. And, yeah, sorry about that, boys.
Yeah, it's official. There's no way you can redeem yourself now, Barry, especially after that. Everyone will be saying how garbage you are in the comments. Just you wait.
Okay, but to stop me from looking even worse than I already do, we could, edit all this out.
Don't you think you've covered up enough things for one life, Obama? And now you want to add Pokemon battles to the list too? Wow, you're definitely going to hell.
And I thought I was going to go there alone. We can be bosom buddies again, Obama, hey, and in hell this time too.
I think God will let me have a free pass because of who I am. Donald plus one Pokemon battle won't be enough to send me there. Remember the graveyard of Pokemon you filled up in Unova after your Black 2 Nuzlocke?
That graveyard amounts to nothing, Obama, after what you've done in this playthrough. Actually, I have idea. Everyone leave a comment stating who has played the worst out of Obama and myself.
Oh, I hope I'm here in the next episode to review those comments, Donald. That would be hilarious. And I know Obama's going to lose anyway. But looks like you're battling the final captain again.
Yeah, I can't believe you just asked our viewers to comment that, Donald. And now I'm going to have to take out my rage on poor Sophocles here, and he hasn't even done anything wrong. I'm so angry right now, I might even end up attacking him.
Well, it's your own fault for playing like one of Joe's 3-year-olds, Barry.
I don't have any 3-year-old bitches, Donald. All mine are over 25 and take part in the Victoria's Secret fashion show.
How does someone like you get supermodels from Victoria's Secret, Joe?
Jealous are we, Barry? I mean, I would be jealous if my wife was called Michael and had a dick Elmo.
What the hell, man? I swear this episode you two have been coming at me hard.
Nah, that's what Michael does with you every night, Barry.
Hot damn Jizzy Joe Biden is writing a diss track right now, it seems, Obama. You better have some comebacks for him, otherwise you're gonna look like the biggest fool.
You're both so lucky that you're my friends at the end of the day, boys. I'd set my nukes on both of you, especially you, Joe. I'll melt down your gold chains and make a gold statue with them of your actual real-life penis size.
Well, you'll need to do a heist on Fort Knox then, because I haven't got enough gold for that.
It's like Jizzy Joe is Muhammad Ali and you're just, well, you, Obama, getting pummeled by punches one after the other, and you even set yourself up for the last two as well?
The only one here who's Ali is me, Donald. I pummeled all these so-called captains to death with their shitty little teams, too.
Since you did actually beat them all, Obama, I'll back off for now, since we will get the last feather from this chubby little boy.
Nah, Joe, keep it up. It's nice to see Barry get flustered for once. He usually always has a comeback of some sorts, even if it's garbage.
Say what you both want, but I'm actually doing important business right now, trying to get this game beat.
To be fair, this is true. He is actually getting close to beating the game, Donald. Plus, we just finished Mina's trial too, which means we can head back to her and get our reward.
I bet her reward is going to be bullshit just like her, though. I mean, we did that trial against Komomo, and that should have been considered the main trial for this place, but no. We had to do all this nonsense, too.
Wow, so after collecting all those feathers or petals or whatever they are, all she made for us was a silly little rainbow thing.
Wait a sec, she's going on about the totem Pokemon Obama. Looks like that battle with Komomo was in fact not the last trial for us.
And she said, it's going to be the toughest totem battle yet for you, Barry, which means we'll be paying a lot of visits to Nurse Joy El Mal.
Wait, are you fucking kidding me? I have to battle this moth thing? How can this battle be more difficult than Komomo, or even that Tugedemaru from Sophocles' trial?
All right, yeah, I gotta agree with you. There's no way this little bug is the toughest totem Pokemon in the whole of Alola. I mean, just look at it. I could step on it and turn it into mush if I wanted.
Yeah, I'd get one of those electric tennis rackets and just whack this thing with it. I mean, it's so small and tiny and looks ridiculous.
Yeah, see how much damage Shiro did to it, boys? A few more Accelerocks and this thing will be mush indeed.
Oh, hang on, the little insect is calling back up now, Barry. Be prepared.
Wow, what the hell? I didn't expect the ally to be this chunkster. I guess this is a fairy-type battle now, though, Obama, so whatever you do, do not send out salamence.
Hey, did you see that, though, boys? I just one-shot that fat pink fairy with one move. Our Shiro is literally the goodest of boys ever.
Yeah, it is. Until you go kill it, Obama. Why did you do that? If you had attacked the insect, then we'd have probably won. But instead, we have to suffer and watch you and your insane strats.
Calling that a strat is stretching it, Joe. We've come to realize that Obama doesn't have strats, but instead just blindly goes into battle without any idea of what to do. He's the type of guy to send our soldiers into war with knives and forks instead of guns.
All right, but look, Donald, this works in my favor now. The new ally is a flying type, and it started to drizzle, too.
Yeah, well, Raichu is about to get murdered again thanks to your own incompetence, Obama, so I wouldn't call this working in your favor.
Nah, I'm about to nuke the bug with Gigavolt Havoc, Jizzy Joe, just watch. And then dealing with that Pelipper will be easy as pie.
Yeah, in Obama's defense, there's no way that bug will survive a direct hit from Gigavolt Havoc.
All right, fair play, you actually did take it out, Barry. But so much for this being the most difficult totem trial. You were right about that.
And the only thing this bird is going to do is use stockpile, so that's GG to you then, Obama. This trial was an absolute joke.
Yeah, they could have just cut this entire part out. But anyway, with this done, that means we still have a grand trial to do, but I have no idea who the kahuna is going to be.
You serious, Barry? It's obviously going to be that toddler from earlier with the purple hat and the horse Pokemon.
What the hell is Mina doing now?
Apparently, she just took a picture of me and Raichu with her hands Donald. I think she's been smoking too much of that cabbage like you have Joe because she's lost the plot. But anyway, I think we get the final Z crystal now, boys.
You know, Obama, something you could do if you want to raise your street cred level is turn all those Z crystals you have into a chain like mine.
Actually, there's a few we don't have. I just realized we don't have the ice one or the flying type one.
Well, you better get your ass to finding them before this series ends, Obama. I want a full collection of Z crystals in your bag so I can claim them as mine and get some of those Victoria's Secret models to like me like they like the other moron.
Personality and the right type of sunglasses is also part of it, Donald. Neither of which you will find or have, so you may as well give up now.
Well, look who decided to show up then, boys. The old man and the little child. I guess you're right, though, Joe. I'll have to battle her now.
She's a ground-type person, Obama, which means using water will probably be your best bet.
Well, this one is definitely the final trial of the game, Barry. And lucky for you, I'm here to help out, which means you'll win. And if you don't, then it's not my fault. Just so you know.
Sure, whatever, Joe. At this point, I'm just going to pretend you don't exist until this battle is done anyway. But hey, look, we're battling on Executor Island by the looks of things.
Well, we're here, so obviously we're battling here too, you dummy.
Yeah, I thought we'd just be here to stare at the toddler and then leave Obama.
All right, holy hell, I think Joe's coming back. We need you to keep out for as long as possible, Jizzy Joe. If he finds out we're battling the child, then we'll have to banish him.
I'll have to get this battle done as fast as possible, then Donald, which will be easy since my skill level has elevated to S-Class now.
Uh-huh, we'll see. And looks like you even have a little audience too, so don't embarrass yourself.
Hang on, let me battle the child Obama. I haven't even had a single go at anything yet. And if you don't want Joe to make an appearance and start groping Hapu, then I think I should play.
Holy shit, that didn't need to be said, but fine, here you go. Don't mess this up.
I got this, Barry. You've both been going on about how good Shiro has been since it evolved, so I'd like to see its strength for myself.
First of all, don't refer Shiro as an it, Joe. And second of all, yeah, it's strong as hell. It's like a demon in the shape of a good boy.
Yep, see, with one crunch, you took out that Golurk without any trouble, Joe. Even everyone in the comments knows how good he is. He's a fan favorite now, and he's the color of a Democrat.
I'll agree with you on everything except that last part. But anyway, Hapu's second Pokemon is the Horsey.
Oh, and it's going to use its Z move, which means bye-bye to Shiro, boys. I know for a fact that Mudsdale is actually super strong.
Yeah, it's definitely dead now, but that's okay. It did well taking out Golurk.
That move is super effective too, which is just wonderful, isn't it? But anyway, I'm still going to win. I think I'll send out that steering wheel Pokemon next.
Yeah, Joe, you moron, it's called Delmice. And the Pokemon is not even the wheel, but the seaweed, which has stuck itself to the wheel, which is also from a ship, by the way.
All right, if I wanted a nerd's response, I'd have asked, but I didn't, did I, Donald?
Oh, hey, we should probably remove Energy Ball off this guy since its special attack is shockingly bad, boys. You got lucky here one-shotting Mudsdale Joe, but our Delmice is more of a physical attacker.
Holy smokes, her final Pokemon is a Flygon. Did not see this one coming at all. I don't think Hapu is even worthy of using a dragon type on her team, especially since she's like 5.
Yeah, dragon types are renowned to be the hardest Pokemon to train, actually, so this makes no sense. And you're right, Donald. Unless Hapu was training Flygon while she was still in the womb, then there's no way she should have this Pokemon right now.
I think that's taking it a little too far, Joe, but sure, you still one-shot it with the ice cream too, though, so that was good. And now she only has one Pokemon left.
I would still like someone to tell me how a child is the final boss of this game, because let's be honest, that's how it is, isn't it?
Ah, I see Hapu is trying to copy Cynthia by using a dragon type, and now a Gastrodon, even if it is the blue one.
Yo, this Gastrodon takes me back to our Pokemon Platinum playthrough we did a few months ago, boys, although you weren't in existence back then, Jizzy Joe. That was a super fun playthrough.
Yeah, we do need to visit the Sinnoh region again soon. Obama and I also want to go meet my beloved Cynthia, too. She's like the Stormy of the Pokemon world.
All right, don't you dare ever compare the gorgeous and beautiful and more so the innocent Cynthia to your stormy Donald. Not even Jizzy Joe would go near that.
Okay, how about bringing the conversation back to the victory you just achieved, Joe, before we get canceled again? And I think we're about to get the ground-type Z Crystal now, too.
Yeah, but why would we ever use that, Obama? We have better Z crystals and moves in general now ever since I gave our entire team a glow-up a few episodes ago.
Okay, well, I did it, boys. The gangster rapper Jizzy Joe beat the final trial of this game for you, Obama, and I probably saved you more embarrassment by doing that, too.
Well, while you were doing that, Joe, I had some time to upload a sneak preview of a new Pokemon game we're making a complete full movie of on Patreon. It'll be released on YouTube in the next couple weeks when it's done, but if you'd like to get early access to it, then consider joining our Patreon.
Oh, that game. Yeah, that's been super fun to play, hasn't it, boys? Please also remember to like this video and subscribe if you've enjoyed our Ultra Sun series too, everyone.
All right, Barry, you got to head to Mount Lanakeela now, it seems. That's where the Elite Four is being built, isn't it?
Yep, that's right, Joe. That's where yours truly will become the first champion of a region, which will make Donald super jealous El Mao.
I've gone beyond jealousy, Obama, so do what you want. I'll always get to live with the fact that you're the worst trainer out of the two of us, which is more important to me.
Okay, probably time to end the episode, boys. So thanks for watching, everyone. This is Jizzy Joe signing off for now, and I guess I'll say bye for the other two as well. See you all in part 17.
Just so you know, I'm more than capable of saying bye myself.
Boys, this is the penultimate episode of the series now. How are we feeling about that?
Hang on already. Why is this the second to last episode, Obama? We have so much to do still.
Because, Joe, after this episode, we only have the Elite Four left to take on, and then that's basically it. Although there is the post-game, too, but Obama and myself are unsure if we should do that.
Oh yeah, the post game, which is against Team Rainbow Rocket or something. I don't particularly care if we do that actually because we're heading to Galar next, and I'm more excited for that.
Joe, please don't ever say it like that again, holy hell, but yeah, we're heading to that region next. But for now, Gladian has challenged me to a battle, boys, and he has a Crobat.
Which just got destroyed by Shiro. This guy never fails to help us win battles, Obama. And you know, the only thing I'll miss about this playthrough is Shiro. Everything else I'd like to forget, especially your battle skills.
Yeah, I second that, Donald. The only good thing about my dementia is forgetting Obama's absolutely atrocious battling skills. I bet you wish you had some of my dementia too, Donald.
Yes, Joe, the only time I'd want a piece of your dementia is for that. Although in the last video, I asked our viewers who played the worst out of me and him, and people actually said I did believe it or not.
Well, yeah, it's because you did play worse than me, Donald. I just got very unlucky in this playthrough. Plus, everyone knows the Ultra Necrozma is up there as one of the toughest boss battles ever in the history of Pokemon.
Nah, Barry, you played the worst. I mean, you just used a Dark-type move on Lucario when you have Flare Blitz, which would have one-shot him since he's part Steel-type.
Yeah, see, Obama, you can't call me bad when you pull stunts like that. And I had the added difficulty of my entire playthrough being a Nuzlocke randomizer, whilst you're just playing through vanilla Pokemon and still messing it all up.
I could have done a randomizer Nuzlocke of this game, Donald, and beat it way easier than playing through it as a vanilla game.
I'm out. No way, Obama. I'd sell both my kidneys and never eat ice cream again if you actually managed that, and then I'd donate the money from my sold kidneys to pay Donald's bail.
Wow, paying for my bail with your own kidney money after you're the one who put me in prison in the first place. That's only something Joe Biden would do, isn't it, everyone?
Well, I find that quite offensive, to be honest, Joe. And by the way, the votes on who played the worst was basically 50-50, Donald, so we should just call it a draw.
Sorry, Obama, but I refuse to let myself be put into the same category as someone like you for a multitude of reasons which I sadly can't speak about right now.
All right, well, that's just plain racism, isn't it, you fat orange?
Well, actually, what you just said could be considered more racist Obama. And Donald didn't even say anything bad. You just interpreted it that way.
Yeah, see, listen to my lawyer here, Barry. He's spitting absolute facts, and talking of which, for the question of this video, please leave a comment on which city in any Pokemon region you'd like to live in.
Your good question, Big D. For me, it would have to be Jubilife in the Sinnoh region. I think it's actually one of the biggest cities in all the game, plus the vibe there is super chill.
Jubilife is a great place, Joe, but you know the perfect place for me, it's obviously Castilia in Unova. I still need to get planning permission to build a Trump Tower there, too.
When have you ever got permission to do anything, Donald? But for me, I'd probably have to choose Sunny Shore City in Sinnoh, too. It's always so sunny and happy there, plus Volkner is just the best gym leader.
Yeah, true, Obama Volkner is one of the best, and Sunny Shore City is a great place, but the games have a bad habit of making the cities look way smaller than they actually are. In the anime, Sunny Shore City was so big.
All right, back to this game, though, Donald. Obama just beat Gladian for the final time. And you only got Incineroar killed, which for you is a miracle. But anyway, we can head on towards Victory Road now.
Oh yeah, you two still haven't spotted something I did off screen, by the way.
Oh shit, you changed our clothes, Obama. Holy hell, we're looking actual fire right now.
Yeah, loving the new drips, Barry. Although you could have let me know you went clothes shopping and also told me if Lily was there too. I wouldn't have minded helping her choose some clothes.
And that's exactly why I didn't tell you, Joe. I don't need you frisking up Lily at this point in the game, especially.
Okay, Joe, take your creepy side out for a bit, please, because Obama is about to enter Victory Road and we have no idea what to expect in here since we've never been here before. This could end up being one of the toughest Victory Roads we encounter.
Nah, the toughest Victory Road is either the Sinnoh or Unova one, Donald. I died a lot back in the day when I went through both of them.
Yeah, well, that's because you were a noob back then, Joe, and didn't even know basic type matchups, but you're still not as bad as Obama, who does in fact know the type matchups, and yet somehow still makes the most dumb decisions ever.
Well, not all my decisions are dumb, Donald. I put most of them to just bad luck. This entire game was rigged from the start, and I know for a fact that you'd say the same thing if you were playing.
Okay, I might have said the same thing, Obama, but I wasn't playing, so you're just a sore loser and won't admit it, which makes you look more stupid than you already are, LMAO.
Hey, Donald Obama is such a noob that he still hasn't revived our peppermint and has just left him for dead in our party.
Joe, we don't even need peppermint right now, so it's not really a big deal, is it? But if you're gonna bitch about it, then I'll just revive it after this battle.
I'm surprised you didn't get Raichu killed either, Barry, even if it was close to death, but hey, that's something I'd expect from you.
I'm looking forward to seeing how he handles the Elite Four more than anything, Donald. I hope he gets destroyed over and over and over. LMAO.
See, the reason I keep doing so bad is you two constantly pushing dark forces into my aura.
The only dark force here, Barry, is you.
To be fair, that's true, but I wouldn't have said it.
Boys, I already hate this victory road. They have definitely made it easier compared to past games. Like it's so obvious where we have to go compared to the others, where it felt like a literal maze to navigate through.
The worst thing about this game is the ride Pokémon, though. I mean, look at how much of a bitch you're being made to look like right now, being carried off by this Machamp like some princess.
Yeah, Obama looks like he's on his way to his honeymoon or something, being carried off like this. That Machamp is gonna be busy later with you, Obama. Hehehe.
Okay, I absolutely did not need that image in my head, and you didn't need to put it in our viewers' heads either. Donald, holy hell.
Blame Game Freak, not me. They're ones who thought this whole thing would be appropriate. I just made a point of it and brought it to everyone's attention.
Hey, look, we're battling a teddy bear, boys. I love Beware in the anime. It has no facial expressions and also hugs you to death. What a lovely Pokemon it is.
Well, lucky for me, Joe, I have psychic-type moves on Lycanroc and Raichu, so these two are about to get nuked. What a shame we won't get a cuddle from the teddy bear, though.
I might catch girl if I get a hug from that pink bear Obama, so it's good you killed it without hesitation. Even the thought of it makes me want to throw up.
Hang on, what do you mean you'll catch Girl Donald? Girl isn't a disease, you know.
In Donald's head, anything to do with pink is a disease, Joe. I don't get it either.
Hey, that's not 100% true, Obama. Remember, I let you both use that stupid pink Sylveon in our Pokemon X and Y playthrough, which you then thought would be funny to name Melania.
That was pretty funny because even the shiny one is a Pokemon. You wouldn't have liked since it's Blue Donald.
Okay, I'm gonna max out my stealth skill and sneak past these two black belts and carry on making our way through Victory Road.
Nicely done, Barry. Your blackness allowed you to sneak past them like the wraith you are.
Holy shit, Donald talking about black things. Look who we have here. Obama, you gotta battle this guy and catch it.
Oh, it's the main boss man himself who gave us hell and nuked my entire team. Well, just for that, I'm gonna be boring and use my Master Ball on this goon and leave him in my PC forever.
Yeah, he deserves to stay in the PC rotting forever. Actually, Obama, I have a better idea. Bring him over to Scarlet and Violet and put him before Arceus. We'll see who the real god is then.
I don't think Arceus is even available in those games, Donald, which is weird considering he should exist everywhere.
It was that whole National Dex thing again that did it, Joe. Probably one of the reasons why the fans hated Sword and Shield so much, even though those games are pretty fun.
Hey, look, since you caught the Black Beast, he dropped his Z Crystal, which is pretty neat. Although, how do we convert him back to his 100% form? That would be the only thing I'd like to do with him.
Well, it's Colress again. Maybe he can tell us how to convert him to his light form Donald, although he won't get that stat boost thing like he did when we battled him.
He's given us one of his inventions, though, Joe. And this thing will fuse Necrozma with Solgaleo or Lunala. In my opinion, the Solgaleo version is cooler, but still nice to see Colress still into his fusion research.
I don't care about those versions, Barry. All we want is his OP form so we can go around Alola challenging peasant trainers to battles and then nuke them for our own enjoyment. That's the fun thing I'd like to do.
Donald, this isn't Grand Theft Pokemon, you know. Go play that Team Rocket ROM hack if you want to do that.
Yeah, but imagine how funny that would be, Joe, to go around Alola like in a GTA game and blasting random people on the streets with Hyper Beam or Dragon Pulse. Someone should make a mod of that LMAO.
I second that, Donald. If someone makes a mod of that, then you'll get 100% funding from old Trumpy over here.
Hey, Joe, look what Pokemon we're battling. This person has a better Vanillux than you do.
Donald, that's a very blasphemous statement, bro. Take it back. There is no other ice cream in the world better than my beautiful shiny one, the Pokemon which took out Ultra Necrozma 2.
Don't worry, Joe. I took out the copycat for you. This ace trainer thinks she can one-up our ice cream.
And now her next Pokemon is a Miss Magius. This ghost type is actually pretty decent, and Fantina had one back in Gen 4.
Fantina was a bitch, though, Donald. All she did was use hypnosis, which I don't mind usually, but in a gym battle, it's such a cheap move, seriously.
The worst thing about Fantina was the fact that in Diamond and Pearl, you had to go all the way around the map before getting to battle her.
Yeah, that was super annoying. I agree, Barry. She was like, oh, you're too weak to battle me right now, so go challenge everyone else before you even think about challenging me.
She wasn't even that strong, to be honest. Just used dirty tactics, because she's too pathetic of a trainer to take us on like a man.
Well, that's because she's a woman, first of all, Joe, and enough bitching about Fantina boys. We have one last battle before we can get out of this godforsaken place.
And it's a double battle against an ace trainer and a veteran Obama, which means it's probably going to be a tough one. I hope you're ready for this.
This isn't even going to be considered a warm-up for me. Let's be honest, Donald. I'm just too goated now. Plus, for the Elite Four battles, I could always play cheap and stick Ultra Necrozma on the team.
Alrighty, the first two Pokemon they've sent out is a Glalie and a Vikavolt. Pretty decent choices, too. That Glalie reminds me of the one we had in the Black 2 randomizer Nuzlocke, which Donald got killed.
Yeah, even I am a little pissed about that one still. It was the first time I used a Glalie in Pokemon, and then it just goes and dies on me for no reason.
No, Donald, it died because you were useless and didn't want to heal or swap out Pokemon, but to be honest, I can't exactly talk.
Yeah, that's right. Obama, get back in your lane. You have no right to shit-talk me. And Joe, even though you haven't killed as many Pokemon as us two, you also can't shit-talk.
I'll give some tips to Obama on how to beat these two next Pokemon. Instead, then, Donnie. They've got a Fortress and a Tyranitar out now. Solid Pokemon, in my opinion, especially Godzilla over there.
I don't need any advice from a loser like you, Joe. I already know how to handle this. I'll send out your ice cream and just spam Ice Beam until they're both dead.
All right, well, keeping out Raichu isn't exactly wise, Obama. Tyranitar is ground and dark, which is like 8 times effective against the rat.
And to prove Donald's point, there it goes, LMAO. It died to a crunch, which is fair enough, considering Dark is super effective against Psychic.
Let's be honest, Joe. Raichu would have died to a false swipe. It's so weak. But either way that death was valid, I'll agree. Anyway, I can use this time to send out the ice cream now.
Yeah, good timing because the snow warning ability overwrote the sandstorm, which means they'll both be taking damage now. That was a big brain move, Obama.
Well, it would have happened anyway, Donald, so I wouldn't call that big brain, and I bet Obama didn't even plan for that.
Joe, I don't need you saying things like that, bro. Too much negativity energy isn't good, plus I'm about to battle the Elite Four, so please stop.
You just got my ice cream fucking killed, Obama, so yeah. I think I will spread some more negativity energy to you. How dare you suicide my ice cream?
Calling it negativity energy is just weird and in Obama's defense. The ice cream did get hit by a stone edge from a pseudo-legendary Joe, so that death was valid too.
It absolutely was not valid, Donald. My ice cream is level 70 and it died to this level. 53 lizard. Like that shouldn't even be possible, but somehow Barry here made it so.
Okay, well, it was a noble sacrifice, Joe, and anyway, Tyranitar is gonna die now. The hail would have killed it regardless.
And our Shiro got to level 69 boys. That's a fantastic level to be at, heh.
No time to celebrate now, Joe. These two still have one Pokemon left, and it's a Bisharp of all things. A pretty decent Pokemon from Unova.
Yeah, but he's about to be put into checkmate now, Donald. Our Pokemon has super effective moves against this punk.
Okay, well, Shiro did jack shit damage to it, didn't it, Obama? So your statement was a lie, although Incineroar is the only one who can actually deal with it in one shot.
And somehow you got Shiro killed in one shot too, Obama. This series is nearly over, so could you do everyone a favor and stop reminding us of how shit you are?
Oh, thank God that battle is over, and hopefully we have no more left. I just want to get to the Pokemon Center and heal up now.
Oh yeah, this looks to be the end of Victory Road, Donald. Hopefully we won't get ambushed by How or something, though, at this point. That would not be very fun.
I don't really appreciate the fact that we have to battle the Elite Four when this place is barely even built yet, though, boys. It feels like a half-assed setup.
All right, yeah, this Elite Four is already starting to look like the worst one yet. Joe, I agree. It's just a random Pokemon Center on top of the mountain, and that's it.
Okay, well, first thing to do is heal up our team, and then I guess we can head straight for the Elite Four battles. Usually the Elite Four has more going on, but apparently not here.
This could be your chance to swap in Ultra Necrozma and use it in the battles Obama. Or if you want to keep the team which has got us here, then stick with them.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with the team that got us here, Joe. I've actually formed quite an attachment to them for the first time ever.
That's because you've spent the last month and a half killing them constantly, Obama. So what you're probably feeling is sympathy.
Hey, check it out, boys. It's Kukui. I wonder if he'll be the champion for us to battle at the end. I think it should be him because there's no one else stronger.
Wow, the guy is actually surprised I made it here. He does realize I'm already basically the strongest trainer in the world, let alone Alola.
Yeah, somehow that's true, actually, considering the hell and torture you've put the team through. Professor Kuki doesn't know about all that.
Yeah, if people found out you'd be banned from Pokemon training, Obama. But anyway, he's just ranting on here, so I say we end this episode for now, boys. Thanks for watching, everyone, and remember to subscribe and hit the like button.
Thanks for watching, peeps. Consider becoming a member of the channel as well to get early access to content and other sweet rewards we're working on.
No time for fancy intros and telling you all to like and sub, which you should still do, by the way, but we gotta take on the Elite Four boys. It's finally time to unleash my full power for you all.
I would just like to apologize for the mouse on the screen right now. One of us dumbasses left it visible during the recording, but it does go away eventually.
Okay, for a channel that's getting close to 10,000 subscribers, this is absolutely not professional at all, Joe. So who did this then, huh? Which one of you fools ruined this episode with the fucking mouse?
Barry did it, Donald. This is his series, and he records them and presses the button, so he left the mouse on the screen. I don't even do the editing anymore.
Yes, all right, it was me, Donald. I'm sorry, but it really will go away soon, and don't ask me how I know that. I'm not a psychic, but anyway, here we are battling the first Elite Four member being Olivia.
Out of all the Kahuna battles we did, Obama, this one was probably one of the easiest for us. So I expect this Elite Four battle to be about the same. But then again, as a viewer said in the last episode, it wouldn't be an Ultra Sun episode without Obama nuking half the team before an important battle.
Okay, well, good to see his brain functioning a little in the first battle, Joe, since he sent out the ice cream first. The ice-type moves should clean up in here, and if all else fails, you can go full terrorist.
Nah, I don't plan on using Explosion right now, Donald. Ice Beam is one-shotting everything in here. Olivia's about to go down.
All right, her next Pokemon is a Jigalith Obama. Prepare for this thing to have the sturdy ability, but you might get away with it since we have the Hail activated.
Nope, so much for the hail, Joe. That rock just whipped up a sandstorm. And he'll probably have some super strong rock moves like Stone Edge.
Wow, he did jack shit damage to me, LMMO. All right, this thing is about to go down next, boys, just like Armaldo.
You got lucky there, Obama. This thing could have probably been the most difficult Pokemon for us to battle yet.
Joe, that was only her second Pokemon, and she hasn't even used her Z move yet. Her Lycanroc is the one we gotta worry about the most, you know.
Speak of the devil, and here it is, boys. The dusk form evil-looking Lycanroc, which Olivia should not have at all. She should have been given the normal type 1.
Oh dear, here comes the Z move Barry. I already prepared myself mentally for the ice cream's death, but seeing it happen in real time is just torture. I can't believe Olivia would be this cruel.
Okay, whilst Joe cries about his ice cream, I have a small announcement to give, which is we will be doing the post-game, so you can expect at least 2 more episodes of Ultra Sun. It seems like the viewers are starting to enjoy you killing the team constantly, Obama.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but either way, Donald is right. We shall be doing the post-game, and I have no idea what it'll be, but everyone seems super excited about it.
The post-game is about Team Rocket, and then some other stuff happens, Obama, and I think it's going to be lit AF. I'm super excited to see you get ripped apart in the comment section some more.
All right, Barry, the sandstorm subsided, and now you got a clear shot to take that evil doggo out. Let's get this wrapped up.
Boom, got the critical hit on it too, Donald. Thanks for that moral support, unlike Joe, who's doing absolutely nothing as usual.
Well, I'm being quiet, Obama, because I just realized you got my ice cream killed by another Pokemon that was only like level 50.
Joe, literally no one cares except you, and it made a valiant sacrifice for the sake of the team, too.
All right, that was some bullshit, boys. Shiro just got killed by a fucking plant. That's just outrageous.
No, you just proved for the 100th time that you're the bullshit one. Poor Shiro got nuked, and he's our fan favorite Pokemon, too.
Well, out of all the Pokemon we have, Donald, Salamence is probably the strongest one, so it should be able to deal with the rest of Olivia's team, although Obama is still useless, since he hasn't used our Z movie yet.
I never knew Cradilly was this strong, though. I haven't even used one before because I think it looks stupid and I'm not wrong. It looks like one of those dancing balloon men outside gas stations.
Okay, well, it's dead now, thank God, which means we're going to be battling her final Pokemon now, I think, boys. And of course, it would be Probopass.
Yep, and this Pokemon will probably have Sturdy too, Barry. It seems all rock Pokemon just have to have that ability to be annoying.
All right, well, I used Earthquake since it's always a great move to use, Joe. But yeah, of course it would have Sturdy. And now that it survived, Olivia's probably going to use a full restore.
Oh God, of course she'd have Paralyze Heal too. This thing is majorly trolling us. Imagine having Sturdy and Paralyze Heal.
Okay, well, you might as well cure the paralysis since she's going to heal up anyway. But then we're going to have to deal with the Sturdy again, which means it'll give her the opportunity to use another Paralyze Heal.
All right, Mystic Meg, you seem to be right. Got any more premonitions for me then?
Calling Joe Mystic Meg is like calling me James Bond, although I do still get the ladies.
Probopass is like the type of Pokemon to hang outside a school and hand out candy to all the little children, especially with that mustache.
Well, looks like you have a friend then, Joe, to join in with your hobbies, Elmao.
OMG, she went and used another Thunder Wave on us. Mystic Meg was right. So now we're basically stuck in this vicious cycle.
The only thing I can hope to do here is get attack through whilst I'm paralyzed. Otherwise, we definitely will be going around in circles.
Yeah, push through the paralysis, Barry. We have your back on this one, so destroy this pedophile Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, thinking about it, you will eventually push through and get an attack in anyway, so we gotta just hope for the best here.
I'll pop one more Paralyze Heal and see if that helps us out, boys, and then spam Earthquake until this Easter Island pedo head is dead.
Hot damn, what a great name for Probopass Obama. Henceforth, we shall be calling this fellow Easter Island Pedo Head. But anyway, seems like your little plan worked out in the end.
Yeah, good stuff, Barry. You did all right in the first battle, so no abuse for you. Plus, if Olivia hadn't been playing so dirty, then this battle would have been over ages ago. Let's hope the other three don't have any silly strats like this.
Yeah, I hate Olivia. I thought she was super cool and I could make her my wifey, but after this battle, I think I'll stick with Michael.
All right, didn't expect you to say something like that, Barry. But anyway, on to member 2 of the Elite Four, and we're here battling that fellow who's with Sophocles all the time.
It's Mullane, a pretty cool dude, and I wasn't expecting him to be my next challenger. He doesn't exactly have the looks of what an Elite Four member should be, but all right.
Wow. And his first Pokemon is the fucking key Pokemon. This little thing is a fairy type, by the way, but it's just utter garbage.
You have my ice cream up front, Obama. But you could switch out to Incineroar and then use Flare Blitz, which would probably one-shot it. What the
my
hell,
God,
man?
here we go again with the paralysis.
They're all using. This is some major bullshit, boys. I swear to God, they're all conspiring against us. These guys are the real villains of the game.
Yeah, this is so fucked up. Obama, you absolutely have to nuke these bastards, and then I'll throw them in jail with Donald.
I would rather be thrown into the sun than share a cell with cheapskates like these guys are showing to be.
All right, Joe, you said to nuke them, so that's exactly what I'm going to do. The ice cream is going full kamikaze on this stupid key.
I didn't mean to also get my ice cream killed in the process, Barry, but all right. Also, imagine getting so frustrated with a key that you'd go nuke it.
Nah, that was necessary because Klefki is one of the dumbest Pokemon designed, and I know most people would agree with me on that.
Okay, I'm taking your advice now, Joe. This guy seems to be using steel types, so fire would probably be my best bet here. Got nothing else to do for now, so let's see what happens.
Remember, Bisharp is also a dark type, like you are Obama. So don't go do something dumb.
And that's exactly what he goes and does, Joe. Barry, why the hell would you use a dark type move on a dark type Pokemon? Black versus black doesn't mean you win.
Yeah, that was a misclick there, guys, sorry, but the next move will be the one to take this fellow out. Plus, the Hailstorm is still activated, which means anything with Sturdy won't matter.
Okay, but you still made a goof of yourself, which is another one to add to the collection of goofs this series has provided us and the viewers with.
At least Pokemon number 2 is down. Going forward, Obama, please don't do anything else dumb. We've had it bad enough with their strats.
Well, his next Pokemon is a Metagross, and you can't say anything wrong about this one. Not as cool as Steven's shiny one, but still always great to see this Pokemon. I don't know anyone who hates it.
Well, your dark type move, there was a good choice since it's a psychic type, but I still think going with Flare Blitz would have been the better option since the move itself is a lot stronger.
And of course, they're popping the full restores now too. And I already set up another Darkest Lariat move because I thought I could have outsped him, but apparently not.
Yeah, but Metagross is pretty tanky, so not surprised it survived that. Either way, it's dead now. At least this Elite Four battle is going better than Olivia's so far.
All right, that's 3 Pokemon down now, so good going, Obama. Now he only has 2 Pokemon left, so let's see his next one.
Oh wow, he's actually going to be sending out Dugtrio next Donald. Imagine being an Elite Four member and sending this thing out. What were they thinking?
It has better hair than you do, though, Donald. LMAO. I bet you dream about having a head of hair like these three stumps have.
Their hair is all right, to be fair, Joe. And also, that's called Karma Berry. You bitched these stumps out, and now look, you got Peppermint killed.
Okay, yeah, that kind of backfired on me. I can't believe Doug Trio just killed me. How on earth did that even happen?
Well, it happened because you thought sending out a fire type against a ground type was a good idea. That's goof number 2 in this episode. I think I'll keep count.
You'll need to grow some more fingers and toes and arms and legs if you want to keep count regarding that, Joe.
Okay, I'm gonna use a full restore because we can't have our cute little Democrat doggo die again, and then I'm nuking this blondie.
Well, Earthquake is super effective against Shiro, so I hope you have a better plan. That's spamming Earth power.
Nice, we actually survived that. Shiro is just the best. We named it after a viewer's dog who passed away, so I hope we've honored his memory, fellow viewer, although Joe and I apologize for Obama's antics.
Told you I'd kill the stumps through, boys. And now Molane only has 1 Pokemon left, and then that's Elite 4 member number 2 out.
It's pretty sad how strong our team is now, Obama, and you're still getting them killed in the most ridiculous situations.
He could be given a full team of level 100 Pokemon Joe, and them being all legendary too, and he'd still make stupid decisions and get them all killed. I don't understand how he's done a full 180 and become so trash.
Oh, for God's sake, it's because of shit like this, Donald. Here we are dealing with Sturdy again.
Nah, it's not just sturdy Barry, it's your level of shitness. It's on a scale beyond all else now. We need a new way to measure how bad you are, actually, I think.
Agreed on that point, Joe, but hey, he finally beat Mullane, so that's 2 down and 2 left. And I have a feeling I know who one of them will be.
Yeah, me too, Donald. So let's head straight there. And please, 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 Lord Arceus, make Obama play better in the next battle.
I think we should sacrifice some objects or people or even Pokemon to Lord Arceus so Obama plays better Joe. It's the only way for him to improve at this point.
Well, we are battling the Ghost-type member now, which is who I expected for Barry to encounter next. Maybe we can ask her to send some souls our way, and then we can offer them to Arceus.
Yo, I don't appreciate you two offering up sacrifices so you can somehow make my Pokemon battle skills improve. I think there are more important things you could ask for than that. Like, how about making Joe become a competent human being and Donald not be an ass?
Just battle the Ghost Lady, will you? If you do well in this battle, then Joe and I promise we won't make sacrifices to Lord Arceus. But if you do bad again, then we'll offer you up as the sacrifice.
You have 2 choices for dealing with Acerola Obama. You can either send out Peppermint, which would be the better option since he's a dark type, or we have Delmise, which is a ghost type, but her moves will be super effective. So make your choice.
Okay, well, I set up the light screen first to give us added special defense boosts. And then I think the obvious choice is to switch into Peppermint. Although I bet she has tricks up her sleeve for dealing with Obama-type Pokemon.
First you say you wanted Olivia to be your wife, and then now you're calling dark types Obama-type Pokemon, which is very strange to hear. Usually it's us who would be saying those things.
Yeah, it takes all the fun out of it if you insult yourself Obama, but anyway, choosing Peppermint was the best option regardless of what tricks she has. She may have a Sableye though, which could complicate things.
I got this, Joseph, don't worry. I will use the Elite 4 strat of using a never-ending supply of full restores, max revives, and whatever other cheap trick these guys have.
Okay, well, good stuff on Pokemon number 1. Banette went to Dead Town in 1 move, and now we need to keep this momentum up.
Oh, hell yeah, she has herself a sandcastle now, boys. This Pokemon could have been an amazing member for our team, and it would have gone well with my ice cream too, don't you both think?
I would have taken the sandcastle over your ice cream any day, Joe. It's just a better Pokemon in every way, and one of our viewers recommended it to us, but sadly, we didn't use it in this playthrough.
All right, but the ice cream came in clutch just there with the hail, Donald. It took out the sand castle, but I would have thought Palison would have had Sandstream or something as an ability.
Okay, we're now battling a balloon. This Pokemon was a member of our favorite Fantina from the Sinnoh region.
She's not our favorite Joe. She's one of the most annoying gym leaders, but became less so in Platinum. I hated having to walk all the way around Sinnoh to battle her after already making it to her gym the first time around.
Oh, hey, she has a Delmise of her own, Barry. You got to send our one out and then see who has the stronger one. And if you lose, remember you're getting sacrificed.
R1 is definitely going to win Donald. First of all, it's shiny, which already makes it strong, and we have better moves than she will have.
Joe, I hope you know that just because a Pokemon is shiny doesn't make it stronger than a normal colored one.
All right then, explain how Obama's people is stronger and faster than all of us.
Joe, what the fuck, man? Did you really need to say that?
If anything, what I said was a compliment, Barry, so keep your hair on. Well, what remaining hair you have, LML?
Okay, well, this is one of the very rare situations in which I have no response to your question, and I think that's something Obama can answer for us.
Hey, you two look at who we're battling now. This Pokemon is Frostlass, and it's super cool. It evolves from a snow runt, which is a little weird, but it's about to die because I'm going to be using my Z move.
Yeah, change the subject all you want, but we'll get the answer from you even if we have to sacrifice you for that too. Looks like we're going to be busy with sacrifices this week, Joey.
Holy hell, we almost died there. Our anchor boy is super strong, though, and now just for that, we're going to send this Spectre back to hell where it belongs.
Hang on the pose for the Ghost type. Z move is basically the same as the one for the Dark type Z move. They copied that for sure.
I think the Obama type Z move has more of a jump bit at the end of it, Joe. Otherwise, yeah, it's basically the same and they copied for sure.
Donald, only I can make jokes like that about myself. But damn, that was a pretty good one. I should have come up with it first.
All right, well done, Barry. You beat Elite Four member 3, and now there's only one left, and none of us have any idea who it is. Like, literally no idea.
OMG, it's this person. Whatever her name is from that one anime episode, and she's a pro golfer too. Maybe I could take her for a spin on an 18-hole game if you get my drift, boys.
Stick to Stormy Donnie, and her name is Kahili, and she literally has not been in this game up until now, if I remember correctly. But she is a flying type Elite Four member, which is interesting since she's probably the first one.
Well, technically speaking, that's not true, Obama, because I think we can all agree that Lance is absolutely not a Dragon-type master, but a flying type 1. The guy has 3 Dragonites and calls himself a Dragon-type master, but he has more flying types.
Yeah, that guy is a fraud. You can beat his whole team with a lantern since it can learn a move to counter all his Pokemon. Also, that Pokemon is underrated as hell and we need to use one.
Okay, Kahili thinks spamming Brave Bird is going to score her a win, but she doesn't realize her silly little strat will be the downfall of her too.
Well, it's clearly not, is it, Obama, you fool? That thing just killed my level 70 ice cream, and you let it die on purpose too, when you could have easily sent out Raichu.
Hey, that rhymed Joe. You dropping more bars than Jizzy Joe ever did, LMAO. But on a more serious note, he has a point, Barry. You're messing up yet again.
I feel like he's doing this on purpose sometimes. The only thing my ice cream is useful now is setting up a light screen and then going full terrorist and unaliving itself.
Well, to be fair, Light Screen is a pretty solid move to boost our already shit defenses, especially with Raichu, don't you think, boys?
No, Obama, because you've gone and used Light Screen against an Elite Four member who's literally only using physical attacking moves. So essentially, you've wasted everyone's time yet again.
Yep, and there goes Raichu too. To the surprise of absolutely no one, that Pokemon could have carried us through this whole battle, you know.
All right. Well, when all else fails, we have our boy Shiro. He never ever lets me down, and this will be the final battle to prove how OP he is. This guy is like one of those OP anime characters who gets reincarnated in another world. Don't you both think?
Not when you're the one giving him instructions. He's not Obama. But fair enough, you did take out Halucha in one shot, and now she's sending out the Vulture Pokemon.
Gotta say, Mandibuzz is one of my least favorite Pokemon. It's just so ugly and stupid looking.
Yeah, and plays dirty tricks by confusing us now. So basically, every Elite Four member in this game has some sort of cheap trick to try piss us off, it seems, boys.
It's not enough to stop our good boy Shiro, though. The guy is just so OP, I bet he could one-shot Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina with one Accelerock.
Steady on, Barry. He's not that strong. Plus, look, Kahili has sent out her ace. This guy plays golf with her too, which is odd, but anyway, kill it.
It literally died in one shot, Joe, so calling it her ace is not right. If anything, that Mandibuzz deserves that title for surviving an attack from us just now.
Okay, you two, here we go. She's sending out her final Pokemon now, and this is also the last Pokemon we're going to have to battle in this Elite Four, so I'm going to send out Salamence for this one.
Why would you send out Salamence to battle an Oricorio, Barry? This thing is so weak, and Shiro could probably one-shot it with one rock-type move, you know.
Obama wants to end the Elite Four battles with another stupid decision, Joe. There's no other reason for this behavior, and now, look, we're confused again, too.
Hey, Donald, I did this for you, actually. I'm going to end this battle using the Dragon-type Z move since it's your favorite. There's no way this bird survives this move.
All right, fair enough. I'll say thanks if this actually works out in our favor.
I can't believe they named a Z move after Drake and not Jizzy Joe.
Why would they when you haven't even released any music yet, dumbass?
Boys, here we go. The bird got absolutely obliterated by my Dragon-type Z move, and I actually beat the Alola Elite Four. Yay!
Wow, you somehow won even after your ridiculous decisions, Barry.
Well, on that note, I say we leave everyone in suspense for the next episode where we'll battle the final boss, whoever it is.
Yeah, so like, and sub everyone so you know when part 19 is out.
Yo, 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 Jizzy Joe here for the champion battle, everyone. Remember to like and subscribe for me.
Great, now we have to deal with this moron Donald. But anyway, yeah, welcome to the champion battle, and apparently there is no champion.
Well, technically, we're the champion Obama. So get your brown ass on that chair there. You deserve it. And also, Jizzy Joe, why are you even here?
Because, Donald, it's the champion battle, so to boost Obama's morale, I decided to show up as I am a champion myself. I can help prepare him.
Hang on, I have another battle. I thought this was it.
Oh, for God's sake, the final battle would be against Hal, wouldn't it? Why the hell would they make him the final battle? It should have been Kukui.
Jesus, yeah, it should have been against the professor. This guy has been the weakest little shit ever. He's probably the worst rival we've ever had.
All right, well, let's see how this battle goes. And this whole episode is going to be the champion battle, everyone. And then the next episode will be the finale, which is the post game.
Yeah, we felt ending this series at part 20 was better than part 19. Also, Discoml's OCD made it like that too. But anyway, let's get this shit done, boys.
Also, I'm working on my rap song. Just getting it all worked out is taking longer than I thought. And we have so many other series to work on too. So I apologize if it takes a while for you all to hear my song.
Joe, now's not the time to plug your shitty little songs, bro. We're battling against the Alolan Rat first thing. And it hit pretty hard too, but I'm setting up light screen.
It has Focus Blast Berry, which is a super effective move against the ice cream. And that move is like one of the strongest fighting type moves too.
So I heard from other people that Obama played pretty well during the Elite Four battles, and I even watched that episode. You did somehow get Pokemon that were over-leveled killed a lot, though.
Yeah, well, it was tough for me, Joe. All I've had is constant abuse from you two, plus the fans saying how trash I've been playing, which has really affected me self-esteem. I may never ever play again after this unless you all apologize.
Yeah, cool story, bro. Now check it out. We're battling a crab. This thing is also a Yeti too, apparently, but sending out Peppermint was a solid choice.
Wow, it had a move that was super effective against us, but Flare Blitz is too OP for anything to survive against it. So time to send this thing to its grave.
Okay, but that hail that I set up earlier is slowly killing me. Maybe that wasn't the best idea, but anyway, moving swiftly on here.
Oh, here comes the Pokemon we all fear the most. I'm not even going to say its name, otherwise I may throw up in my mouth and spit it all over you both.
Oi, Donald, this suit cost me over 200 grand, and it's pure cocaine white, so if you get sick on it, you'll be paying for it with another 20 years added to your prison sentence, just FYI.
Shut the fuck up, Jizzy Joe, man. You got nothing on me. Only Joe Biden does, and he's not here right. I bet that part of your brain is asleep knowing that fool.
Boys, I have the broom out in this battle and I'm sweeping hard. This kid has got nothing on me either, Donald. I'm just too fucking OP and Raichu is really doing well.
You are indeed. Very good job. Now he's sent out his Tauros. What's the plan for this cow? I suggest killing it and making a stew with it. We could have some Wagyu beef Tauros.
Yo, good point there, Jizzy Joe. The question for this video is what Pokemon would you like to eat the most if you had no choice? I think I'd love to have some Tauros of Buffalon beef.
All right, well, that's a pretty dark question, Donald. I don't think we need to be asking the kids what kind of Pokemon they want to kill and then cook and eat.
All right, fine. If you're under the age of 10, then don't answer that and go run to Joe Biden instead. LMAO! Oh, wait, he's not even here right now.
Was that meant to be a jab at me? I can't tell, but anyway, keeping out Raichu to battle this thing was a bad move, Barry.
Hey, I see that Shiro is still level 69 too, Obama. Are you ever going to get him to level up? Or are we sticking to this level for the rest of the game? Personally, I would rather get to level 70 since my OCD is now starting to kick in.
Looks like we're sticking with level 69, Donald, because Tauros has just killed our Shiro now too, which means it's killed 2 of our teams so far. Not what I expected from Hal.
Yeah, but it's something we expected from you, Obama, so no surprise as per usual. Anyway, if you're not careful, this thing could end us, actually.
I'm sorry, but as bad as I am right now, there's no way I'd lose against Hal. I mean, even his face annoys me. Just look at him there with his hands on his hips, acting like some big G. I wish I could get Delmise to attack him instead of Tauros.
Yeah, say what you want, but you're still trash, Barry. Anyway, though, good thing Tauros is now dead thanks to Anchor Shot. This battle is actually almost done now, believe it or not.
I'd like to see if Joe can do any better when we get to Sword and Shield Donald. He's going to get cream pied by Leon.
Whoa, man, Joe better not let that happen to him, and by Leon of all people. If that happens, Donald, then you have my permission to cut Joe's half of my brain out and throw it into the sea.
Okay, did not expect this conversation to pop up, so I'd like to change the topic before I feel like throwing up again.
Oh, holy hell, I didn't mean it like that, Donald. It just clicked in my head what I said. But yeah, let's talk about how Hao has sent out Noivern here.
Yeah, so our Dragon Pulse is the proper one. That's how a dragon-type Pokemon should be. How, you shitty little trainer. Go back to the cave you crawled out from.
Yeah, keep the shit talking up, Joe. And now we're on to his final Pokemon being the starter. And if we ever play Legends Arceus, boys, we should pick Rowlet. He's such a cute little owl boy.
Fuck that owl, Donald. I haven't got time for him when we can choose Cyndaquil. And then when it's evolved into a Typhlosion, I can get high with it. Elmao?
Okay, somehow it took out Salamence, which I wasn't expecting, although you two are probably about to butt in with some joke about how you did. In fact, expect that since I'm such a shit trainer.
It's really not fun when you insult yourself, Obama. How about you don't do that anymore for the sake of Joe and myself's sanity? It's the only thing helping us get through this playthrough at this point.
Well, on that note, everyone, this basically concludes the champion battle. With this Z move, hitting Hao's Pokemon, Obama has officially become the first champion of the Alola region.
Yeah, I felt using Peppermint. And his signature Z move is the perfect way to end the main story of this game, boys. It's starter Pokemon versus starter Pokemon 2.
Yeah, it was a nice way to end the battle, Barry, so congrats. Somehow the most useless, pathetic, trashy piece of garbage trainer the world has ever seen has just become the champion of Alola.
Either that was the biggest amount of luck that a person has ever had, or the trainers in Alola are just shockingly bad. But either way, I'm glad I got to witness the conclusion of the story, boys. It was a pleasure to be here with you both.
All right, well, those didn't sound much like proper compliments from either of you, but thanks, I guess. And now we can get our team registered in the Hall of Fame, which is probably half built too.
I literally can't believe you're the first champion of this region, Obama. It should have been me or even Joe, but no, it's you.
Yes, and now it's been immortalized forever in the Hall of Fame that I was indeed the first Pokemon trainer to be the champion of Alola. And it's also going to be on the internet too, for everyone else to see. I was the first black president, and now I am the first champion of Alola too.
So great to see our team like this who've gone through literal hell with your battling Obama, and they've somehow pulled through with a boatload of blood, sweat, and tears, as well as a few therapy sessions along the way.
A whole ocean's worth of blood, sweat, and tears for the rest of us, though, Jizzy Joe. But anyway, yeah, that concludes the main story of Pokemon Ultra Sun, everyone. So I guess now we sit through the credits, or what?
Well, yeah, we could do that, Donald, and just sit here and talk a little about this game and how we feel it's compared to the others we've played so far.
For me, this game hasn't been as fun as some of the others, to be honest. Although I've only been watching through Joe Biden's eyes since the Jizzy Joe part of his brain only awakened fairly recently.
For me, the best game we've played so far is Pokemon Platinum because I got to nuke the entire Elite Four with Arceus and Judgment. And then after that, I think my Nuzlocke comes in a close second.
So your favorite games are the ones you got to do stuff in yourself, Donald. I shouldn't be surprised by the selfishness of your statement since this is you we're talking about, but whatever.
I saw that coming from a mile away, but anyway, it seems the professor is going to be having a party for us, Barry. Well, more for you. Instead of a party, though, I think it should be more therapy.
I second that statement, Joe. We need therapy for the whole team forever and ever. But we still have the post game to get through, and we're going to be battling some major bosses, so our team actually might be dead by the end of that.
Oh, hey, isn't this nice, boys? The whole gang is here back in the first village we had the grand trial in. They're all here to celebrate me becoming the champion as they should. In fact, I think they should all just fall on their knees and bow to me.
I'm pretty sad they didn't give me a phone call because I could have dropped some sick beats from them and been the DJ for this party.
I wouldn't have asked you to be the DJ for my daughter's 10th birthday. Joe, let alone be the DJ for this party celebrating my champion inauguration.
Okay, I sped this bit up because the amount of talking is insane, but anyway, this is basically the end, everyone. So we hope you enjoyed Obama's murder spree, and we'll see you all in the post game.
Yeah, my murder spree is going to continue, and the post-game will be out a little later than usual since it's going to be a longer episode because it's the finale, so stay tuned for that.
I feel sorry for everyone watching this, as the full movie, though. The amount of deaths they witnessed will be too much.
Yeah, how about we book therapy sessions for all our viewers too, Joe? They deserve it as well. LMAO.
I can't wait till this series is done so the abuse from you two ends. I'll need therapy as well from dealing with you all, remember.
Whatever, Barry. Time to end the episode, though, boys. This is a good spot. See you all in part 20, the finale, everyone.
Boys, here we go right into the post game. This episode will probably be a longer one, so sorry if it took so long to come out.
Yeah, but this will actually be the finale, everyone. The final episode of our Pokemon Ultra Sun playthrough. And after this series is done, part 2 of Let's Go, Pikachu will be out, and then we'll be heading to Galar.
Oh, this little chonkster just decided to burst through our door like he owns the place. Be careful, Obama, he might eat your mom.
Was that a subtle your mom joke, Joe Elmao? Be careful, Obama. Joe is already coming in with the insults, and we're not even a minute in.
Oh, he's taking us to this bullshit place, boys. Festival Plaza or whatever this place is called. It's meant for Nintendo Wi-Fi stuff, but it's all closed down now.
It was meant for Street Pass, Obama, although I doubt anyone ever used it, let's be honest. I mean, I never did, but to be fair, I never really walked anywhere anyway. But apparently, Team Rocket has taken this place over, and he needs our help to stop them.
Yeah, Team Rocket is back, everyone. But they're called Team Rainbow Rocket now, so I guess Giovanni has changed sides, if you get what I mean. Good for him, though, I guess.
What does the rainbow part actually mean, though, Joe? I know you don't even know. And to be honest, I don't either. But basically, Team Rocket has taken over the Fatso's base for some reason or another.
Okay, wow, so we can't even use our own Pokemon in here, apparently? There must be some sort of jamming signal blocking the Pokeballs from opening?
Yeah, so I had to choose one of the battle facility Pokemon to use and take on Team Rocket with. And these two other bozos decided to show up and help me too, but they're just bots.
None of this makes any sense, though. Why are they even letting Team Rocket battle in here to begin with? They should just force them out. But no, we have to do everything.
Okay, Obama, this is where your skills will really be required since we won't be using our over-leveled team for this battle. Not that they really made a difference when it came to you.
If all I'm battling is Raticate and shit like this, Donald, then I'll be fine. Plus, the Pokemon are all set to level 50 as well, so I think I got this.
Ah, so you chose Sceptile to begin with. Pretty good choice, and this was also the Pokemon you chose back in our Omega Ruby playthrough where you actually played like a pro compared to this game's nonsense.
This is like a proper battle tower battle or something, boys. It means we actually have to play really well to progress onto the next round, although I think this place has a battle facility too.
Well, that goes to show how skilled I am, boys, even when I'm not using a team of over-leveled Pokemon. I just one-shot that rat with Leaf Storm. Sceptile is just so great, isn't it?
Okay, but doing it again against Golbat was a complete waste of time, Barry. Plus, it lowered our special attack too, which made Leaf Storm even weaker.
And it's gone and used Toxic on us now as well, Obama. And to make things worse, we can't even use healing items in this battle. So you're basically going to have to use some real strat.
My real strat is going to have to be running away, or in this case, switching out to Sawk. Although thinking about it, sending out a fighting type against a flying type was a mistake.
Well, it's good to know you still play like a fucking moron when you're not using our team, but now we're going to have to pay for the therapy sessions for these Pokemon too.
Well, the last Pokemon I have in my arsenal here is Empoleon Joe, which I probably could have used instead. That Pokemon is so great.
Actually, Stone Edge is your best for dealing with this Bat Obama. I feel like they gave Sawk that rock-type move to counter flying types, and it worked perfectly.
Yeah, see, I do know what I'm doing most of the time, Donald, and now his final Pokemon is the Snake. I swear Team Rocket never changes when it comes to the Pokemon they use.
Yeah, this is literally a Team Rocket from another universe, and they still use the same Pokemon types, holy hell. But then that does lead me to ask how this whole multiverse thing works.
Arceus clearly got bored with one universe, Joe, so he went and made more of them. But then some universes have mega evolutions and others don't, so that whole split is a little confusing, to be honest.
It's not confusing, Donald, and we even explained it all to you during the Pokemon X and Y series we played, remember? That was when the split happened, when that AZ fellow unleashed the ultimate weapon.
Yeah, but I can't even remember the story, so we can let someone in the comments explain to us why there is now a split in the Pokemon timeline.
This is like Endgame all over again, boys, although that movie also doesn't make sense to me. I wonder if Arceus had anything to do with it.
Arceus wasn't an Endgame, Donald, you dumbass. And if he was, then the movie wouldn't have been very long. He would have clapped Thanos' cheeks into oblivion.
True that, Obama. And talking of clapping, how about you clap this snake? It's got us paralyzed yet again, which is just ridiculous and cheap.
Boom! He did it actually. Well done, Barry, but what even was the point of all this anyway? We could have just skipped this shit. All I want to see is the battles between the evil leaders from each region.
Yeah, to be fair, so do I, Donald. I'll probably skip the pointless battles out for the sake of time, otherwise the full movie may end up breaching the 12-hour upload limit, which would not be good.
Oh yeah, this is actually the longest series we've ever done, boys. I don't feel like returning to Alola for a long time after this either. Kanto and Galar is where I want to vibe out.
Well, we will have to get you a restraining order for those regions too. Joe, don't worry, the trainer school is completely off limits before you get any ideas.
Yeah, well, I'll just have to let Jizzy Joe take over, and then I can watch all the younglings from his eyes.
Hang on, check it out, you two. We seem to be witnessing a press conference with Lusamine and the other two dummies.
Oh yeah, she's just talking about the whole Ultra Necrozma and Ultra Wormhole deal since the whole of Pony Island almost got nuked, LMAO.
Very reassuring to know Lusamine is the type of leader to comfort her citizens. I'm sure I could do the same if the occasions ever arise.
Oh, really, Joe? So what would you say to reassure the whole world if, like, a black hole suddenly opened up somewhere then?
I'd tell them it's just you taking a shit, Obama.
Okay, well, whilst you were abusing him, Joe, it seems the press conference just got interrupted by Team Rocket and what looks to be a scary figure in some nice Italian shoes.
It's obviously Giovanni Donald, and his name goes well with his shoes, since it's an Italian name.
Okay, throughout this postgame, boys, I want to see if this one compares with the Omega Ruby one. That Delta episode was literally one of the best postgames ever, along with the Heart Gold and Soul Silver one.
Good idea, Barry, but it won't compare to the Gen 3 post-game. Exploring a whole other region automatically makes it win. But anyway, I cut to this part in the Rocket Castle since there was so much goddamn talking.
Yeah, way too much dialogue for my liking too, but anyway, it seems like the battles have begun and the first one is with Guzma. Or I should say Guzma is now a good guy.
Yeah, he's changed his ways apparently, so good for him. I wish we could have seen him become nice like in the anime. But anyway, looks like we're gonna team up with him to battle these two grunts.
It'll be nice to finally team up and battle with that goddamn Masquerain instead of battling against it and his Golisopod too.
Yeah, this should be fun, and then we can start battling all the admins and leaders boys. I already know all the ways to go, but I think I'll just skip straight to the leader battles.
Well, these two should be easy to beat. One Pokemon each, and our team is goated to hell and back since I did a little training with them for you, Obama, since I'm such a good friend.
Well, good you did, Joe, because I heard from a viewer that these leaders are going to be hella strong, which means I'll need to book in more therapy sessions for Obama El Mao.
Hey, mental health is important, Donald. Make sure to take care of yourselves, kids. Also, we have to make sure our Pokemon haven't got PTSD by the time this series ends, since we won't see these Pokemon ever again afterwards, will we?
You know that Golisopod is properly fucked up. When it battles us, it's OP as hell, but when we finally get to battle alongside it, it does absolutely nothing helpful at all.
Okay, well, it did one-shot Raticate Joe, but yeah, I was expecting a first impression attack or something to come in clutch. But nope, it never happened.
Well, it's fine, we beat them still. I one-shot that Fearow with Thunder Punch, which was such a good choice move to teach Peppermint.
All right, I read about this. They both go to the east and west, and you have to pick the right path, Obama. I say we go left first and take on Archie since he's that way.
Yeah, Archie and Maxie are first, both with their usual teams, but probably at a higher level, which is what makes it difficult, I guess. I mean, imagine if they had legendaries, LMAO.
Okay, I made it to Archie's room rather uneventfully. So let's get the main show on the road, which is the whole point of this postgame, apparently.
Wow, he looks a little different than he did in Omega Ruby Boys. It's like he's older, or he's been moisturizing more or something.
Definitely the moisturizer that's done this to his face, Joe. He looks less intimidating as well. Not exactly someone who looks like an evil leader in my eyes.
Okay, well, more talking is going on here, holy hell. But I want to get right into the battle, boys. I wonder if he will have some new Pokemon, though. That would be nice to see.
So he has a team of 5 Pokemon Obama. I can't remember his team from the OG games, but I can bet he'll have some Gen 3 Pokemon.
Okay, so his first Pokemon is Mighty Anna. No surprise there, and this doggo is not as good as our good boy Shiro, is it? Go nuke this thing, Obama.
Wow, he used Intimidate on us too. So now we both have lowered attacks, but I'll one-shot this guy, just watch.
Yeah, just use one Flare Blitz, Obama. That move is the most goated one we have in my eyes, although Outrage is pretty solid too, actually.
Nice way to start the Battle of Obama with that one hit kill. And yeah, Outrage is great and all Joe until it confuses you. That's the only dragon-type move which I personally don't like.
Okay, his next Pokemon is Sharpedo. One Thunder Punch should be enough to deal with this fish, but it will probably have rough skin, which will hurt a little.
Should have swapped out to Raichu, though, Obama. That water move did a lot of damage, and then rough skin will probably kill us now.
Yeah, Barry back at it again with the murdering, but that's Sharpedo down. Rough Skin is a pretty cool ability, though, let's be honest.
Okay, man has sent out a Crobat now, which is a Pokemon he never had before. Actually, it's not even a Pokemon from the Hoenn region, but always good to see one of these boys.
Raichu would have been the better choice in this one, Obama, since it's part flying as well as poison. But I think Salamence is still strong enough to nuke this bat.
Apparently not Joe. It actually survived a direct hit from a Dragon Pulse, holy hell. I never knew Crobat has such high special defense.
Yeah, I knew he'd play cheap and use a full restore or something on it. So now I have realized that the best thing to do is get the Pokemon either in the yellow section or kill it in one shot.
Well, it's definitely dead now after using a toxic on us. It's trying to kill us slowly and painfully, Barry, so you should blast it to dust with the pulse.
I need to change that ability on Salamence still, though. Moxie is a bit pointless since our special attack is higher, although our Z move seems to be a physical attacking one, so it could still work.
That's a complete waste of time now. Donald, since this is the last episode, but for future reference, ask the viewers which abilities would be best since you're completely useless.
Elamau, that muck just got obliterated with Earthquake. I loved how it was flailing around like that. I hate that Pokemon so much too.
Donald, you piece of shit, man. You jinxed my battle with your statement earlier about these guys having legendaries, and now I have to deal with this oversized whale.
Listen, Barry, I did kind of expect this. It would make sense, but then it also leads me to ask how he even caught Kyogre when the protagonist in his world probably caught it saving the world from getting flooded.
Yo, Obama, just use Gigavolt Havoc and you'll one-shot this whale. Raichu has such high special attack as well, and it'll be super effective.
Yeah, this is where all the therapy we've had together will come into fruition. And this one's for you too, Jalen. Thanks for being a viewer of our channel. And for the first time ever, a Raichu will win a battle against a legendary.
I still want to know how much power these Z moves have because I have no clue. So someone let us know if you guys have an idea.
Boom, I told you, Barry. The whale wasn't about to handle the full power of Therapy Raichu. And that concludes our battle with leader Archie. It was a pretty fun battle too.
Yeah, I'm still a bit annoyed that Peppermint got taken out by Sharpedo of all things. But anyway, yeah, that's Archie done and dusted, which means the next opponent of mine will inevitably be Maxie.
Yeah, Maxie will be next, and I assume he's going to have Groudon or something. I mean, I'd rather him have that than have a Mega Rayquaza. Could you imagine if one of them had that?
I'd rather not deal with Mega Rayquaza either, Donald. That Snake Boy would obliterate our team easily, and probably more so than Ultra Necrozma did without the stat boost.
Alrighty, you two time to move on. I pressed some random button behind that picture for some reason, bit weird for him to hide it there and then just tell me about it.
Okay, we made it to Leader Archie, and for those wondering, just to reiterate, we skipped the dumb puzzles because nothing really exciting happened during them. And for the sake of the full movie, we can't breach the 12-hour mark.
Yeah, the battles with the leaders are what you all came here for anyway, and those puzzles are dead-ass boring, but here we go. This is Leader Maxie of Team Magma, and personally, he's actually nicer than Archie.
You're right, Donald. In the anime, Archie gets possessed by the blue orb and turns evil whilst Maxie tries to reason with him without much luck.
The Hoenn region anime series is one of the best. And since this is a longer episode, here's another question for you all. Which anime season was your favorite and why?
Lots of people will pick X and Y Joe since that's where Ash was more mature and he got a kiss from Serena at the end, LMAO. But they didn't really show it for some reason.
Okay, Donald, back to this battle. I led off with Shiro here since I expected this guy to have some fire types, but he's led off with Mightyena as well, just like Archie did, which is a bit annoying to be honest.
Well, you could use that brain of yours and whip out some fighting type moves to nuke this doggo if you wanted Obama. But if you want to be boring and slow, then continue using Shiro.
Yeah, that crunch from Mightyena is actually really strong somehow. Wasn't expecting it to do that much damage to us, but here we are.
Well, I knew I'd still win Donald. Accelerock is so OP and it always goes first, just like Quick Attack. But anyway, his first Pokemon is done, so let's see what's next.
Next is his counterpart, Pokemon to Archie. This is Camerupt, which could mega evolve, you know. Solid Pokemon in my opinion, but I don't like it as much as Sharpedo.
Well, just like Sharpedo did, it's taken out one of our Pokemon Joe. Of course, Obama was going to be a lazy shit and not bother healing our Shiro up.
Okay, if he wants to play like that, then I'll send out Dreamer and spam Earthquake on this camel and blast him into a dark crevice from which he shall not return.
Yeah, go for it, Barry. Also, it would have been cool if we had Mega Evolution at this point, too, guys. I did read some comments saying we could get it later on, but it's a bit pointless right at the end, if you ask me.
Yeah, agreed, Joe. I could have made my phone call like I always do and whip us up some Mega Stones and a Mega Bracelet, but it would have been too OP during the story, to be honest.
OMG, this guy has a Crobat too, guys. You know, as much as Archie and Maxie hate each other, they seem to both like the same type of Pokemon down to the last detail.
Well, at least you took my advice, unlike the last time, and you've now gone and switched out to Raichu Berry. I promise this guy will nuke the bat with one electric move.
Yes, to be fair, this is one of those rare occasions where Joe has been right again, and you didn't listen to him, Obama. If anything, you should be listening to him more than yourself.
Yeah, Donald, 2 words for you, bro. Fuck off, and now I'm here battling this wheezing. Also, do me a favor and inhale all his fumes.
Now, why would I want to do that? But I would inhale Galarian wheezings because that fellow pumps out nice air after inhaling toxic gases, which is the opposite of this one.
Obama, you dumbass, why are you using the Z move on this Pokemon when we're going to have to deal with his legendary soon? You're mad, you know that, right?
I have a plan for Groudon, actually, Joe. Your ice cream should be strong enough to deal with him with a couple ice beams.
Use Salamence, Obama. It would be a better choice, to be honest, since Groudon might some OP fire-type move or something, and then Joe's ice cream will be deaded.
It would have been more fun if these guys had their primal forms of each legendary Pokemon, too. Don't you guys think? I wonder why Nintendo didn't bother adding that in.
Probably because everyone is still recovering from the battle with Ultra Necrozma still, and if they added the primal forms, then we'd get nuked again and again.
Nah, Obama, they're just wimps. They could have added in the primal forms, but then all the snowflakes would have complained even more about how difficult the game is, even though they asked for that to begin with.
Yeah, Donnie is right. You can never win with some people, as we should all know MMAO. But anyways, let's see how much damage our dragon can do against Godzilla #2.
I would like to point out how I like the fact that Ancient Power has fossils on some of the rocks that are thrown at us. That was a nice little detail they added.
And I would like to point out how using Earthquake on the Pokemon, which is the literal embodiment of the Earth, is also another dumb thing to add to your collection of dumb things, Obama.
At least he used Dragon Pulse to finish it off, and we'll get the stab bonus with that one too.
You two keep bullying me about my strats, but you fail to realize that I always end up winning in the end, and isn't that all that matters, really?
Well, maybe to you it matters, but to Joe and I and everyone watching and your therapist too, it makes all our brain cells want to commit suicide. And I bet you've even broken your therapist when you pull stunts like that.
His therapist probably needs therapy, and I would completely understand that and would happily pay for it too.
If you two are done, Maxie is beat now, and he also has a secret button behind his wallpaper thing on the wall. I forgot what this is called, but anyway, let's move on.
Pressing that button seemed to open up those 2 other doorways, Barry, which means there's going to be 2 more bosses for us to battle. And I think we all know who they're going to be. That blue-haired fellow and the orange-haired one.
Hang on. What the hell is going on here? Guzma seems to be double-teaming those 2 Team Rainbow rocket grunts with his bare hands.
Wow, and he's talking to us at the same time. This guy must be super strong to be able to do this, or those 2 Rainbow Rocket Grunts are super weak, LMAO.
I think he's actually suffocating them too, which is good because they deserve it for kidnapping my dear Lucamine. You need to save her at all costs, Barry.
Oh, well. Look, these 2 have decided to show up now as well. I bet they're going to have a little moment or something here, boys. I might end up tearing up a little.
Yeah, but are these 2 actually from the same universe, or are they from some random one which Team Rainbow Rocket brought to our world? I don't think they're from the same place.
Either way, they just got warped back to whichever world they came from, Obama, which means the only thing you have left to do is head onwards through one of those doors and see who's waiting to battle us next.
And it's none other than our boy Cyrus. And did you 2 know he's actually only like 27 years old when he tries to take over the world in the Sinnoh region?
He's 27 going on like 45, though, Joe. All the stress that goes with world domination must really get to him. I bet he dyed his hair blue so the gray wouldn't stand out as much.
And he was the first one interested in our Pokedex for some reason, and Rodham decided to come out by himself and introduce himself to Cyrus. What a fool.
Yeah, Cyrus could have just grabbed Rodham and then run off back to his own dimension. I mean, if I was an evil leader, I would have done that. A talking Rodham is super rare and would score me bank.
Carry out your little evil plan after Cyrus's beat throw, Joe. And this battle is probably going to be a lot tougher than the first two, Barry, so get ready.
Boys, did you just see that? Cyrus used his Master Ball on a goddamn Houndoom of all things. He must be literally insane to do that.
Holy hell, what a madman. This is actually the definition of insanity in my eyes, boys. But that begs the question regarding what he caught his legendary with.
Well, the catch rate for Dialga and Palkia, who I assume he'll have, are actually so high that you could catch them both with a normal Pokeball quite easily, and you could even catch Palkia with a netball.
Boys, can you two focus and give me some compliments here? I'm literally one-shotting his entire team. Shiro's literally going to be the most godlike Pokemon we've ever used other than Arceus.
Wow, I think there's some pact going on here between these evil leaders, though, guys. They all seem to be using a Crobat for some reason. First Archie and Maxie, and now Cyrus, too.
Yeah, it's the Crobat Pact. Although it would make sense for only Cyrus to have one since Crobat was introduced in Gen 4. I think so. I don't know how the other two got one, probably with Action Replay.
As powerful as Action Replay is, Joe, it's not able to transcend time and space and suddenly make a Pokemon appear in a generation it's not meant to be in. Although one could have slipped through the multiverse, I guess.
Yeah, and you would know a lot about Action Replay, Donald LMFAO, but anyway, here we are battling another flying type. Honchkrow is a great Pokemon in my opinion, boys.
It is Barry, but not as great as this next one being Dialga. So that means if we played Pokemon Ultra Moon, we would have got to battle Palkia.
If he has both Palkia and Dialga, then what's going on with Giratina? It would have been more fun to battle that fellow like we did with Volo and Legends Arceus. And that was a tough battle too.
Boys, I've just come to the conclusion that Cyrus is using an Action Replay himself.
Wait, what, Obama? An evil leader cheating? Who would have guessed, you fool?
Okay, but his Dialga was in a Master Ball too, and I just went back to look through all his other Pokemon, and they were all caught in Master Balls, which means our man here has been using an Action Replay to get unlimited Master Balls.
Wow, that's probably the most I've ever heard someone use the word ball in a sentence. But I guess you do like your balls, Obama.
Yeah, and now we just got nuked by probably one of the best moves ever other than Judgment. Roar of Time is such a cool move, guys, and the name they gave it is so awesome as well.
Certainly is a great move, Donald. I agree. I don't mind getting killed by that or Dialga any day, but Ultra Necrozma can go burn in hell the gold shit.
You know this Dialga has the potential to pull an Ultra Necrozma on us, though.
Nah, Joe, we outsped the thing with Flare Blitz, which was actually a solid choice since Dialga is part Steel type. Good to know you do remember some type combos, Barry Elamau.
It's all in my mind somewhere, Donnie, but anyway, there we go, boys. That concludes the battle with Cyrus. He was the easiest so far, although I already have a feeling about who the strongest is going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be Ghetsis and his busted Hydreigon, which will probably spam Dragon Dance and Dragon Pulse or something. Or even worse, he'll have a Z move.
We shall see about all that, Joe, but for now we got given the Galactic Key, which is a nice little throwback to our Diamond and Pearl days in the Sinnoh region.
I still don't get what Team Rocket's evil plan is with getting every team together like this. And he thinks he'll be able to become the leader of all the other leaders?
Yeah, I must say I have to concur with you on that point, Barry. As a former leader myself, the last thing I would want is getting ordered about by another leader. But unfortunately, that's what's been happening.
There would definitely be a clash of egos with all these leaders about boys, you're right. And I think the worst out of them all would be Ghetsis. That's the type of guy who definitely won't take orders from other people.
Oh, damn, boys. We're here in Lysander's room now, and he wants us to press more buttons like we had to do in X and Y. And this time, I think we should press the red one first since we pressed the blue one first in Pokemon Y.
So if you press the wrong one, then the world is going to end again or something, right, Obama? I'm pretty sure that was his whole thing in Kalos when we were over there.
Yeah, and congrats, you just destroyed the world, Obama. You pressed the wrong button, and now we're all gonna die.
Well, before that, I'm gonna have to battle him, isn't it? And then we can worry about the world getting nuked for real! Although, out of all the team leaders, this guy has to be the most insane.
Lysander, along with Team Aqua, are the most insane leaders in my humble opinion. I mean, who'd want to live on a planet that's all ocean and all Lysander wants is mass genocide?
Yo, Barry, did you see that? Lysander is using Master Balls as well. He probably has a full team of Pokémon inside Master Ball, which probably means the other leaders, along with Cyrus, was using them too.
Okay, wow, Shiro just got one shot by this stupid cat thing. Did not see that coming. Lysander must be using the one-hit KO action replay code along with the Master Ball.
Yeah, it's official. All the leaders here have been using action replay codes in one form or another, boys. And they still die, which goes to show cheaters never prosper children.
Alrighty, well, switching to Salamence was a sound choice, Obama. Since Mian Xiao is a fighting type, our flying type moves were the best move.
Yeah, but now our MVP is dead, Joe. Shiro is the goat of all goats, and now he's gone.
Okay, his next Pokemon is Pyroar, and this is one I really dislike a lot. First of all, it's a normal fire type, which doesn't make any sense in my head, and its design is garbage.
And it's about to die thanks to Earthquake from our dragon. So yeah, no need to complain anymore about this Pokemon Donald. We can move swiftly on to his next.
Okay, so far out of the 4 leaders we've battled, this guy has to be the most difficult only because he started off coming at us really strong.
Yeah, and he has a Honchkrow too, boys. I swear these guys are just lending each other their Pokemon or something at this point. It would have been nicer to see more Gen 6 Pokemon on his team instead of a random Gen 4 1.
Especially when it just died to another Thunderbolt from Raichu. They must be wanting each other to lose Barry, so they lend the shittiest Pokemon on their teams to each other.
And now we're dealing with Gyarados, boys, another Pokemon not from Gen 6, but this time from Gen 1.
Yeah, this really is dumb and extremely uncreative from Game Freak. The only Gen 6 thing about this battle is the fact that he's used Mega Evolution now, which won't stand up to our Z move.
Nah, Joe, I'm not even going to waste a Z move on this guy. He still has his legendary, and if it's a Veltal, then our Z move will one-shot that legendary.
Yeah, about that. I think you'll find he has the Deer Legendary instead Barry, which is a fairy type, but I guess you could still try your Z move strat and see what comes of it.
Xerneas is the type of Pokemon to have a move that will restore its health. Everything about it screams life, and it is the Pokemon that represents life, I guess.
You say that, Joe, but in that movie with Diancie, it kind of just dies at the end and turns into a tree for some reason, which is a little weird considering the Pokemon does actually represent all life on Earth.
Yeah, that didn't make much sense, but the best thing was watching a Veltal go on a mad one and blast everything with its death ray until they turned to stone. I mean, I'd also be that mad if someone woke me up from a 1,000-year nap.
Of course you would, Joe. And also, Xerneas survived that attack from Raichu, which I'm not really surprised about, to be honest.
Wow, and of course Lysander would use a full restore too. I mean, seriously, imagine using a full restore on a legendary like that. What kind of fool would do something like this?
Yeah, and now Raichu is going to die, so while you deal with that Barry, I just want to say a big, big thank you to everyone for helping our channel reach 10,000 subscribers. Between the last episode and this one, we made it to that goal.
Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. We are so grateful to you all and hope you'll all continue enjoying our content for as long as we can make it. You can also expect part 2 of our Let's Go journey to come out after this series is finished too. So get ready for that.
Yeah, 10,000 subs is pretty mad. Next goal will have to be 100K, and then maybe we'll do a face reveal or something. LMAO.
I've had enough of looking at your face after this series, Obama. And I'm sure our leader and creator, Discoml, is too. But anyway, well done for beating Lysander. That's 4 down now and 2 to go.
Yeah, we have Getsy's and Giovanni himself left. I expect the difficulty scale to properly spike now or something, Obama, so let's go.
Nah, I got this Donald. The only Pokemon I'm slightly worried about dealing with is Hydreigon, but other than that, I think we should be fine. Plus, Shiro will be revived too.
Yeah, I think you got less Pokemon killed than your usual amount, Barry. So good going, I guess.
That's not a compliment either before you take it as one Obama. And also, how is Guzma still standing there with those 2 grunts like that? Holy hell.
Okay, that portal thing opened up in Lily's room, which means that's going to be the way to get to Giovanni.
Yeah, and look who showed up already, boys. I thought he'd be in his own office or something, but here we are. I guess this is where the battle will be.
I swear, Getsis is like perpetually angry, though. He's never not happy or anything. He's always either shouting or abusing someone in one form or another.
Yeah, you're right, Donald. He's already getting ready to abuse Lily by the looks of it. Elmow.
Yeah, what's so funny about Lily getting abused Obama? I think the real evil here is you.
If you think I'm the evil one, then what does that make this guy Joseph? I'm not the one who tried to freeze an entire city to death with a dragon death ray machine, was I?
No, but that sounds super fun to do, and it's probably what I could do when I retire, boys.
Well, at least Getsis is starting off the battle with a Pokemon that's from his generation and region, unlike Lysander from before. Always good to see Confragrigus, too.
And Shiro's the perfect choice as well, since we have Dark-type moves on us.
And yet this stupid thing somehow survived. And its ability activated turning our 1 into Mummy 2, which I have no idea what it does, so someone let me know.
I don't think that ability literally does anything useful. It's more of a nuisance one on our end, meaning our ability gets overwritten.
Yeah, but now we have that ability for the rest of the battle, Joe. Although his first Pokemon was killed rather quickly, which is a good thing, I guess.
Confragrigus isn't the Pokemon I was worried about anyway, Donald. Most of his team is pretty simple to deal with, but I'm just glad we're getting a proper Unova region team, unlike Lysander.
Lysander has to be one of the worst leaders, with Guzma being the only one to go below him. They're both useless, and Team Flare was way more interesting in the anime anyway.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. I wouldn't disagree with that opinion. Also, Barry, you would have been wise to switch out to a Pokemon with water moves or something when dealing with Bouffalon here.
Yeah, I should have seen this coming, actually, Donnie. I don't know why I kept Shiro out, but I'm starting to get a little god complex or something with him since he's just so strong.
Yeah, and now Shiro is probably going to die again in a space of about 10 minutes.
Shiro has been taking a lot of L's in this episode, Obama. For a Pokemon you love so much, you sure as hell do love killing it even more, you know.
It was another tactical death, Donald. Shiro had to take this L so I could switch out to the ice cream, which will one-shot this cow thing with one ice beam.
Or you could have saved all our time and just switched out right from the beginning. But all right, do whatever you want at this point, Obama. We only have a few minutes left before this series ends amazingly.
Yeah, can't believe we have about 10 minutes or so less left of our Ultra Sun playthrough, boys. It's sure as hell been an absolutely wild ride.
And who knew that Obama would end up being worse than me? I sure as hell didn't see that coming at all. But here we are.
Yes, sorry, Joe. I still don't think I'm worse than you in any way, shape, or form. I've just had some of the worst luck anyone has ever experienced before in a Pokemon game.
Nah, Obama, you are seriously worse than Joe. And the funny thing is, he hadn't even heard of Pokemon before we played our first game, the dumbass LMO.
Yeah, see, even Donald agrees, and I know our viewers do. But anyway, here comes his ace Pokemon, boys. Let's see how well Salamence does against Hydreigon here.
I forgot about Salamence when balancing up how our battle with this thing would go, Joe, so I think one Dragon Pulse from him should be enough to end this Hydra's life.
Holy hell, that was pretty slick there, Barry. Good job. His ace Pokemon is now dead. But then again, we still have to contend with the legendary Getsis we'll have, which will either be Zekrom or Reshiram.
Ah, and here it is already, Donald. Although I think that Getsis should have swapped out one of his Pokemon for Genesect or something. Don't you both think? That Pokemon was created by Team Plasma after all.
Well, it wasn't created by them, Joe. They just felt like sticking a cannon on it for some reason and then calling it a day and not doing anything else with it.
That's actually a good point, Obama. Why would they waste all that time and energy to stick cannons on a Pokemon and then leave it at that? I mean, the only thing we all got from it was that stupid movie with a female Mewtwo, which made no sense at all.
Yeah, Mewtwo should only be male, and there should also only be one of them, too. I don't get there being two, even if some random people decided to make another one somehow.
Okay, and that concludes battle number 5, boys. Getsis wasn't as difficult as I thought he would be, actually, but he do be looking quite mad at losing to another child again.
Wow, he just bitch-slapped Lily to the ground. Obama, he literally did just abuse her physically. This guy has to be the most evil out of them all to start abusing children like this.
Yeah, I can't believe Game Freak just went there with the children violence or whatever you want to call this. That was some mad shit right there.
And look who decided to show up and save Lily from getting any more abuse. It's our science nerd boy Colress, who keeps tapping his arm like he's got some issue or something.
Okay, but this Colress doesn't look like the one from Getsis' World, Obama. So basically, we have a bunch of people all from different universes, which means we could have an infinite amount of evil teams to deal with.
Well, yeah, that's literally what the definition of the multiverse is, Donald, you moron. We watched that Doctor Strange movie together. Remember where he turns himself into a zombie?
I'll turn you into a zombie if you keep up that sassy attitude, Joseph. But now that Getsus has been dealt with Obama, you can head on through that portal lift thing and finally battle Giovanni.
Yeah, I think Giovanni will be one of the easiest to deal with since his team is basically all ground types like back in the day. He could use a more varied team, but I guess he likes ground types for some reason.
So what I want to know is how they managed to find the time to take over the entirety of Ether Paradise and also do all this decorating too with that giant R in the middle and this whole red color thing going on.
Yeah, Joe Biden asking the real questions here, everyone. But anyway, it looks like Luzamine has had some abuse too. So like mother, like daughter is the deal here, apparently.
And Giovanni plans to use the Ether Paradise energy to get Ultra Beasts or something too. But I mean, like, why couldn't he have just done this all in his world instead of coming to our one? It would have been a lot cheaper and faster.
I think this Giovanni is one who was never beat by red or gold, whoever you want to pick Obama. So he's used to always winning. And he probably took over Kanto and has set his sight farther now.
He set his sights farther for no reason, though, Joe, because I'm sure in his world there's an Alola region with an Ether Paradise in it.
How about you just battle him and focus on not getting our team killed or losing completely Barry? And his first Pokemon he sent out is Wugtrio.
And of course, Obama would send out the Pokemon that he's super effective against. Literally, there is no surprise here with this strat.
Well, I did just make the better decision of using the ice cream now, Joe. So yeah, shut your mouth, bro. Ice Beam will clean up in this battle now, watch, and worst case, I can just go full suicide on this guy with Explosion.
I think these guys would tank Explosion though, Barry. I've noticed that ground types always have super high defense stats, so it'll be a waste of your time to blow yourself up.
Well, he's played a little smart there by using spikes, which means our Pokemon will take damage every time they switch out. But we have the hail effect active, which means any Pokemon with Sturdy will still die in one shot.
Yeah, exactly, Joe, which is why I love Hail and Snow Warning. And it'll be perfect for his next Pokemon being Rhyperior here. This thing looks like the type of Pokemon to have Sturdy.
Hey, you two, I just realized that he's going to probably have a legendary Pokemon of his own at the end, and it'll probably end up being Mewtwo.
As long as it's not the girl one, then I don't care. Plus, we have Delmise, which can tank psychic moves, and its ghost-type ones will clean up against me too.
I bet he'll have some OPZ move, though, like a Mewtwo 1 or something. This is the final battle, so I expect him to have some sort of surprise in store for us.
Wow, the ice cream is properly murdering all his Pokemon, and we haven't even lost one single one yet, which is a miracle in of itself.
Yeah, and now he sent out Nidoking, an absolutely amazing Pokemon, and definitely one which is a fan favorite. I don't know anyone who hates this Pokemon.
And it too just got nuked by an ice cream. We're seriously on a roll here now, boys, so you gotta keep this momentum up for his final Pokemon, Obama.
Yeah, and it is in fact Mewtwo. What a way to end this final battle against probably the most famous Pokemon ever.
Well, technically speaking, Obama, Pikachu is probably the most famous Pokemon ever, along with Charizard, but Mewtwo is up there for sure.
Wow, and the guy did have another surprise for us too. He has Mega Evolution on him, and he's using the Mega X-Stone, which is actually fitting, considering it makes Mewtwo look like he has a mech suit on, like in the first movie.
Okay, but Mega Mewtwo Y is actually the better version, Donald. It looks way better, and is also the stronger form of it too, I think.
And you actually went and used Explosion thinking you could take out Mewtwo, Obama. You are seriously so stupid. But now's your chance to send out Peppermint.
Yeah, the plan was to use Peppermint all along, Donald. It's only fitting we have the final battle of this series with the Pokemon that started it all. And I will really miss using this guy after we leave Alola.
Yeah, everyone always gets attached to the first Pokemon they use in a game, I think. I remember the first Pokemon we ever used on this channel, and it was Typhlosion. One of the best starters ever, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely one of the best. Mewtwo is also one of the best to accept this one, which seems to love using Drain Punch to restore his health like a little punk.
All right, this isn't exactly how I wanted this to go. Peppermint shouldn't have died like that, but it did us a great service.
Well, you did it a great disservice getting Peppermint killed so close to the end of the game, you idiot.
Okay, I am so glad this is ending soon. Obama, you have butchered not only your reputation, but also our one as well. I don't feel like being associated with you anymore.
I won't even apologize for that one, Donald. I had a whole vision for how this final battle was going to go, and then Peppermint goes and dies.
Well, at least we get to see the Ghost-type Z move again for the final time. And I guess this means this is the last time we'll be using any type of Z move again.
Well, I certainly don't want to show my face in Alola again. I'm sure the news had spread everywhere now about how the first champion of Alola loves self-destructing his Pokémon and also killing them on purpose in battles.
Hey, you're making it sound way worse than it actually has been, Donald. And also, you were the one who taught explosion to the ice cream, so the destruction in this playthrough has been your fault.
Well, that's that, everyone. Obama actually beat the post game along with the main game. Don't worry if you're all as traumatized as we are. Then we'll pay for your therapy.
Yeah, I'll happily buy an entire hospital for you all, and then we can all recover together. But anyway, I can't believe this series is actually over, guys. In a way, it has actually been a really fun playthrough, don't you all think?
Well, I want to see how well Joe does in the Galara region next, and then we can compare who's the worst Pokemon trainer. But for now, this does conclude the Ultra Sun and Moon playthrough, everyone. We hope you enjoyed sharing this journey with us, and you can expect our Sword and Shield adventure to start very soon.
Yeah, one thing though, I still think Guzma should be thrown in prison or something. He can't just be accepted into society again like nothing ever happened with him.
Agreed. But don't give him a cell with me, thanks very much. I don't want to get shanked in the middle of the night by that creep.
I see Faba is still up to his same old tricks, too. And I think someone needs to do something about those frozen Pokemon as well. Lucamine can't still be insane after everything.
Well, everyone, on that note, thank you so much for watching. Please remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already and made it this far. Also consider becoming a member too if you want to help support the channel.
Yeah, we're sure you'll love the next piece of content we make, which will be part 2 of Let's Go Eevee like we mentioned earlier. But for now, like Joe said, thank you so much for watching, and send me your therapy bills too. I got you covered, LMAO.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Have a great day with whatever you're doing, and until next time, peace out.